My son, you know I can't pronounce that. My son, but you know what I'm saying. Thank you for being here. I'm okay. I mean, hey, me, I'm gonna push it through. We're gonna, hey, that's what we do. Yeah, mishaps happen, and hey, but I appreciate the community, and hey, we love you guys, and that's what we're here for, guys.
Did you get close enough to your goal?
Um, well, I'm at 750 now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean,
Moz, if y'all can remind everybody in the chat tonight to see if we can get him as close to his goal as possible. It's possible.
I appreciate that.
You're welcome. What's up,
Excuse me, I got something caught in
Insultus?
my throat. Hold on.
What's up, Avatar Che? Welcome into the YouTube film. I do apologize. I am late. I feel so out of order. Like, I don't know. Usually when I'm like this, though, I have a hell of a time. I have so much fun on a trip. When I'm like so last minute, I have a blast. So I'm looking forward to it now because my ass is so unorganized right now.
You keep freezing up, or is it me?
I don't know. It's probably you. Retro Chicken.
Check my Wi-Fi.
Retro Chicken. Okay. Y'all, I might have to do a reset because my ass. Oh, I'm frozen? I'm frozen. Let's see.
Yeah, you keep freezing up. I don't know why.
Am I frozen now?
No.
No? Okay. I don't know what that was.
No, you're not frozen. It's like a glitch or something.
Hey, sorry about that.
It's okay. I think you and I both froze. I don't know what that was about. But how old are you?
19.
Oh, gotta be 21. Like, why do y'all 18, 19, and 20-year-olds come on the nights? Like, y'all come after every week. Every week y'all come the live after your live. Like, your live was Tuesday night. Y'all, am I froze again? Am I
Not
froze
on my
again?
end, you're not. No. No.
It never fails. It's like clockwork. Y'all come in here on nights that y'all not supposed to be here. Like clockwork. Like, they never come on Tuesday night, the night that's dedicated to them.
Yeah, hello?
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 21.
Are you part of the other crew that came in here that was 18 and 19? Were those your friends that were in the guest box before?
No,
No?
I just got here.
You just got here?
No, man.
No,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. I just got here.
No, ma'am?
Huh?
You said no,
I
ma'am?
just said no, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. It's just out of respect.
Oh, how old do you
Should you
think
just
I
say
am?
yes?
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, like 20. Like, that's a trick question. I don't know. You're above 21, I'll tell you that. I don't know, like, I'm just asking. Can we just talk about the topic?
No, I don't talk to kids. Like, why are y'all trying to make me talk to underage people?
What do you mean?
I don't talk to kids on this app. Like, why are you trying to make me talk to an underage person?
I'm just saying, ma'am. Is something wrong with ma'am?
Because 21-year-olds don't say that. They don't. Like,
Really?
you're
You
used
have
to
it, like,
saying
that's
that.
kind
You're
of,
used to
the
saying
bar is
that
kind of
because
low,
you're
man.
still
I'm
a
not gonna lie.
child. You're still a
No, I
child.
say ma'am out of respect.
What year did
Even
you
when I
graduate high
graduated.
school? What year did you graduate?
Yeah, 2000. Yeah,
How
2008.
many times have you voted?
Yeah, I voted around like 8.
You
I don't
voted
even get
around
into
8?
politics though.
Oh my God, get off my stage. This motherfucker said I voted like 8. The fuck off. And then, like, I knew once I asked him that graduation and hit him right with the next question, he wouldn't have time to think of a fucking lie. Like, I knew it. Bam. When did I voted like 8? It's ridiculous. Why y'all trying to make me talk to kids? Right, I don't know. I think they think the education system is so fucked because do they think we vote like twice a year or something? That is crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
Then he said, "No, ma'am. Boy, take your ass to bed. You got school in the morning. You got school in the morning, homie." But he said I was 20.
Wow.
Yeah, I held
You
my
look
head.
young though.
But I held my head to the side so he would be like, he would think I was 20. look at the young side. No, don't look. I mean, look at the young side. Don't look at the gray. Look at the young side right there. Oh, that boy is up there boxing, and it is so loud. All right, y'all. The guest box is open. We only had 9,000 likes, y'all. I know it's my fault that I was late. And unfortunately, I do need y'all to tap that screen like crazy. Feed the beast. If you've not sent your heart me, please do that. Help us get on the FYP. It's gonna be a little bit of work because we missed the wave when they push new content out on the algorithm. We missed that time frame. So the next one is coming up in like 6 minutes. So y'all know what to do. Send the popular arrows. Let TikTok know that y'all are awake in here. At 11:30, they're gonna do another push to the FYP. So y'all know what to do so that we don't miss that push.
Your video is delayed.
My video is delayed?
It's like, yeah, your voice is coming out, then your mouth is moving.
Yeah, I might have to do a reset. I'm gonna wait till the new push at 6 in 6 minutes, and then I'm gonna have to reset. Cause is it delayed for y'all in the chat too?
It's not doing it now. It's not doing it now.
It was doing it. Yeah, there's some. I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna have to do a reset probably. It's on and off. I don't know why. They haven't done an update in 2 weeks. The interesting thing, I know YouTube, y'all can't see what TikTok see because I don't see it. Like if it was happening on my screen, YouTube would see it too, but it's only happening on the phones of the TikTok audience. But I don't know. I wonder if yeah, they done got lazy with the updates.
They still haven't came out with a way where you can actually show 2 screens without using Studio. You have to use Studio.
Not on the phone. I don't think they'll be able to do that on the phone. Like that would require screen sharing on your phone. And yeah, I don't think they'll be able to do that. Wait, was this the last John Wick?
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Huh? I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Can you speak up a little bit more? I can barely hear you.
Yeah, I got headphones on. Sorry. Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
Still not better? How about now?
No, that's
Okay.
better. Yeah.
Cool.
Joshua, do you know this person? Have we talked to you before?
I really don't know. I go on a lot of lives.
You're not a crash out, are you?
No.
Oh, you was responding to vibes. Oh, okay. How old are you?
32.
32.
Yep.
Okay, I need you to speak up for me. I'm having to work really hard to hear you.
Is this better?
Yeah. For some reason, your audio is like going
Still not good?
from ear to ear for some
Oh,
reason. Are you a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
okay.
Are you a
I am a
believer?
believer.
Okay. And which topic did you come up to discuss? Y'all, hold on for a second. I think I am going to have to do a reset. We're stuck at 150. Something's not right. Like, we should be well over that by now. What topic did you want to discuss? Are you there?
Number 2, actually.
Okay. And
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on that?
Topic number 2.
That is so
Yeah.
much better. Yeah, that is so
I
much
took my
better.
headphones off. I kind of wanted them. Okay.
Well, I'm glad you wanted the conversation more.
Yeah. I don't think that believers are necessarily against thinking.
You say you don't think they are thinking?
Against thinking.
Oh. Okay, do you want to say why?
Yeah. I mean, I don't really have a reason why. It's just a personal opinion.
Do you think stating an opinion and then not expanding your thoughts or expounding on the reason that you gave is a example of not wanting to think? Like, it seems kind of lazy for a conversation, right? It's like, I don't
No,
think
it's not.
hold on, because the topic says, what do believers have against thinking? And you go, I don't think believers are against thinking. And then you just stop. And then that's supposed to be a discussion. And then, like, I have to do the work and go, why? And you go, no reason. And then I have to then do the other work and then present a thought for you to ponder. Like, that seems like I'm doing all the thinking and you're responding to me thinking, right?
Well, not necessarily, right? It is your panel, and typically speaking, you would have like different viewpoints to present to challenge my logic
I did.
on
I
a certain
started with the
topic.
viewpoint there. Topic 2 is my viewpoint.
Right.
But all you just came up and
Right.
said was,
Oh,
nah.
I mean, there's some kind of context into it. Like, do you have any context why you believe that believers don't think, by chance?
Well, I asked you, why do you think they don't? Like, and then you could
No, I
have
think
asked,
that they
and then
do.
you could have asked clarifying questions. Like, you could have asked that clarifying question, but you didn't. And then you could
Yeah.
have, right? That's what I'm saying. So, like, when you say, I don't think believers, like, I feel like I'm giving a class on like how to discuss a prompt, but like, you could have said believers don't. I don't necessarily think believers have anything against thinking, but would you mind telling me why you feel that way? Like, are you talking about critical thinking? Are you talking about creative thinking? Like, what specifically type of thinking are you saying believers are afraid of or against, and within what framework? Right? Like, you could have asked more clarifying questions. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm. Yeah, I could have asked more clarifying questions. You're right. But I don't feel like that's necessarily my responsibility. However,
Wait, it's not your
there are
responsibility to
different aspects
communicate
of.
what. Hold on. Did you just say it wasn't your responsibility for you to communicate what you don't understand to me?
I never just
You
state
said
that
it's
I
not.
didn't understand anything.
You said it's not your responsibility to ask clarifying questions about the prompt.
Right.
Why would it?
I'm
You know what a
pretty
clarifying
precise on
question
that
is?
prompt. Yeah, a question to substantiate what you're stating.
No.
Yeah.
It's in the term clarify. A clarifying question. When you clarify something, that means you are attempting to get an understanding of something that you currently do not understand, right? So, like, if the question is vague to you, you would ask a clarifying question so that you could get a better understanding of what you currently don't understand about the prompt. I don't know what you don't understand about the prompt. You see what I'm saying?
I do understand that, and that's the notion that I'm proposing, that you don't know what I do know, and to think that I didn't understand the prompt was solely your assumption. When you agree to
Oh,
that,
okay. No, it's not, because you literally said, "Why do you think that?" After I said all of
okay.
this, so that let me know that you don't understand the prompt. And then when I said, like, let me, what type of thinking am I talking about? Since you understand the prompt and you don't need to ask clarifying questions, that this is called a clarifying question. What type of
Thinking in
thinking am I referring to?
thinking in itself is just a action. When you agree to that,
No, did you hear the question I asked?
yeah, there's numerous types of thinking.
Yeah, what kind do you think I'm talking about in the prompt?
It's irrelevant. Thinking
No,
is an action
it's
at its
not
basic.
irrelevant, because you said you understand the
Why
prompt and
isn't
you
it?
didn't need to ask clarifying questions. So I'm asking,
Okay.
okay, so then what type of thinking am I asking about in the prompt if you don't need to ask clarifying questions?
Can you differentiate? Can you show me the difference between thinking, please?
Show you
That's a
the
question
difference
I got for
between
you.
thinking?
Yeah. Can you do that by chance?
Yeah, what you supposed to
I
do
am
that?
showing you the difference. See my face?
There's no difference. That's
Look,
the
see my
point.
face?
Okay. Yeah, that's a facial expression,
No,
not
I'm
thinking.
thinking.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking. That's the difference. Like, what do you mean show you the difference between thinking? Like, what is that? Now this right here is a clarifying question. What do you mean when you ask
hmm
me to show you the difference between thinking? What do you mean?
Yeah,
Do
I
you do
was.
you do you actually mean explain the different types of thinking that I could be possibly talking about?
Yeah, I was using that in layman's terms. However, I do appreciate the facial expressions that you displayed. Thank you for that.
Yeah. So the difference would be critical thinking, right? Not create. Like, there's creative thinking, there's leisurely thinking, there's reasoning, right? So the type of thinking that I'm saying believers are against is critical thinking and logical thinking, as it applies to the Bible, the stories in the Bible, the biblical claims surrounding the Bible, right? So applying logic and critical thought to the things that they are taught and indoctrinated to, and to with their belief system. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay. So now I have a clarifying question. Do you know the three laws of logic by chance?
No, it's the law of excluded middle. A is A, and A cannot be not A.
Yes, the law of
Yeah,
identity, and that's one
yeah,
more.
yeah. So what's your point with that?
It's one more. And in
You
order
asked
for you
for
to challenge me
the three
logically,
laws. Do you realize you asked
all
for
right, you only
three?
give me two. Yeah, you
I
only
gave
give me
you
two.
three. I gave you A is equal to A. A can
Which is the law
not
of
be
identity.
A, and the law of excluded middle. Right. I don't know them.
And
I don't know them.
that's not the three
Yeah. Like,
laws.
what are you asking for?
Yeah, the reason I'm asking is you're going to challenge my logic, but you don't even know the three laws of logic. So how can you
Yeah.
logically challenge my logic?
No contradictions. A is A. A cannot be A. And what's your point?
Once again, you don't really know the three
Yeah.
laws.
What's your point? What's your point?
So how can you critique
We
somebody's logic and
Okay.
you don't know
We will
logic?
see. We will show you.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. Like, I mean, literally, you already showed us that you really don't like thinking. You already showed
I
us
think
that.
quite the
But I've
opposite.
already answered you and explained to you what the topic is referring to. So are
hmm
you ready to apply A is equal to A? A cannot be A. The excluded middle and the law of identity and all of that to the biblical
What's
narratives. Are you ready to do
that's
that?
sure that's not the law of contradictions though. But go ahead, all three of
Yeah,
them at least.
let's do them. Let's apply all of those logics, the laws of logic to the biblical narrative. All right.
hmm
Okay. Now, what I would like to know is, what were you taught about your devil character in this your belief system?
Many things.
Like
You need
what?
to be a little bit more specific.
I
What would you like to
That's
know?
like
There's
saying,
many
like, what were
things
you talking
that
about
you can
Santa
be
Claus? I
taught.
don't know. Be more specific. Do you want to know if he had a fat belly? Do you want to know if he was
Yeah,
skinny?
that's
If he
exactly what
had
I mean
12
by
L's?
chance.
Like, tell me about Santa. I mean, Satan.
About Satan? He is
Yeah, what were you
the
taught?
Antichrist, the deceiver.
Satan is the
Yeah, Satan.
Antichrist. Right. Well,
Yeah.
okay, he's the
Did you say
Antichrist.
anything
What does
about
that
Satan?
mean? What does that mean?
Opposite of Christ, obviously.
It
Christ
means
is our Lord
opposite
and
of
Savior.
Christ.
Yeah, that's what the prefix anti stands for.
Oh,
Are
okay.
you good enough to have this
I mean,
conversation?
I don't
By
know,
chance?
motherfucker. I've been packing all goddamn day, and I've been tired. I'm only on 6 hours of sleep. I don't fucking know, but we'll find out. So Satan is the Antichrist, and
Right.
anti is against Christ. So, okay, what else?
Do you want me to, it
What
seems a
else
little
do you
lazy.
know about your Satan?
Right, that seems
What
a
else were you
little
taught?
lazy
What else were you
for me
taught
to
about
teach
Satan?
you.
What
Are
else?
you asking me to educate you
What?
about
I mean, I guess.
Satan?
What else were you taught
Well,
about Satan? Tell me.
that's flaw number one,
Okay,
right? How,
cool.
how do you
What
want me
else
to?
were you taught about Satan? Tell me
How do you
about
want
your
me to
devil
educate?
character. God damn, why are you fighting
You
this?
won't lie.
Tell me
You
about your
won't
devil.
lie.
Because I should, like, stop. Tell me about
Okay.
your devil character. Just do it. God damn.
He fell from heaven
He fell from
in the
heaven.
dark.
When did he do
Yeah,
that?
beginning of time.
At
There
the
is no
beginning
specific
of
date.
time?
Yeah,
Okay. Was this before Adam and Eve?
I don't know.
Was it like, I mean, well, during the time? Like, was Adam and Eve on earth?
It's not specifically noted
It's
when
not
it
specifically
happened.
noted that he
When it
fell
happened.
when he
Yeah,
fell from heaven. But you say
yeah,
beginning of
it's
time.
not.
How do you know it's the beginning of time then?
Oh, it's certainly not the present time, right? It's certainly not the future if it already happened in the past. So
So is everything
after
in the past? Is everything in the past the beginning of time?
contextually, yeah,
Everything in the past is the beginning of time.
yes,
So when David killed Goliath, that was at the beginning of time.
yeah. It's not current now, is it? Is it current?
So the day you were born was at the beginning of time.
Is it current?
That's the beginning of time, and that's logical to you.
What I'm not understanding is like
No,
you
answer the
don't
question.
understand.
The day you were born, because it's in
Oh,
the
there's
past.
different types
Answer
of.
the
There's
question.
different types.
So the
Yeah,
day
I'm
you were
trying to.
born, because it's in the past, is at the beginning of time.
Yeah, it's not the current time. According to your rhetoric, there's
Right.
different
So
types of
anything that's
time.
not right now, right? This is the current time. Just 1 moment ago is the beginning of time. Like 1 minute ago is the
Sure,
beginning of time. 1
sure.
second ago is the beginning of time.
You seem very bad at this. How long you been doing
No,
this?
no, answer the question. I'm trying to understand the
How
beginning of
how
time.
long you
I'm
been doing this,
trying to
Bob?
understand the beginning of time. So we just
You
had
don't
another
even.
second go by. Are we at the beginning of time again?
Sure, whatever you want.
Okay. So then everything that happened at prior to 11:41 p.m. Central Standard Time is the beginning of time. So Satan could have fallen from heaven even 1 second ago.
Whatever floats your boat, lady. It
Answer the
seems to me
question.
that you're pretty
Satan
bad.
could have
You're
fallen
pretty
from heaven.
bad. You're not.
Satan could have fallen from heaven even
Are you
1
okay?
second ago.
Sure. Whatever.
Okay. All right. So even up to 1 second ago, Satan fell from heaven. So that means there's a possibility that Satan wasn't in that garden.
You're
Right?
not very smart, are you?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I don't think that you're
Satan
very
could
smart.
have fallen
You're
from
right about
heaven.
that.
Satan could have fallen from heaven at 11:41 p.m. Central Standard Time on August the 13th, 2026. All right. Now, tell me, what else you know about Satan?
That's all I know.
That's all you know. Satan is the
Yeah.
Antichrist. He's against Christ, because that's what Antichrist is. And he could have fallen from heaven today. Well, not today. from the beginning of time at 11:41 p.m. Central Standard Time. So when the Bible, is there only one Antichrist?
Have you ever read the Bible by chance?
No. Is there only
I don't
one
think you're fit enough
Antichrist?
to have this conversation.
I know,
I
right?
don't think that you're fit enough to have this conversation. Right.
Yeah.
That's like watching that's like watching a TikTok of Spider-Man and
I
saying
know,
he's the
right?
entire Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Right. That's kind of crazy when
It
you
is.
really
Yeah, I
not
agree.
very logical, huh?
I agree. Yeah, but
Yeah, okay.
you're the man. So remember,
So
like,
instead of
don't
me
your
wasting
Bible say
instead
that
of me
women are to be silent and then to learn from the men's? Like you, like really
you have
fighting
you
to
been
do your
silent though?
man's job. Like you're supposed to be doing the
Have you been
man's job.
silent?
You are a man,
Have
and
you
you're
have
supposed to like teach the women
right,
folk.
but
So like you're whining
how can
about
I
it.
teach
So
somebody
I just asked a
you're not
simple
silent
fucking
though?
question: is Satan the
You just
only
gave a statement.
Antichrist? Is he the
No,
only
there's
Antichrist?
numerous. There's numerous. You
There's
got the fallen
numerous
angels,
Antichrists.
you got
Okay.
the beast.
Fallen angels are
Yeah.
Antichrist. Okay. Okay. What else?
I'm not doing your homework. This is a waste of my time.
He's an idiot.
Dumb fuck. Can you tell
A
me?
real one.
Can you show me the difference in thinking? Boy, get the fuck out of here. Stupid motherfucker. God damn.
Oh, they want to sound so smart, and the dumbest shit just comes out of their mouth. It's crazy.
He tell me when he said, "Can you show me the difference in thinking?" Show you, motherfucker, sure. Like use your big
I was puzzled.
more
I
words,
said,
huh?
how the fuck she gonna do that shit? I said, I was puzzled. That's why I said, how the fuck she gonna do that shit?
He can't even spell John Wick correctly. That's crazy. Not terrible. Not terrible. Are you there? All right. Why are you rolling dice? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all men come in here kind of weird tonight. Okay, y'all. Y'all think I need to do a reset? Or
I don't know. The numbers jumped up pretty good.
yeah, I see it now.
It was probably just a glitch or something because the numbers are steady rising.
Not terrible? I'm finna block you because it's the second time you've come up here and not said anything. Nope. No. Bye.
Wow.
Motherfuckers coming up here playing on my goddamn stage.
Mm-hmm.
Persephone and Be Better, are y'all in the request box on purpose or on accident? He wasn't asleep. He was rolling dice. Like he was doing the emojis on his profile. He was doing that on purpose. He wasn't asleep. Y'all didn't see him put up the emoticons?
I saw something down there, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah, he was. Oh, I was trying to Persephone request again. I was trying to remove Be Better, and it removed you. Right, he was rolling dice. Hey, Persephone.
Hey, Thinker. I love your hair. It looks so pretty, and I love that color.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. I just wanted to come up and see if it was okay if I just chilled. It's my birthday. I've had enough.
Happy
I
birthday, Persephone.
Yeah, happy
Yeah,
birthday.
you can chill
Thank
up here.
you. I wanted to swipe my Black Dragon card since I do it so infrequently.
Well, thank you
And
and
I mean,
welcome. I would love the company.
okay, I'll stay up as long as I can. You know, I'm on the West Coast, so I can be up for a
Yeah.
little bit longer.
Y'all light her box up. Oh, y'all already doing it. Thank y'all.
Oh, God, thank you. I didn't even look.
Look,
Thank you.
I blinked. It was 99 and I blinked and it's 7.99. I'm like, damn.
Thank y'all
Look,
so much. I
listen to
really
that
appreciate
laugh.
it. I really I get the same reaction in the office. Everybody's like, "We miss you today, because we don't have anybody to laugh with us in the break room, and we miss you."
Oh my gosh. I bet your mama
I'm
was
just
just
going.
so tickled the first time you laughed. I bet they cracked
She
up.
she was. Everybody still cracks up. Like every time somebody hears it, they're like, "Is there a bird in here?" Yes, there is. It's me. Yes, absolutely.
Have you ever heard anybody else laugh like you?
I have not. I have not. Not yet. I'm hoping to find my laugh twin one day so we can kiki together.
Have you ever heard Have you ever heard any other like unique laughs? Other than
I
like
have.
is it more unique than yours?
I don't know if it was more unique. It was unique in a different way. Like somebody laughed really deeply and it was their natural laugh. Like their speaking voice was like an octave higher than their actual laugh. Like
Oh
they would
wow.
speak at this level and then when they laugh, it would go, and I didn't
What?
understand. Yes,
Dang.
I didn't
Oh
understand
my
how that
god.
worked. But I can't judge because I laugh in Spanish, so I couldn't judge. So
Right. You laugh in tongues. You laugh in Holy Ghost. She catch the spirit every time she fucking
I
laugh.
do. I do. I'm filled with the Holy Ghost. I know I'm gonna make it in.
Sounds
Oh my
like
gosh.
a Tweety bird is like over and over. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, it
Right.
sounds like Tweety bird.
My mom used to, oh my gosh, my mom forced so much Tweety Bird merch on me when I was younger because of my laugh. And like, she had a thing for the color yellow. It was her thing. I went along with it because I was like, okay, it makes her happy.
Mm,
But it didn't help.
mm.
It did not help my image at all.
That is so hilarious.
I know.
I bet shit. If my kids wasn't asleep, I probably would have woke them up laughing too.
Right? It is terrible because it catches on. I try to like not laugh out loud because if I do, everybody's gonna start laughing.
Could
Everybody's
you
gonna start
imagine
laughing.
what she sounded like before her voice changed? Could you imagine
Mm-hmm.
her as a little
Hmm.
girl, like three,
Mm-hmm.
4 years old, and laugh?
I
Oh
would
my
have
It,
god!
tickled her all the time just to hear her laugh. Like I love Five and Harmony's laugh. Like they trip me out. Harmony
oh
had to
my
go to
gosh,
the
yes. I heard.
huh?
Oh no, go ahead, go ahead. I was just gonna talk about my nephew.
I was gonna say Harmony had to go to the hospital today because she stuck her earring instead.
Oh.
I guess she was trying to put her own earring on, and she stuck it inside her ear canal, and so she had to go and
Oh
get it
Oh,
god!
taken out.
baby.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness. Is she all right
she's
though?
okay. But she fought the doctor so much they had to wrap her up like a mummy just to get it so they
Oh
could
my
hold her
gosh.
down and get it out.
Oh my.
Like when
Oh
Harmony
my goodness.
when Harmony is mad and like the girl would throw her whole body and y'all have heard her cry. Like her she is loud. Like she has a
Yes.
high pitched cry. And
Mm.
Yes.
like you can't Harmony knows how to throw her body to where you cannot control her. Rims communication, are you trying to come up on purpose? Yeah, she does not play. She wants you to know she
Oh
is not
my
happy.
goodness. Oh my gosh, yeah, I've heard her plenty of times in the background.
It was one
But
time.
she tickles me. She be playing.
Yeah. One time my son was eating spaghetti. Now Harmony wasn't even one yet. And she in the
Mhm.
playpen and she wanted some of the spaghetti. And she just kept going, like at the top of her lungs because she wanted spaghetti. And my son took a video. He was like, look at her. And I was like, what's wrong with
Oh
her?
my God.
He's like, she wants some of this spaghetti. And then he panned the camera over to her on the FaceTime and she just said, like,
Right.
She wants everybody to know that she needs what she needs immediately, if not sooner.
she gonna get it too. She is something else.
No, my nephew, my nephew's, I heard his little laugh today. I can't believe he's already like 2 years old. I can't believe that time just went by like that. I can't believe it. But I heard his cute little laugh today, and he was trying to say happy birthday. And
Aw.
the way he would try, he said, happy birthday, Peony.
Aw. It's so
And I,
cute.
and I tell the kids, just call me Percy, because that's a lot of syllables for a tiny brain and a tiny mouth, like just learning. So like, just call me Percy.
Wait, Persephone is
Or
your real name?
Drink.
yes,
Oh, I
this is
thought
the
you just
actual
named it
spelling.
that. I thought you just named it that for TikTok.
No, this is the actual spelling.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So it's thank you. But I tell like I just tell the kids just Persephone, it's fine. Don't do the whole thing.
Aw. Auntie Percy.
Auntie Percy, yes. But
I
he
like that
tried.
for a nickname.
Thank you. He tried so hard. He went, happy birthday, Peony.
Peony.
And it was so cute
That's gonna
because
be
he
your
was so
name from
proud.
now on. You know that, right?
Yes, I take it. I take it.
Yeah.
I don't know where Maddie is because usually she calls me Purse Phone. And that's
What?
entirely because the original spelling of Persephone does look like purse phone. Like it's
Yeah.
P-E-R. It looks like purse phone. But so Pinches started it. I blame Pinches entirely. But then Maddie took over and it's just purse phone now. So it's fine.
Maddie is in the chat. I'm surprised she didn't come in here trying to start shit. She behaving tonight
Oh,
though. She's behaving tonight. It was something else that
okay.
I was gonna say. Damn, it slipped my mind. It'll come back.
Okay.
I can't even remember. Yeah, Maddie's she's a menace, but I love her. Y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing your belief or an atheist. I do see the numbers going up, but I'm still wondering if we hit the FYP. Because
I
I
saw
was
you on
late tonight.
mine.
It's my fault.
I saw you on mine, like time I opened the app.
Okay. But I think because you're following me. Hey, no one special.
Oh.
I saw your comment earlier today when I told that guy on stage that women were his God, and you said calling women God is not right. I didn't say women were God. I said women were his God. That's two different statements. I don't believe in a God. So I just wanted to, earlier today in the conversation, when I told that guy on stage that women were his God, and your comment said calling women God is not okay. Yeah, that was earlier this morning. I just wanted to correct that. Like, I wasn't saying women were God. Like, I don't believe in a God. I said women were his God. Incels, I think women are gods to the incels. It's the thing that they want. Yeah. Like they desire. Like they think that this thing can give them everything that they desire, and so they can't reach it. So they have like this love-hate relationship with it, and I think that's how incels see women. They wanna control it. Like men control God, right? Like I think humans are the God of the God. They say what the God do, what the God doesn't do, what the God says, where the God goes. They, keep the record of the God. And so I think incels wish they could do that with women because they can't get what they really want from women. So they have like this love-hate relationship with them. So they write all these laws, or they wish that they could like write all these laws where they could actually like lock a woman up and make a woman be what they want a woman to be to them because they don't have it naturally. Deo, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Yeah, they want to deify women. Yes, think about the Jezebel spirit. Like anytime men come in here and they're like, "Oh, these Jezebel spirits," and I always point out to them that a female spirit has been immortalized. Like, what male spirit do men immortalize? What human character in this book have men made an immortal spirit that can possess people? Like, have y'all ever been called the spirit of Abraham? All these Abraham spirits, all these David spirits. Like, David is resting. It's only the female spirits that become immortal and that can act because men are so fucking obsessed with women that they deify them. They immortalize them in their minds.
I think that a lot of them really don't see how pedestalizing like women in any way is a form of control because they're only looking at it from the lens of someone looking up or a woman becoming like an iconoclast or whatever. They're not looking at it as the fact and from the perspective of when you start pedestalizing women, you start looking at women in a way that narrows them down and strips them of humanity. I heard a phrase where someone said, the patriarchy will have your headless, armless, legless porcelain bust behind bars and convince you it's an art gallery. And I think that's a lot of what they do to
Yeah.
women. They remove our arms so we can't get credit for our work. We don't get recognized for what we do, our heads, so we can't think and we can't speak. And then they just have the body that they pedestalize. And
Yeah,
that is a form of control that is harmful.
I agree. Yeah. Wow, that is so crazy just thinking about that image because that's exactly
Mm-hmm.
what they do.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
That's
that's yeah.
exactly it.
Collister? Chucky Morrissey. Okay. Should I do a reset, y'all? Because I don't know. I might have fucked us up being late like this.
I don't think so.
You think we good? Let me see what it
Still
say.
stuck on like 290.
We keep going up and down. No, we're good. Let me see. We've we've reached 1,000 people in an hour. I don't know. We'll see. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open. I'm here as long as the conversations are. It won't be a live till 10 a.m. My goal is to be here till 6 or 7 a.m. But if the calls are slow or not there, then I am going to end it early because I do have to travel. So as long as y'all are commenting, sharing the live, feeding the beats, grabbing your heart meats, and coming up to have discussions, I'll be here till about 7 a.m. A1, no regrets.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. Yeah, so I'm trying to read the prompt.
Okay, I can read it for you, but before I do that, how old are you?
34.
Okay, and are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm a believer in the God of the Bible.
Okay. Prompt number 1 says Jesus' unlimited sin, unlimited forgiveness, and abundant grace contract is bad for humanity. Topic
Okay.
2 says, topic 2 says, what do believers have against thinking? And topic 3 says, who's really the great deceiver, God or the devil? Which one did you want to discuss?
Well, before we get into those, what is a deconstructing?
It's
What
not
do you
you.
define that as?
It's not you. But I'm an
Well, what
atheist.
would you define?
I'm an atheist. It's not you, so you don't have to worry about that. Which one of these topics do you want to discuss?
Um, we can go with number 1.
Okay. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I don't believe it's a unlimited sin. I think that the Bible speaks of once you recognize whatever vice or whatever the enemy, whatever you want to call it, is, that you repent against it and you never go that way again. I think that it's just Jesus is like this. You just got an unlimited time to keep doing what you're doing. Like eventually you run out of mercy or grace or whatever you want to call it. I think there's just like that the unlimited whatever.
How do you know you run out of mercy or grace?
Because people meet their maker, they die.
That that isn't running out of mercy or grace. That's just dying. If a person sins during their life while they have breath in their body, can they ask for forgiveness?
They can.
Right. Is there a limited number of times that they can do that?
I think that it's a consciousness that once you become whatever, like if you got a gambling problem, you're like, Lord, just fix my gambling problem. Or even if it's like a smoking problem, whatever it is, like whatever you praying about for repentance, you let it be known with your conscience and become aware of it. And you move forward with that consciousness. You don't just keep thinking that God is going to, or Jesus is going to just come wipe your sins away and you're slate free.
I mean, but you're the
At least
one
I
that
don't think of it
decides
that
that.
way.
But you're the only one that decides whether Jesus forgives you or not. But my question was, is there a limited number of times that you can ask for forgiveness for sinning?
I think that you can want to keep getting that forgiveness. You can ask, but you will know if you're forgiven by the consequences of your actions, whatever that may be.
What do you mean by the consequences? You'll know you're forgiven or not. Where does your God say that if you get consequences of your actions, that means I didn't forgive you?
When you don't get the coverance, when you don't get that protection,
So hold
when
on.
you don't get that second chance.
I don't even know what you mean right now. So when your God forgives, he says that he will protect you. Like, so when you're saved, nothing bad happens to you?
Are you talking about like in the world,
Whatever the
or what do you
protectance,
mean?
when you said protectance, whatever that is, what is the protectance? What are you
So
protected from?
I'm just thinking of it spiritually. I mean,
What is
we would have
spiritual
to be
protection?
spiritual protection is security, confidence, being grounded in self,
Wait,
knowing who you are.
hold on. Protectance is having confidence and being grounded in self. And if
Yes.
If you don't get that, then that means that you haven't been forgiven of your sins by Jesus?
No, if you feel like you're unprotected, if you feel like, damn, I've done something that has deemed me unworthy of the protection, I've sinned, right? If you feel
Right.
like you've done
But then I'm
right,
talking about when you go and when you, after you felt convicted, you go to Jesus, you ask for forgiveness. How do you know you've been forgiven?
I feel like that's just a between you and God. Like you got to
Right.
walk that faith.
Right.
You
So,
you won't really know until you meet your end. I
right.
mean,
None of y'all
there's not
do.
a number.
Right. So it's unlimited forgiveness. Like you are the one who
No,
you are the only one who decides whether Jesus forgave you or not. Like you can, while you are alive, when you sin, you go to Jesus, ask for forgiveness. None of you get a
mm,
confirmation on whether you've been forgiven or not. Not even the first time you ask for forgiveness. You just don't know because you have to have faith that Jesus has forgiven you. And then, like you
right.
said, you don't know until you die. That's if there is a way that you can know anything when you're dead because your brain is what allows you to know things and your brain will be in the ground. No one has been able to answer the question of how do you know things after
Okay.
death. Hold on, let me finish. No one has been able to answer this question that I have. How do you know anything after death if your brain is what allows you to know and your brain is in the ground deteriorating?
So when you're alive, your consciousness, it is something bestowed on you that lets you know right from wrong from what you're doing. Because clearly there's some confusion in what you're doing. You need some reassurance, whatever it is. We can go from the worst sin to the lightest sin. Whatever you're doing, you feel it on your conscience that there's something wrong in that.
A1, do you
And
realize that
so,
what you are talking about is conviction? What I am asking about
right.
is forgiveness. The conviction is what leads you to ask for forgiveness. We're not talking about that. We're saying, how do you know that after you felt the conviction and you ask for forgiveness, how do you know that you have been forgiven?
So I'm gonna try to walk through this because I just this is how I understand it, right? It's just how I understand it, right? If I feel that me smoking weed is causing
You
problems and I
cannot say
want to
that word
be,
on
hold
here. You
on.
can't say that word on here. You have to
Damn,
say
for real?
ganja or trees or something. Yeah,
My
TikTok will
bad.
violate you for that.
Well, they probably finna kick me in a minute.
They're not gonna kick you. They heard me correct it. Just say trees. Like the AI is listening.
Okay, so smoking trees, like if I feel like that's an issue, um, and I go to Jesus about it, have this consciousness to go to Jesus, right? Whatever the situation may be, maybe I got a DUI or whatever. I'm coming to Jesus, Lord save me. Um, After that, the next time I indulge in that's like you testing the waters. You don't really know you don't really know if you have coverage. You don't really know if you save. You don't really know. But again, you have faith enough to tempt God because again, we're human. We're just humans. You have faith enough and to tempt them again, but you don't know if you have the coverage. So that may be your last time doing that again because you already came to him for the repentance of it. You don't know. Some people, they only get one time. Some people get a lot of times. We don't know each other's purpose. I feel like, can you hear me? Oh,
I hear you,
sorry.
but all
Yeah.
you're saying is you don't know, and I've already said that. Like I don't know why we're going through this because my point was none of you know. None of you know whether a God has forgiven you of the things that you call a sin. And my question was, like you stated, that you won't know until you die. So my follow-up question was, how do you know that you are able to know anything after you die, considering what enables you to know anything when you are alive is the fact that you have a brain. But when you die, your brain dies too. And everything that was in your brain dies with it. So what's allowing you to know anything in death?
Okay, that I apologize because I didn't hear that question. Um, yeah, I mean, how would I know anything from death?
In death, like you're dead. You're dead. Your brain is dead. Your brain is your processor. That's your CPU. Like a computer doesn't keep working once the CPU dies. Right? So once the
Okay, do
CPU
you believe
dies,
that
all
the
the info.
soul?
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Right? Like you would
So do you, so
hold on,
okay,
hold on, hold on,
besides,
hold on. Essentially,
go
if we
ahead,
look at
go
a
ahead.
computer, right, the CPU is the brain. You would essentially be the soul of the computer because you are what you process and you input the information into the CPU via the keyboard, right? Via your brain that goes to the keyboard and it goes into the CPU. And the CPU houses all the information that you put into it. When that CPU dies, it no longer has information, right? The information dies with it. So how will you know anything, right? You as the person, as the soul, you can't access that CPU and pull the information off because it's dead. So how will you know anything in death
O-
is my question.
Okay, and I just want to say, if a CPU dies, there's a motherboard system that you're always going to be able to connect to, rebuild from, rebuild a frame around, as long as there's like, it didn't explode or anything. But if it just like literally dies and it needs another battery type
A battery?
situation,
What
hold
battery
on,
you putting in a computer?
another soul.
What battery are
If we
you
talking
put?
about
Hold
body
on.
to
What battery, what computers operate off a battery?
what do computers operate off of?
You plug them in. There is
Right.
no battery in a computer. But
I'm not talking
when a
about double A
CPU,
batteries.
when the CPU dies, right? That's the brain of the computer. There is no pulling information from the motherboard. That doesn't make sense. Like
They can rebuild compute. They can
you
rebuild
still can't get
computers.
the information that was stored on that computer. Locally, you can't unless you have an external hard drive. This is why the cloud was invented. Unless you have an external hard drive, you would have to connect an external hard drive for memory and store your information on that. But I'm not talking about a computer with an external hard drive connected. I'm talking about the computer being your brain and you storing information locally on the computer. When that computer dies, you cannot access that information. There is no restoring it.
Okay. I don't want to get too much into computers, but they can go back to your old history, even on your phone.
Not if the computer is dead. If it is dead. Now I'm not talking
Okay.
about power. I'm not talking about power dead.
Okay.
I'm not talking about the computer died because it didn't have enough energy. That's not what I'm talking about. When a computer stops working and it is dead, no more life in it, and it's time to get a new computer. If your information is stored locally on that computer, that information is gone. This is why the cloud was invented.
Thinker, I swear I don't want to get stuck on computers, but I'm
No,
really
the
like
computer is
a
your
computer
brain.
tech. Hold on, wait. Your computer can, as long as there's no water, fire, or electrical damage, you can take that computer. People rebuild computers. There is the same power source that died that you can go buy and build off that same computer. You can add attachments to it. adjustments to it and rebuild off that computer as long as
Oh my
there is no
fucking gosh.
unrepairable damage.
Listen to what I am
But I don't want to get
saying.
stuck on
Dude,
computers.
stop. Listen to what I am saying. The information that is stored on a computer that can no longer work, that information is lost. I'm not talking about building a new fucking computer because your God isn't going to build you a new body. There is no reason for you to be bringing that in to the analogy. When a
Do you believe
computer,
in reincarnation?
I fucking cannot. When a fucking computer dies, okay? When you die, your body is in the ground. The information that was on your brain is in the ground with you. What is going to enable your soul to know anything if your brain is in the ground? I don't know if they believe in reincarnation. I have no idea why he was even introducing that stuff. I don't even know why we went down that road.
What happens to the body, thinker,
It
when it goes in
deteriorates.
a what happens
I
after
just
it
told you
deteriorates?
nothing.
Nothing. Matter don't transfer. Energy
Oh
don't
my!
transfer.
Is
Wait,
your
I'm not
body?
talking
Is
about
your
the
body
experience of
energy?
the
Is your
body.
body
Hold
energy?
on.
No, stop. Is your
Oh,
body? Is your body energy? Is your body gonna start like floating around and it's gonna make its own brain? Like, I don't even know why you're doing this. Like, this is ridiculous.
I'm
When
just
your
asking you a
body,
question.
because it's an irrelevant question.
So you don't know.
Oh my fucking gosh! Like, why are y'all like this?
I'm just
Why are
asking a
y'all like this?
question. You're the
No,
think. This is
why are
literally the
y'all like
thinker
this? No,
page.
no, no, no,
This is
no.
what I landed on.
I don't talk to fools. Like, this right here. What you're doing is foolishness. Like, it makes no fucking sense. Like, you know good goddamn well that if your grandmother is in the fucking grave, her ashes are in the fucking grave, and the brain that was in her skull has deteriorated to dust. The information that was on her brain is dust. It no longer exists. Yes, I said, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck?
Your talking points are different. I'm really just trying to have a conversation
They're not different. And my
because
talking points
yes,
are not different. I've been asking the
they
same
are
question.
though.
They're not. I've been asking the same question for 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Right, but you keep stopping me, and I'm trying to walk through this. Even as I'm asking
Like,
questions, you
listen,
can educate me
I'm not here to educate you.
if
And
you
if
know
I am not
something
here to educate
that
you.
I
And if you
don't.
don't know the answer, say you don't know. But
I'm
this
just giving
process,
my opinion.
stop. You're not. I didn't ask you for an opinion.
You asked me if we have unlimited sins. I said I don't believe that.
Oh my
You
fucking
said why I
gosh.
don't believe that
Listen, you
because you
motherfuckers,
run
be
out of
quiet, be
you run
quiet, be
out.
quiet, be quiet, be quiet. You motherfuckers, like when every day y'all show me what Paul meant or what the Bible meant when he says he chooses the foolish things to confound the wise, because wise people do not fuck with foolish shit. One thing I do
Come on
not,
now,
one thing I don't, I do not like
not
talking.
you, not
Stop
you quoting the
talking
Bible.
over me.
My bad. I
I do
apologize.
not like talking to foolish motherfuckers. I can talk to a person who is ignorant in a subject, because then that, especially if that person is willing to receive new information. But I cannot talk to a fucking fool who wants to keep hitting his head on the same goddamn wall. I refuse to do that shit. I refuse to do that shit. Everything that you have posited here, like you continue to talk about conviction when I asked about forgiveness. You then I said, you don't know if you've been forgiven. Then you took us down a whole motherfucking explanation just to arrive at the same shit. of you don't know. And while you were giving that explanation, you kept saying you don't know. Maybe you'll be forgiven. Maybe it'll be your time. No, you said some people only get one time. Some people get more than one time. You don't know. Like, you just kept saying you don't know. And I had to stop you and say, you're literally just saying the same shit I've already said. You don't know. So this whole explanation that you're giving is irrelevant. And you were doing that in response to the first time I asked, how do you know that you are able to know anything in death? Then you say, I didn't hear that question. And then I give you, you start talking, trying to answer that question. You didn't make any sense. So then I give you an analogy of a computer that can no longer work, and the information that is stored on that, and then your motherfucking ass want to start talking about plugging in batteries, rebuilding a computer. You don't get a rebuilt body. When you die, you do not come back to life in your body. So talking about rebuilding that same computer is irrelevant. Then you want to talk about what happens to your body after it's in the ground. Well, you don't believe in energy? Like, are you like, as if the dust gets up by fairy dust and then it starts forming a brain or some shit. The dust stays in the fucking ground. There's no point in you asking that irrelevant ass conversation and question and then introducing that into this conversation. It's foolish shit. And then y'all take these conversations down pathways they don't fucking need to go. And that's how you defend your fucking faith, with fucking foolish shit. Because people get tired of talking to y'all and they just walk the fuck away and they just give the fuck up. It's fucking foolish.
That's a no. Can't ask the question.
Awakening, I'm not interested in talking to you. I don't give a damn if you can reincarnate. I do not care. I don't feel like talking to people in psychosis. Sideria, are you up here on purpose or on accident?
On purpose.
How are you, love bug?
I feel a whole bunch of emotions and mainly happiness. And the way that you was speaking, I just want to applaud to you, because it's like the reason why I'm literally feeling what you're feeling, because literally my family, they put so much, like, wait till you're in heaven, pushing, just like, I don't even know where to even begin, but it's like we're numb. They're numb to life. Like, everything out of my breath, what I want to say, you said it. It's foolish shit. For real. They're so numb to life when it comes to medically, with mental therapy and learning how to have finances and how to really prepare yourself in life with school and extracurriculums and emotional intelligence with children. And they're so numb to it all. And they're just like, they have this ideology in the back of their head that heaven is where you can be more extracurricular with life. That's real life, is when you're dead. And I, the way that you was expressing is literally everything that I was trying to push to my family. Like, stop, like, for real. When you're dead, you're dead. You're dead in ashes. You're gone. So stop pushing that there's going to be a better, real, more fruitful life after all of this. What if there's not? Please stop. Get yourself into therapy. Actually learn how to do finances and crypto and trade. Own land. Really fight for justice. Make a change. Have accountability, autonomy. Stop pushing back this heaven, going to church, putting offerings in, waiting for some God, waiting for some heaven, and expecting some type of afterlife grace. When what if you don't know, I don't know, you're just dead. That's all I gotta say. Because man, I felt that for real.
I felt what you just said, because like, goodness gracious. And then like, why not focus on what you have now? It's like, you're honestly, it's self-motivating and greedy. It's like, I'm not happy with the life I have now, right? I need more. I want to live forever. So I'm going to ignore what I have now, fuck up what I have now, take for granted what I have now, because I want more. I want something else. And I'm going to set my sights on what I don't know that I can get. Where I have no evidence, I can't go into it. And so I'm just going to say, fuck what I have right now. And fuck everybody else's right now up too. So that I can hope for more, because I'm greedy and selfish.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I have a question. How do you get on your Discord? I've been trying to figure this out for all day today. What's Thinker's Discord? How do I get on that?
You have to become a paid subscriber. So
okay.
at the top there's a heart
Cool.
next to my name. Click that and then click become a super fan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye y'all.
Bye, Sadira. Is this that group y'all was telling me about?
Hello?
How old are you?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Yep, you gotta read. It says 21 plus. If you need the Discord, reach out to a mod. You have to be a nerd for 30 days, y'all, to get in the Discord. But if you need the Discord link, reach out to a mod and they'll get you the link. Why are all these 18, 19, 20-year-olds coming in here tonight when Tuesday night was y'all's night? Awakening. No one wants to talk to you about you being God reincarnated. I don't give a damn about that. Like you have psychosis, and I don't play around with people with psychosis. So no. I saw you on Mama Bash's live the other day. No. I don't give a damn. You can call it excuses if you fucking want to. You need therapy. You need to go to a damn psychiatrist. He was on Mama Bash's live the other day. Like, he had psychosis for real. And then, like, for him he came up immediately after I had saw the video of the man who said that he was Archangel Michael who had killed his friend. And I'm like, and he's on Mama Bash's live talking about he's God reincarnated and like saying stuff. I'm like, this shit, like, people think this shit is funny. When motherfuckers be claiming that they God or that they're Archangel Michael or that they're Jeremiah reincarnated, they really believe in this shit. Yeah. And that guy went and killed his friend because he said Jesus told him to, because Jesus told him that his friend was Satan. And that shit, whenever someone is dealing with something like that, I don't talk to them. I don't play with them. They need to go to a psychiatrist. TikTok get on my nerves with that switching stuff. Kimberly, did you come up on accident? Kimberly, are you here on accident? All right, y'all. The guest box is open.
I forgot her name.
Who?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
The young lady who was just up here.
Sadiria?
Okay. I sent a super fan box, so if she wants a month free, if she can like time it perfectly, 1 minute and 55 seconds, it can open and she can get it. Won't let me send to a person directly, otherwise I would send it to her. But yeah, I sent one, so it'll be up in 1 minute 45 seconds. If you're still here, Sideria, if you look at the top left corner, you can claim a free super month of being a super fan.
Thank you,
That's all I
Persephone.
want to say. You're welcome.
Look at her gifting people on her birthday.
I love doing that. And plus, we all know I got grandfathered in under the old covenant. So it's the least I can do.
That's sweet. Did she get it? It opened. Did you get it, Sideria?
No, we got
Oh, it's
1
not open.
minute.
Oh,
It
it
says 1 minute
disappeared. I
and 3
thought it
minutes.
opened.
Oh
Yeah.
no. If she grabs it, it'll be 1 in 55 seconds. She hopefully will get it. But yeah, I got grandfathered in, so it's the least I can do.
I cannot not laugh when you laugh. I don't think
I
there's
know.
anybody that can be around you and not laugh when you laugh.
They can't. They can't. The whole office, like when I have my office door open, and if I'm kikiing with like one of my coworkers in New York or something, people will pass by and they'll just start laughing. Everyone does.
I bet you kids walk up to you and be like, "Mommy, that's a fairy."
Yes. So we had Black Fae Day here recently, in Oakland near Lake Merritt. And so of course I went because I will never stop being whimsical. I don't care how old I am. And so like the laugh coupled with like the fairy wings and what I was wearing. Somebody said I looked like a real life Tinkerbell. And I sounded like one.
Oh, Army wife got it.
Oh,
Army
that's
wife, that was
okay.
for Sideria.
That was for Sideria, but that's okay. I'm gonna see if I can send another one. It's payday, why not? I'm gonna send another one. So Sideria, if you're here, I'm gonna send another super fan box. This is for her. It would be very nice if everyone in the community would let her claim this. Please, because
Yeah, but Army wife, like I know. Oh, you didn't know. Okay. No worries. She didn't know, y'all. She said she didn't know. I don't know if she just got in here. She said she didn't know. The one in the box, nobody claimed the super fan box. It's okay, Army wife. No one claimed the super fan box in the top. That's for Sideria. It's okay, Army wife. Welcome to the nerds. Thank you, Persephone. Welcome to the nerds, Army wife. Welcome to the nerds, Sideria. It's okay. It's okay. All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, the guest box is open. Not to awakening, though, because you need to go take a grippy socks vacation and get some sleep and stop being awake for long hours. Seriously, go get some rest, awakening. There was I sound like I was gonna say there was a guy. There was a there was a guy named Awakening that used to come in here. He was a white guy. He did join the nerds. He used to like follow us around to every panel. He used to come up on Bash's panel a lot and ask Bash to like do music with him and stuff. And then y'all know my brother that came in here the other night. When my brother used to do his lives, he would do skits, like skits about social justice, and like you would join the panel and you would just, do a skit. And I was in there one night, and Awakening came in there, and he just kept talking about me. And my brother was like, "Dude, like, what the hell? Like, you're like obsessed with my sister or something?"
what?
Yeah. And then, come to find out, he was with some group that do debates here on TikTok, and the only reason he was trying to, get cool with the the community was because he wanted me to debate his community, and he was going around telling people that they had paid me they offered me $1,000 to debate, but paid me $500, and I took the $500 and didn't show up. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, and they were sending me screenshots of the shit that he was saying. And then I was scrolling the FYP and I saw him chilling on the panel with the group that had been like trying to get me to debate because he denied all of that shit. And then I was scrolling the FYP and he was chilling on the panel with them, talking to them. So I screen recorded it, and when I showed it to him, like I did, I called him up on stage and I showed him everything and kicked his ass out the Discord. But he had infiltrated. Like, we thought he was cool and everything.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
That he is the sole reason the 30-day wait when you become a nerd, that you have to wait 30 days to get into the Discord. He is the reason that rule exists.
Oh, wow. Sedaria, I think someone else grabbed the box again. So I guess maybe it's just people just now getting in and maybe didn't know that the super fan box was just for her.
Oh,
But
shit. Somebody else got it?
yeah, and I don't even know if Sedaria is still in here because she hasn't responded yet. So it's okay. I'll try again another day next time I see her and try to
She's
alert
in
her.
here. She's in. She just commented.
Oh, okay.
That's
All right.
crazy that
Well,
TikTok won't let you designate.
yeah, I miss it because they used to do that. They used to give you a chance to like send a gift membership to the top 5 commenters or one specific person in the live, and I hate they removed that. I hate it. But it's okay. It's fine. I'm paying back into the community, so I'm not mad. I just wanted to gift that specifically to her. I'm not angry that someone else has it, but I'll try again, Sideria, next time. Because other people keep snatching them up.
We can do a live
It's
with
okay.
just Sideria and Persephone. No.
I know. Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes and the gifts, y'all. Y'all are so kind. Thank you.
All right, y'all. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible deconstructing or an atheist, the guest box is open. We are here until 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, or when the conversations stop. The biggest questions that I have tonight are the questions around this idea of the soul and how you know that you will know anything after you die. My biggest question is, if you have this soul or this spirit now, and you're not able, are you able to feel pain? Is this spirit able to feel pain that your body or your brain cannot feel or process? And if so, how do you know when your spirit is in pain that your body and your mind or your brain is not processing? Like, you're not feeling it in your body, like your heart, your stomach, nowhere in your body. How do you know when this soul is happy? How do you know when this soul is feeling distress or pain? And because I imagine that that's what it would have to be in death, because your brain is what processes your emotions. Your brain sends signals to the rest of your body to let your body know when you're in pain, when you're sad and depressed and all of that. So if you have no brain, how is this soul going to feel or know anything is my question.
That's a good point that Nene just said. They say when you die, you go to heaven and you feel no pain.
Well,
That
you're not
makes
taking
right.
into account the spiritual nerve endings. So you've got spiritual nerve endings.
that he's gonna weave through everybody. Like, that was crazy today.
Correct. It's going to go through your soul, like the soul membrane is going to have spiritual nerve endings beneath them. That's how you get the gnashing of teeth and the crying out and all that other stuff.
Like, I'm trying to figure out, how do spiritual teeth gnash?
You know what's
Well,
funny to me?
I think maybe the spiritual gums are a little loose, and so they're a little bit more wiggly when you have the spiritual teeth.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what's funny to me is that I don't think that they truly understand what they're saying, because they got to realize that it was a human being that is telling you what is happening after death.
Right.
I mean, that's what's funny to me. That's the
Well, that
funniest part of the whole
I
damn
think the
thing.
reason they don't think about it like that is because the human is claiming to tap into some supernatural source that's giving them this insight.
Mm.
Yeah. Like it'd be different if this human said, "Hey, I died and I came back and here's what happened." The human is saying, "I talked to God and this is what God told me." And they're not thinking about that.
It's so odd to me that that thin delineation is the only thing that keeps people from saying, from lending what people say credibility and what doesn't, because you still have no way to prove it. It's still a voice in your head. It's still something that you just believe you heard. Like, people don't even know their own internal voice or their own internal monologue, because this religion has told them, like, you don't have your own thoughts. If you hear a voice in your head, it's either the devil or it's God. It's never you. And so people don't even know they have an internal monologue. They don't even know their own voice.
Yeah. I didn't for a long time. Rondo?
It-
Oh,
Hey,
what's up, Nelly?
uh,
Hold on, Rondo. What's up, Nelly?
no, I was just gonna say, doesn't the Bible say the dead knows nothing?
No, Ecclesiastics, but they go by what Jesus and Paul say in Revelation.
That's
What's
what
up, Rondo?
hello everyone. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. What topic did you come up to do?
So you guys don't think hell is a real place?
Do you want to do topic number 2 so you can talk about that?
Yeah.
Why should we think that hell is real?
Well, there's people that died and say they went they died and went there. And it's in the Bible. I'm just trying to see how y'all think, because I think it's a real place.
I
And
mean, the people that said that they went to hell, some of them said that there were men hanging upside down on chains by their nutsacks over flames of fire, staring at the women that they lusted over who had braids in their hair during their lifetime. Another person said that hell was shaped like a body and Jesus walked her through the leg and the ear of hell. Another person said that Biggie Smalls was in a life-size blender being blended over and over again. So, like, there's no reason for me to accept what a human being claims hell would look like. These are all imaginations of the human that claim to have this experience. Like, this is the information that is in their head, right? Like, I wouldn't see Biggie Smalls if I had a dream about hell, because I don't think about Biggie Smalls, right? I don't even remember what he really looks like. So Biggie Smalls wouldn't be in my brain if I were to even have an experience, like a near-death experience where my brain thinks that it's about to go to hell. Whatever information about hell or heaven or the lack thereof is in my brain, that's the experience that I'm going to have. And that's what these so-called near-death experiences have shown me.
right.
But the bigger question is, well, there's multiple questions. Why does a soul have hair, and why is it braided? Hair is a physical aspect of our physical flesh, right? And the hair is in the grave. Why is the hair? Why is there hair on a soul? Why does a soul have nut sacks that a chain can be connected to? And why are the nut sacks strong enough that you can hang upside down by them? Like, your nut sacks are in the grave. That's a physical aspect. That's matter, right? I don't understand that. Why does Biggie Smalls' soul look like his flesh? And why is a soul being grounded up in a blender? Like the flesh is in the grave, right? So it doesn't make sense that when people have these experiences, when they explain them, they're explaining physical matter in a
Right, I hear you.
spiritual world. That doesn't make sense, and there's no reason for me to accept that as fact.
So what about like about the haunted houses and stuff, and they got people that go out and hear things and see things and things that fall over and stuff. So you don't believe in no kind of spiritual world, like any kind of stuff like that.
A haunted house?
Just like things like that, like, and they got evidence of like
What?
things moving around and stuff
A
like
haunted
that.
house
It
has
kind of like
evidence?
paranormal activity. Like I'm talking about like paranormal activity and stuff.
The
You don't
haunted.
think that's real?
Wait, Rondo. Say you playing. Say you joking right now.
No, I'm trying to see what you believe, like, because I think that stuff is kind of real,
You think the haunted house is real?
like haunted stuff is real, like that stuff is real.
Rondo.
I'm just saying, like, you
If
don't think that's real?
Rondo, if ghosts, goblins, and demons were real, explain to me why when you go to the hospital, the doctor never asks you, have you encountered a ghost, a goblin, or a demon in the last 24 hours? Why is that never a question at the ER?
Bro.
No, answer that question. Like
I'm
in
just
the
saying,
haunted,
like,
hold on.
there are people that
No,
do shit.
listen. In the haunted house, the purpose of the haunted house is to use ghosts, goblins, and demon images so that it scares you and makes you think that it's going to harm you, correct?
Yes, bro.
Okay, hold on. It is going to harm your physical flesh. That's the thought you have in your mind. That this ghost, this goblin, this demon can do something to your physical flesh,
Mm-hmm.
right? If that were true, why is it that when you go to the ER, the doctor never asks, have you encountered a ghost, goblin, or a demon in the last 24 hours? Or that why are there no diagnoses that says this is a goblin bite? Or why has no one ever called you and said, "Hey, man, that motherfucking demon done got Jimmy. Jimmy,
So what you think about?
no, answer this question. Like, why didn't somebody say, man, that goblin fucked Jimmy ass up? Jimmy gone. Jimmy dead. The goblin got him.
So
No, answer that
it's
question.
it's funny. It's funny, but I know it sounds funny, but it's real. Like, I'm not saying that. I'm just thinking it's kind of strange. Like, this is a crazy world that we live in, and it's a bunch of stuff out here. Like, it's a bunch of crazy people. Like, I don't know if they like seeing stuff, but it's like, I don't know. It just makes you wonder. Like,
Why do you think they're only seeing stuff and not actually being touched by it? Like, for example, the sleep paralysis demons.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think the sleep paralysis demon only comes to scare the shit out of you? Why do you think it doesn't actually harm you in your sleep?
I mean, I heard people say like they've been held down in their sleep and something choked them, and it's like, bro, this is some real stuff.
Rondo, when they wake up, do they have strangulation
Marks
marks on
on them,
their neck?
marks on them,
No, they
yeah. Like,
don't. No, they don't. I said strangulation marks. Like they've
but
actually been strangled.
I'm being so serious. Like,
Rondo, do
people be
you
like
realize that
waking
when a
up.
person has strangulation marks, they have to go to the hospital? I'm talking about,
Yeah,
yeah. So if they were really being choked, do they wake up with strangulation marks on their necks?
I'm just saying marks. Like, they
Oh,
might have some kind of
strangulation.
marks.
No, strangulation marks.
Probably. I'm not saying yes or no.
No,
I'm just
Rando, they
saying.
don't. No, they don't. And that
So
isn't true. And
so
Rando, Why do demons only bother people when they're asleep?
I don't know.
Right, because it's a dream, Rondo. It's your brain processing information, and a lot of y'all are carrying trauma that y'all refuse to fucking deal with. And so because you go to sleep with all of this shit on your mind that you have packed in, you have forced yourself to forgive shit that you don't really you've never really dealt with, forgive people that you don't really trust, and you're packing all of this shit into your brain and convincing yourself that you've dealt with it, that you're okay with it, that it doesn't bother you, and you're attempting to rest with all of that still processing in your mind and your brain. It's like, what the fuck do I do with this? And what the brain does is it creates this image for you because it's letting you know, hey, deal with this. Your brain is talking to you, deal with this, and you won't deal with it.
Okay. I got a question for you too. So, like, what do you think about people who like, they worship Satan? Like, do you think that he's real too, or no?
Why would I, if I don't believe you're God, if I don't believe you're ghosts, goblins, and demons, why would I believe you're devil?
Okay, so he's not real to you. Okay, just asking.
Why would it be? Why would I believe you're devil if I don't believe you're ghosts, goblins, demons, or your God?
So why do people worship?
No,
Well,
answer
I
my
guess you're gonna say.
question, Rondo. I can't answer why somebody else do something. You asked me about me. If I don't believe
Okay.
in your God, why would I believe in your devil?
Mm. This some real scary shit out here.
Rondo, you're not gonna answer that question.
No, I
Why would
mean,
I? Why would I
that's a
believe in your
legit
devil
question.
if I don't believe in your God?
Okay, well, I don't know.
It
I
doesn't
just
make
thought I would ask.
sense. Like that's your
Right.
character and your story. The devil belongs to you. This is you realize like this is your belief system, right, Rondo?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just listening.
Yeah, this is your belief system. This is your God, your devil,
You just
your
you just out
angels.
here
Hold
living
on,
life. You just out here
Rondo. Let me
thugging.
finish talking. This is your story. This is your
Yeah, I hear
belief.
you. I
Right.
hear
All of
you.
these characters, the demons, the devil, the angels, they all belong to you. They don't have anything to do with me. A demon can't possess me. I don't give authority to things like that. I don't give if in your story, the demon is subject to your God's authority. I'm not. So there's no way that a demon could possess me because even in me, it would still be subject to your God's authority. I'm not. These are your characters, not mine.
Can I
Okay.
ask a question real quick? And I'm just curious. Since you believe in this, I mean, what does Satan look like?
I don't know, but I want to talk about that.
No, why?
It's
You
not,
scared?
I don't want to talk about that.
Well, are you scared?
No, I'm not scared. It's just
Okay, what
like
does Jesus look like?
we don't know. We don't know.
Okay. So you don't know what Satan looked like. You don't know what Jesus looked like.
Yeah, but y'all kind of It's
What does
just
hell look like?
I don't know. I don't want to know. It's just
What
y'all
does
just out here
heaven look like?
living. Y'all just out here like some real thugs for real. Y'all just out here just like
The crazy
gangster with it.
thing, here's the
Y'all just
crazy thing,
gangster.
Rondo.
Y'all
Hold on,
gangster with
Rondo.
it.
The crazy thing is that the same motherfuckers that call us thugs or gangsters because we don't hold a belief in demons, goblins, and devils are the same motherfuckers that's out here carrying straps, that's out here selling D-rugs on the corner, that's out here robbing and raping people, that's out here conquering people in other lands. Right? Like these same motherfuckers that's calling us, that's saying that we gangstering it up because we don't hold a God belief. And we ain't the ones out here robbing people, raping people, abusing people, stealing people's shit. We gangster because we think. That's crazy as fuck. We think we gangster because we dare live life without the fear of a God or a devil.
Yeah, y'all just out here living like y'all just out here thugging it.
That's
What
not
is it? What
Thugging.
thugging it.
exactly is it that you think your belief in a God affords you that we don't have access to? Like, you don't get any extra protection because you believe in a God. If a car comes down the road at 100 miles an hour and you stand in that road and you don't move, you still gonna fucking get hit. Just like someone who doesn't believe in a God. If a tornado comes in your city and you live in that bitch, you still gonna feel the effects of that tornado, even though you believe in a God. Like, I don't
Yeah.
know exactly what it is that you think we're
Well,
thugging.
everybody has different beliefs. Like you can't knock somebody's belief, you know.
I'm sorry, you just fucking called us thugs and gangsters for not believing.
I mean, I
So
wasn't saying it in
you're
like a
the
bad
one,
way.
knocking our lack of belief.
No, I wasn't trying to be like a malicious saying y'all thugs.
But
I was
that's
saying
what
like
you, it doesn't matter what you were trying to do. That's what you did. And then the moment I pointed out that you don't have any extra protection just because you believe in a God, now all of a sudden is don't knock my belief.
all right, well, I don't want to feel like you know I don't want to be attacked. I want y'all
No
to
one
gang
is
up on me.
attacking you.
Yeah, but I just thought that was
This is
like,
what I'm talking about. Y'all think y'all could come
Victim.
up. Y'all think y'all could come up and say whatever y'all want to say, and then the moment I respond to the shit you say, y'all become a victim.
nah, it's cool. It ain't no hard feelings. I just thought like with the paranormal stuff, cause
There
they
is no
got
paranormal
people.
stuff.
They got people who actually like have a job to do that kind of
Do
stuff. They
you
go on
realize
haunted
that
houses
you're
and
talking
stuff.
about what other people do? If paranormal shit existed, why aren't you talking about the paranormal shit you see every day?
Yeah, I'm saying like it would be on YouTube and
Oh,
stuff.
not
Like
you.
it's a
You
bunch of
shouldn't
stuff.
have to go to YouTube, Rondo. If paranormal shit exists, you should have your own experience every day. Like, why do you have to go to YouTube to verify whether paranormal shit exists? Why do you got to go to
Yeah.
TV? Why do you got to go to a haunted house? Why don't you have your own experiences with this paranormal world every day if it exists?
Well, I don't know. I don't have it, but I just think it's kind of strange. But yeah,
You think it's strange that someone tells you that?
yeah, it'd be some like crazy stuff on. It'd be crazy stuff out here.
And you can't verify none of it.
No,
But yet you believe it.
I don't say that I believe it or I don't. I just be like open minded to it. Like okay, you know, because that's their
You
account.
believe it. And you know how I know you believe it? Because when I asked you to describe Satan to me, you got scared.
I don't want to
I
talk
don't
about
want
that,
to talk
nigga.
about that.
I don't want to talk about that at nighttime, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, you just scared. You believe it.
I ain't trying to talk about that, dude.
I just want to remind you that Paranormal Activity was a movie. It was a series of 5 movies. The things you saw were Hollywood special effects.
Yeah.
And I understand they can be a little bit disturbing, right? If you're not used to that. It was disturbing to
How
me the
about the stuff
first
that's
one.
like that be based on? I mean, like a true story.
So, do you know what it means to be based on a true story? Do you know what that word means? Like, it's a very important word.
What?
When something is based on a true story, that means that there are elements of truth to it. Even the claims that are made may be true, but that does not mean every part of that story is true or all of the events in the story are true. So there
Yeah.
are tons of things like Saving Private Ryan was based on a true story, but those things were dramatized so it would be entertaining. People
Mhm.
make
Yeah,
claims
yeah,
of
I know that. Yeah, I know. Like, I'm just saying
people
that
have
that's
made
facts, and
right, but let me tell you, people have made claims about supernatural things for eons. Eons. So Hollywood gets these stories, they're interesting, they're cool. You have CGI, you have special effects, and they dramatize them. Paranormal activity isn't real. You don't have to fear it. There's no devil, there's no Satan. There's nothing in the dark waiting to pounce on you just because you say the word Lucifer or Satan or devil or
yeah, yeah.
whatever.
So when y'all pass away, like, well, like, what y'all think happened when you pass away? You
Well,
just
what do
dead.
you let me ask you a question. Do you
All them
remember
years you just dead in the grave. All
yeah,
them years.
do you remember where you were before you were born?
No.
Okay, that's what it is to be dead. Congratulations, you've discovered what it's like to be dead.
I mean, that sucks though, right? You just die.
It does, but what can you do? We all go. You know how I take comfort in it. If you want comfort, me personally, I take comfort in knowing that my body will return to being part of everything, a part of the matter, part of the universe.
Okay, yeah,
And
that's what's up.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I will return. Like, my physical body will exist as nourishment for something else and then become part
Okay,
of
yeah, that's
matter.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
So
so that's that.
how about like the Buddhists and stuff? You believe in like reincarnation? You
You
might turn into
know,
like a
I don't
butterfly or
follow
something.
that. I don't follow that because the consciousness is a byproduct of the brain. And once the brain is gone, there's no consciousness. So all I can do is know that my matter will transform into different states, but my consciousness is gone. And I'm okay with that. It's okay. I don't have to be
Okay, that's
conscious.
what's
Yeah,
up.
I'm cool.
So you just going like yeah, okay. So do y'all donate to any kind of charities and stuff?
I do more than donate to charities. I actually volunteer because I've always had a soft spot for older people. I've always
Mm,
cared about end of life care, so I volunteer at hospices. I do give to elderly people who don't have visitors and don't have enough supplies. I'm always careful to look for places that shelter and cater to disabled and elderly people who may be who may experience not having a home. So
mm.
I do things like that. I do a lot of local stuff. I'm not into the big national thing, but I do a lot of things locally, personally, and that's
That's
what
good. So I mean, y'all
makes
some good
me
people
feel
then.
fulfilled.
I think y'all are pretty good people.
I try. I do what I can.
That's very good. That's what's up.
Yep. And
Demons
you
like
can
to
do it
donate
too.
too.
What's that noise y'all making? You see how you just start making noises and shit? Like what the fuck?
That's my
That's her
laugh. I
demon
can't help
laugh.
it. That's my demon laugh. I've had it my whole life.
See? Yeah, but you on that bullshit now. You on that.
She's a
Hell no.
demon fairy, Rondo.
I'm a demon
Hell no.
fairy.
Y'all on that bullshit now.
It's okay. I don't have any horns, just wings.
But yeah, let me get out of here.
Don't run,
All right.
Rondo. Look behind you, Rondo. Rondo, you gotta
Y'all
stop
crazy.
that. No, no, seriously. Like, you gotta stop that. Like, I used to be scared to watch scary movies and shit when I was a Christian because all they talked
Hmm.
about was demons and hell and, and I used to have the sleep paralysis dreams. And I saw that
Hmm.
when I was younger. I saw one scene of Poltergeist, and that's that kitchen scene. Oh, no, and I also
Oh
would
yeah.
see the clips, come to the light. What is it? Carol Ann?
Carolyn.
Caroline.
Carolyn, come to life.
Carolyn.
I saw that. It just scared the shit out of me. And I never watched any more like scary movies. And then when I would I would have to use the bathroom in the middle of the night. I would be looking behind me, like over my shoulder. If I go into the kitchen, I would be watching the cabinets to make sure the doors didn't just like the cabinet doors and just like fly open and shit. And that's because I
Hmm.
was, I believed in those things. But when I deconstructed, I realized how foolish and silly it was for me to be afraid of demons when like they don't exist. And like we're talking about spirits being able to do something, or like the immaterial being able to do something to the material world. Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. Like if anything, a Michael Myers or like a serial killer would be scarier than like a fucking poltergeist
Yeah, that's what my
reincarnating.
dad
Reincarnation.
said. That's what my dad said the same thing. He said it's not the dead that you gotta worry about, but it's the living.
Yeah, these motherfuckers out here are crazy. And the crazy thing about it is like if you look at all of these stories that are based on a true story, most of these killers believe in a god. Like they were raised by very religious mothers or fathers. They were typically spoken down to, abused in the name of a god, right?
Hmm.
And that pushed them to be these sadistic serial killers, right? And
Mm,
so, like I think that a person who has undiagnosed mental illness for whatever reason is more scarier than any demon, ghost, or goblin, or even your God.
mm-hmm.
Humans are unpredictable, right?
Yeah.
Humans can be greedy, they can be hateful,
Yeah.
they can be confused, they can be sick and not know.
Let me tell you something else. So I got a grandmother that she worked roots. So what y'all think about that? And they be working like what
You
y'all think
know,
about that?
Rondo, can I tell you something?
Mm.
You know what's even scarier than like demons and ghosts and ghouls and goblins?
Well,
Suffering with high blood pressure
yeah, you right. Yeah.
and living in fear, like living with this constant fear over your head, living with this concern that you honestly don't need. I mean, look at the world. It's already bad enough. You don't need to add this to it. If you have to
So what you
live with
think
high
about?
blood pressure, that's scarier. And you know what happens with prolonged, untreated high blood pressure? It shortens your lifespan. That's what's
Yeah.
actually scary.
So, like, what you think about like roots, like when they work roots and
I
stuff, and
think
then
I think that I appreciate the culture that my ancestors and everyone like have, but
mm-hmm.
I also think that I also don't compare it to Christianity because it's not the same. It's not practiced in the same way. It doesn't have the same morals. Like it's not the same thing as whether or not it's legitimate or if it works. I'm in America and English is my primary language.
Mm-hmm.
If the roots worked, I would be in the Congo where I belong, where my ancestors came from, and I would not be speaking English as a primary language.
Yeah, well, they be working because she be working on roots and like
Yeah, and that's hoodoo is like, it's what we created when we came over here, right? That's our like closed practice. And I get it. I'm not going to disparage it, but also I'm still here speaking English and I'm not in the Congo with my family.
yeah. I mean, she love me, so I mean, she be looking out. I mean, I don't know what she be doing,
Good.
but
Is she working for you to like win the lottery or something?
I mean, that's what I wanted to. I wanted to tell me like
Like,
I
what is
mean,
she working it for? Like,
like I mean, what's the numbers on the Powerball? She can tell me the numbers.
does she give them to you?
I want her to. I'm gonna tell her to.
What is she doing? You said she loved you, so she's working roots for you. What is she doing?
No, she don't work roots for me. I'm saying like, but she works roots.
Why
And
don't
she,
she work them
like,
for
I
you?
mean, people that she don't. I mean, say she don't like somebody or something.
Why is it that she only works roots when she doesn't like somebody? Like why can't she
I'm
use
just saying
the
her.
hold on? Why can't
I
she
don't
use
know.
the
Maybe
roots
she
for
just
good?
toxic.
Like
Maybe she just toxic.
anytime people talk about root working, though, all I ever hear is
It's
curses.
bad stuff. I know,
Yeah,
right?
like
Yeah.
nobody is ever saying, "Oh, I worked roots and it helped me manifest a whole entire neighborhood, like a grocery store for the black community." Like, why is it always, I want to put my boyfriend in a jar, or this
Yeah.
guy broke up with me, he cheated on me, so I want to do something bad to him. Like, why is it always that?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a bad practice then. So I don't
But
know.
isn't
But
that the
all I
same
know
thing?
is,
That's the same thing y'all do with Jesus. Like if somebody don't believe in your God, y'all will say, well, y'all will find out. God's gonna bring you to your knees. Like y'all do the same thing. So is
well, I got
Christianity a bad practice?
to.
Or is it that the people who hold these beliefs are bad?
I don't think that like the thing about a religion for real, like it's just like how can I say it? Like with these, with like Trump and them, like with the far right and what they're doing in Israel, how they, I mean, bombing people and stuff. Like, but they be doing it saying that God told them. You know what I'm saying? Like they support the God and stuff like that. but they be doing genocide and stuff. And even like with the, I don't know if I can say it, but like, I mean with the Triple K, I mean they say that they're like a Christian organization, but they be hanging black people and stuff like that. So it's just like I don't think that's right, you know.
But it's the same
So
God you worship. Like, and you can't say that a God isn't telling them to do these things. Like, you don't have access to their conversation with the God. You don't, like, the fact that you think that your God wouldn't tell them to do it means that you do know the mind of your God. But y'all will tell us that you don't know the mind of your God. That nobody can explain why your God allowed David to get away with murder.
I
But
just
but
think
but
it's
then you'll
more
say that your God definitely didn't tell the KKK to do what they doing. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
right, but I think it's more of like a consciousness thing. I think like being like having love and peace and joy and like accepting people, whether they're LGBT or whether they're white,
But that's
black, or
not the God in
Muslim.
this Bible. The God in this Bible definitely told his chosen people to kill people.
Well, I'm
Like,
just talking about me and what I believe, you
but
know.
I'm talking about you believe in the God in this Bible. What you are saying doesn't match the God in this Bible.
But I don't think everything in the Bible is necessarily accurate.
It doesn't matter what you think. Like, you're picking and choosing and building your own God. That's what you're doing.
I think that I just believe in, I mean, like a higher consciousness and like
Saying
I'm
they were
raising your
sinners
vibration.
as justification for why your God told them to kill people means you kill sinners. You're like, literally, not you, Rondo. Like, giving that justification means you have a mind that says it's okay to kill somebody if they sin. It's okay for a human to say, God told me to kill this human because they sin. That's what you just said in that one. No, your God commanded them to be killed. Your God commanded a human who spoke to that human's mind and told that human to go kill another human. And your justification is sin. And that's why there are humans on this planet today who are mentally ill, claiming a God told them to harm another human, because there are humans like you who will justify that shit. Because you
Who,
have
me?
that, no, not you, because you
Uh,
have that mindset. Not you,
well, I
Rondo.
feel you.
I don't
I
think you
feel
would do
you.
that. I don't. It's one of your brothers in Christ in the comments.
I think Christ is more like a consciousness thing. Like I think it's like when I mean people say be Christ-like. I think it's more of like being like a higher. I mean vibration, like a higher consciousness, like loving people and treating people right. Like just being a good person. Like
Rondo.
That's
I
just
don't think it's
that's
about.
just what
I know
you've
that's just my
created your own
opinion. So
God.
I might not even be religious, but I'm just saying what I believe and how I live my life.
Y'all,
Cause
Rondo's
I got
God.
friends that are
I see y'all making comments about his nose. I've known Rondo for 3 years. Rondo has had a cold for
yeah
3 years.
yeah. I think that's just how I yeah whatever. But I just think that just be a good person. You know what I'm saying? Just love your neighbors and treat everybody right. I don't care if you're religious or atheist or Muslim or Christian or whatever. You
Look,
gotta treat people with respect. You know what I'm saying?
look in the comments. Like, your Christian brothers and sisters are in the comments talking about killing me. Like, this is what I'm
Well,
talking about. This is
that's
what I'm talking
sad,
about. But this is
and I'm out,
but y'all
and
believe in the
yeah, I
same. Hold
rebuke
on,
them.
Rondo,
Yeah, I
stop.
rebuke them.
Rondo. This is the rebuking don't do shit. That ain't no abracadabra word. That don't do a damn thing. But this is what I'm talking about. Y'all worship the same God. Y'all believe in the same God. It's this God belief, and the fact that your God is hidden. Your God says, I'm going to stay hidden. I'm going to make them figure it out. And your God sits back and he watches people go crazy trying to figure out what he wants them to know, to the point to where they read these stories in this book and they end up harming other people. Like, a man 3 days ago killed his best friend Because he said Jesus told him to, because he believed that he was Archangel Michael reincarnated. This just happened 3
That's
damn
crazy.
days ago.
Yeah, that's wild. What
It
was I about
is
to say? I was
wild.
about to
It
say
is
something
wild,
too.
but it's because they're holding a belief and the narratives in this book, and your God leaves it up to you to figure out who he is. Your God leaves it up to you to figure out what a relationship with him is, and what he wants to say to you, and what he wants you to do. You are the ultimate decider of what a God is. You decide that. That's why all of y'all have different gods. None of you have the same God in your mind, but y'all are all reading the same book. You're all saying the same name. It's the same God, but y'all interpret it or construct it the way you want to. And then when a person goes and does harm to another person in the name of your God, you say, that ain't my God. That ain't, God didn't tell him to do that. That ain't right. And then the rest of us got to fucking deal with this shit because y'all refuse to acknowledge that y'all have all created your own individual gods.
Yeah, what y'all think about?
Do you see how you just ignored that?
No, I hear you.
Like
But you're
you
not
just
giving it
ignored
time
it.
to sit.
Because it's true. Because it happens. That's what people do. I mean, some people are really out here crazy.
No, Rondo, it's not about being crazy. It's about the fact that your text isn't univocal. It's about the fact that your text is interpreted and understood differently depending on who reads it. That's what the problem is. It's all the
Yeah.
same God, but because different people are reading it, they're gathering different things from it. That's the problem with it. If this were a perfect God who is a perfect communicator, certainly he would have a more perfect way to communicate so that everything could be univocal and everyone could worship the same God. And I don't think, at least, and I may be naive, but I don't think you're a bad person from what you said. I also don't think that you need this God to continue telling you to be a good person. It seems like that's just part of you.
I think
And
you should
you
just be a
read
good
the
person. Yeah.
text. Yeah, and you read the text and you're like, I'm good. I'm reading the text through the lens of my goodness. I'm attributing goodness to this God. So this is my God now. And the same way you're doing that because you have goodness in you, other people who have a different kind of goodness or maybe some not so goodness are doing the exact same thing. That's what she's saying. Does that
Right.
make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ronald, let me ask you this, man. Um, uh, not too long ago, it was a lady that made the news, and she said that God told her to kill her kids. Now, do you believe that?
But I mean, God told her to do that.
Yeah. Do you believe that?
I mean, I hope not.
No, I'm asking you, what do you believe about that? I mean, y'all have the same God. Do you believe God told her to kill her kids?
No, I don't believe that.
Okay. Do you know why you don't believe that?
I just don't believe it.
You know, there's a reason why you don't believe it. You just have to come to grips with the reason why you don't believe it. Do you know why you don't believe that?
Because
I
I
can
think it's
tell you
wrong. I
if you
think it's
don't know.
wrong.
Huh?
I think it's inhumane.
Okay. But here's the facts behind it. The real reason why you don't believe that, because the God that you believe in your head has the same morals as you do. And that's with every believer out there. That's the reason why you could be sitting in church. A person can get up there and give a testimony on what God told them and what God did for them, and God did this for them, and God told them to do this, that, and the third. And it's somebody you be sitting there. I know you probably heard it before. You hear somebody say, "No, God didn't tell her that. My God would never tell her that." You heard that before?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
Okay, and that's the reason why. because every one of the believers that believe in this God, the God is in their head and the God has the same morals as they do. So if they don't agree with what that person did, then they're going to say, my God wouldn't tell them that. That's the reason why you didn't agree with what I told you about that lady who said God told her to do something.
Yeah,
So you got to look at it that way, man.
I did. So I'm kind of deconstructing from religion. I'm not saying that I don't believe in God, but I just don't believe in like certain things.
When
I'm,
when when have you last read the Bible, Rondo?
um, I went to Bible study last Thursday. Well, about 2 weeks ago.
Do you remember what you read?
What did I read? Um, I can't remember now.
Okay. Rondo, sometimes it's important, even if it's not Bible study, but sometimes just take a look in the Bible and pick it up. Like just choose a book, in any book in the Bible, and just read through it. And it's okay to like Google things, to go to, Bible Hub and look up verses, like see different translations. And I want you to start reading and start thinking and marinating on some of this, because I think a lot of what you do, and I've seen you do it in this conversation, is it just kind of glazes over and you don't like sit with it for long enough. And
Yeah,
that's how you stimulate yourself to think. And I know it can feel strange. I know it can feel a little bit scary because you haven't thought about it before, but thinking isn't really wrong.
yeah, I feel that. That's why I be coming on her live because I like when she just like real with it. That's why I follow Thinker because she thinks, and she have us thinking like, damn. So just something to think about. So that's why I'm open minded because I'm not saying that I'm like, I'm just living my life. I want to
Yeah.
be a good person. I don't care if you're gay or whatever. I don't try to send nobody to hell, and I'm just
You can't. The good
cause
news is you won't be able to.
yeah, that's good. Yeah. And then I've been looking at Trump and all this stuff going on in the wars and stuff, and I'm like, man, this man called himself a Christian, but he doing all this stuff, and it's just like, y'all
I,
here, it's crazy.
I
That's why I
want you.
want you to read the book, because you will be surprised how what he's doing and what the KKK does and what Westboro Baptist Church and what a lot of these people do, how it actually aligns with what's in the Bible.
I
I
know.
didn't say that it's there verbatim, but it is very much in alignment, and it's clear, it's very easy to see how they came to the conclusions they did to do the actions that they do. That's why I want you to read it so you can see for yourself.
Yeah, I've been reading it sometime.
I'll tell you something else to think about too. I mean, while you're doing your study and whatever. When you believe something, let me ask you this. When you believe something and once it's validated, do you need to still believe it?
Say again?
When you believe something and then once it's validated, which that means it's proven, do you still need to believe it?
No, because it's already proven, right?
Exactly.
It's like you know it. Yeah,
So what you need to do is test your belief. Test it.
I am.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do. That's what I did. I had to put the shit I believed in. And believe me, I believed a lot of shit in this book.
Uh,
I had to put it to the test. And I'm gonna tell you, it's a hard pill to swallow because when you was, I mean, if you are raised in this, I mean, I was born into it. I tell people all the time, hell, I knew how to pray before I knew how to read. You
mhm.
know, so I was like born into this. So it's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, me too. I grew up in like an apostolic church. I mean, Pentecostal. So I grew up church all my life.
Yeah. And the scary thing about it is, Ronald, was this. The scary thing about it is this. Most people who believe in this God, the reason why they don't want to study, the reason why they don't want to validate is because the truth is they have no earthly idea what they would do if this God did not exist.
That's why you think we out here thugging it, Rondo.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what you like. You don't, and I'm not even saying that you're wrong for needing to, believe that a God is watching over your every move. I'm not even saying that you're wrong for that. But the fact that it's the fear, right, that's stopping you or making you feel like making you accept illogical things as truth for yourself. Like it's not because the things are beneficial or because the things are true. It's fear that's saying, I'm gonna totally reject all logic. I'm gonna totally reject all evidence, all information because I'm too afraid to be on this earth as me, just
Right.
me.
Yeah. And that's what my dad said. He said he don't believe in that stuff no more. Like he was like, bro. I was like, what?
Can I tell you something, Rondo? Can
I
I
was
give
just
you an
listening. I love my dad. Yeah.
Can I give you an anti-testimony?
Mm-hmm.
So I grew up in a religious home. My mother is still deeply devout. I grew up being forced to go to church, but I never believed. Like
Mm-hmm.
the indoctrination didn't take. I never believed in a God or Jesus or Satan or any of that. Church was just a tedious thing I was forced to do. And the minute I turned 18, I told my mother I was never going to church again, and she couldn't make me because now I'm legally an adult. So I never have believed. Um, Nothing bad has ever happened to me. I've been very fortunate in my career. I've been very fortunate financially. I have a great career now that I'm going to retire from soon. Like
Amen.
yeah, it's great. Like the worst thing that's happened to me is losing loved ones, which happens to all of us eventually, right? I don't have hardships or struggles. I don't lose jobs. I've had 16 different careers and I've been good at all of them until I finally settle into this. Like, so what I'm trying to tell you is not having a God, not believing in a God, not acknowledging a God is not this curse on your life. And you can still live a good life and be a good person. God has had damn near 50 years to punish me now for not believing in him. I'm 47 today. Am I? I'm 47 or
You
48.
did the same thing I
One of
had
them
to
years.
do. Like, how old am I?
I'm 47, 48. God
Wow.
has had God has had almost 50 years to strike me down. Nothing has happened, Rondo. I'm fine. I'm in excellent
Man.
health. My skin is clear. My edges are here. Like everything's fine.
Why do you say? Why do you say? I mean, like an anti-testimony. Why do you say an
Because
anti-testimony?
there's no God involved in it, right?
Oh, so he's called an anti-testimony.
Yeah, it's just a joke. It's just a play on words.
And the
Uh,
thing about it
I'm
is, like, we aren't oblivious to the fact that life happens. When things happen to us, it's not because a God is punishing us. It's life. Like
right.
everybody experiences illness, everybody experiences suffering, everybody experiences death. It's not because a God is punishing us. That's just a part of life.
Life.
right.
It's just life. And yes, I've gotten sick, of course, but I'm not out here suffering. I'm not getting beat down. I'm not getting stoned. Like, it's not a curse. God
Yeah.
is not going to punish you. If God were going to punish anybody, it would be me, because I never believed. So if he
Well,
hasn't beat down on me, what what could happen to you?
And you know what's so interesting is Paul, like y'all have an expectation of suffering. Like y'all fear the God punishing y'all, but your expectation of you being a believer is for you to suffer. And we earlier today I read Paul's letter in 2 Corinthians 12 through the Message translation, and Paul literally says, in verse 23, he says, I've worked much harder, been jailed more often. Now, mind you, this is a follower of Christ. While he's a follower of Christ and he's under what you guys call this umbrella of protection. He says, I've worked much harder, been jailed more often, beaten up more times than I can count, at death's door time after time. I've been flogged 5 times with the Jews' 39 lashes, beaten by Roman rods 3 times, pummeled with rocks once. I've been shipwrecked 3 times and immersed in the open sea for a night and a day. And hard traveling year in and year out, I've had to ford rivers, fend off robbers, struggle with friends, struggle with foes. I've been at risk in the city, at risk in the country, endangered by desert sun and sea storm, and betrayed by those I thought were my brothers. I've known drudgery and hard labor, many a long and lonely night without sleep, many a missed meal, blasted by the cold, naked to the weather. And that's not the half of it. That's the testimony of someone under the protection of your God. Right? And you fear being outside of this God's protection. And you're like, y'all are thugging it. Like, y'all aren't any safer. Right? Like, you're not any safer. And then he says, that's not the half of it. When you throw in the daily pressures and anxieties of all the churches, he's like, that's not even half. Throw in the pressure of the churches, the anxieties of the churches. When someone gets to the end of his rope, I feel the desperation in my bones. When someone is duped into sin and angry fire burns in my guts. Like, y'all aren't any protected from stress, from problems, from violence of other humans, from betrayal of your family and friends. Y'all experience the same things that we experience without this God. And you find, you all say you find peace, right? In knowing that you're doing it for God. We find peace in other ways. We do the work that we need to do to deal with shit. Right? Like, we talk to people who betray us, or we set boundaries. We don't forgive people just because we scared that a God won't forgive us. Right? Like, so like, y'all aren't under any extra protections. You thugging it just like we thugging it, because that's all we fucking can do on this planet with unpredictable ass human beings, with greedy ass human beings.
We just gotta all like stick together. I mean, for the right cause and some humanity. You know what I'm saying?
That's all we can do.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nelly. I think you were going to say something.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay. I
I
thought you were saying something.
I
I
was
Yeah.
about
forgot to mute my mic.
Oh, go ahead, Persephone.
thinking when you read that this morning. I had to run back inside the house because I was stepping out to go to my car to go to work.
I cannot listen to that laugh and not laugh.
And you started reading that, and you had the Southern cadence. I've been beat down, lied on, cheated, talked about, mistreated. Like, you read it in the Southern cadence, and you read it in was that the Message version you said you read it?
Yeah, the Gen Z Bible.
I said, damn, this man just complained like he was a
Gen Z
perpetual
Bible.
victim.
Yeah.
He
What's it
was
called?
It's called The Message. It's a Gen Z Bible.
Thinker, I was crying when you were reading that, man. He just went after hardship after hardship. He rambled about, and y'all don't take care of me when I come here.
Yeah, he
He
was talking to the church. He said, well, he's like, this is the crazy thing. Like, listen to how he's talking to himself. He's like, you forced me to talk this way. Like, he's telling them, like, this is your fault. And I do it against my better judgment. But now that we at it, I might as well bring up the matter of visions and revelations that God gave me. like he is not okay.
He's not well. I'm sorry. I just had to tell you. I wanted to tell you so bad this morning that you had me in stitches when I heard you.
Like, honestly, I love reading Paul's letters because he is like, he's just a incoherent rambler. And
Yeah.
and it's interesting because reading it in the King James, it like because it's the King's English, it sounds like he's saying stuff of substance, right?
Right.
But it's
Mm-hmm.
and they're like, oh, you can't really understand the word of God. No, you can't understand the King's English
Right.
because you don't speak that. Like you speak American vernacular or you speak African American vernacular. You don't speak the King's English. That's why you think you need spirit eyes to understand what's in the Bible.
Right. But reading his
She
complaints
happy.
in plain language, that was chef's kiss. I love it.
What were you getting ready to say, Rondo?
Well, I'm gonna keep trying to find my way. You know, I'm just gonna thug it out too. You know, we all here together.
Yeah, that's the best way. Like if you think about the story of the Tower of Babel, the humans were working together and because they were working together and they spoke one language. And it's not like the one language isn't necessarily talking about, the language of tongues, like speaking Spanish, English, Zulu. Like it's saying that they all had one goal, right? And that was to build a city for humanity so that humanity could spread out. Stay together. But the God wanted them separated. He wanted them to spread out and be divided. And so when the God saw that because the human beings were on one trajectory, they understood each other, they had one mission, one goal, and they worked well together, they started inventing things. And when they invented brick and mortar, the God was like, oh, hell no. Their knowledge is increasing. Their powers are increasing as one person, as one group. So then because he did not want that, because he wants to have all the knowledge, he wants to control everything, he confused the languages so that the people no longer understand each other. And confusing the languages is introducing religions, introducing private ownership, introducing race, introducing gender, introducing sexual orientation, right? And so then people are fighting about these cultural constructs, and that keeps people divided. And we saw this happen in 2020 when COVID was happening, and the elite, the bourgeoisie, were fighting each other, right? And so when they have to fight and they have to take out their eyes off of us, they make us fight so that while we're fighting each other, they can comfortably fight each other. Right? The culture wars is the babysitter for the elite. They don't have to worry about us rising up and coming together and, outgrowing them or overthrowing them because we can't work together because we're fighting each other so that they can take care of their business amongst themselves.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank y'all for having me on here. I'm about to hit the sack.
You're welcome, Rondo. Well, Rondo, before you go, I gotta mess with you about your nose.
I know you about to run.
Yes. When
I'm
is
about to
Yahweh
run.
gonna clear your nostrils?
I'm about to run.
Huh? Like I've been asking.
I'm
Like
about
we've
to
been
run.
waiting for 3 years. We've been waiting
I
for 3
know.
years for that prayer
I
to come
know.
through.
Yeah, because I'm at you doing COVID, I think. I was listening to you in COVID time, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a minute. Yeah. I've been following you for a minute.
Yeah. And Yahweh still ain't cleared your nostrils. Like all it takes, like he blew in the nostrils of the man to give them a living soul. Like all he gotta do is blow in your nostrils and clean that shit out so that you don't have that perpetual cold.
You
Thinker,
crazy.
God uses up all his breath. He doesn't have any extra to spare to breathe life into the believers when they wake up every morning. So
Y'all
he really
crazy.
has to conserve he has to conserve his breath. He can't go around like just, fixing all that.
Y'all
Yeah.
crazy. Y'all
Conservative
crazy.
breath is crazy. He is a conservative though. But Rondo, I told you my niece had the same problem and she had polyps in her nose and they had to
What
go
did
in
she
there.
do?
She had to have surgery. They had to go in there and cut the polyps out and then she could breathe better and then she can talk better. Like she used to talk just like you until they cut the polyps out. Just go get the polyps cut out. Like you don't got to keep waiting
Yeah.
on Yahweh.
Yeah,
And
I'm
it's an
gonna do that.
outpatient surgery. I used to do that. Like when I was in an outpatient surgery center, we used to do it. It's really easy. You won't even feel anything because they use a special component
What's the
to
name
help
of the
stop the
surgery
bleeding.
called?
It depends on what they do. It depends on where the polyps are. So they
Yeah, I'm
could
gonna have to
be
look up the name.
on your adenoids. They could be deeper into the sinus cavity. They could be in the eustachian tube. Like we're not sure. They'd have to look and see. But it's an outpatient surgery. It's super easy.
Okay, but I'm gonna do that too.
Yeah,
See what's
look
the
it
name?
up. Look it up. Do it.
Yeah,
And remember who gave you the information, because it
I
wasn't
know.
Jesus or the Holy Spirit.
I'm weak.
Yeah, when you come back and you talking clear, Rondo, and you feel fresh and you can breathe, just make sure you come here and say thank y'all for the information.
I'm gonna say hallelujah.
You can say hallelujah. We'll take a hallelujah, but
Hallelujah.
not a
Yes, we'll take
hallelujah.
that.
I'm weak. All right, y'all have a good night.
All right,
All
You
have a
right.
good
too,
night,
Rondo.
Rondo.
All right.
I think he's on his way. I personally do. Maybe I'm just optimistic though, because I tend to be optimistic. But I think he's on his way.
I try, but Rondo will come back and say some crazy shit. Like I done cuss Rondo out, I don't know how many times over the years. And he keeps coming back. He cool, but sometimes Rondo be saying some crazy ass shit.
It's waffling though. Some people they have to waffle a little bit before they find steady ground. It's like getting your sea legs. You gotta wobble a
Yeah.
little bit before you get steady.
Man, that haunted house thing. I had to take a step back. I'm like, boy, say you playing.
I had to go back on mute because I was gonna disrupt the live. When he said paranormal, no, he said paranoidal activity. I almost fell out the bed. I almost fell out the bed.
Oh my gosh. Like, dude, you looking for attention, Axe Lace? Like, you looking for attention?
Right.
Goodness gracious.
Oh Lord. Well, thank you for letting me stay up, Thinker. I think I am going to hit the sack for good. Because I do still have to go to work in the morning. But I thank you so much for letting me stay up and chill, even though this is way beyond my comfort zone because there's too many people in here. But thank you so much.
You're so
Anyway,
welcome. Thank you. I hope you had a beautiful birthday.
I did, and I will continue to enjoy it this weekend. I wish I could come see y'all this weekend. I wish I had gotten like time off in enough time, but I didn't. So
Yeah. Are you
it
going on the
is.
cruise?
I am planning to go on the cruise.
Well,
Yes.
then we
So
have that. So,
yeah,
yeah.
we'll have to do that. But yes, to everyone who hated my laugh, I'm so happy that my joy repels you. That makes me laugh even more. And to everyone who loved my laugh, I am so happy to make you laugh too, because I know that's what happened, because it happens in real life. But I love you all so much. Thank you so much for the gifts, for your kindness, and I will see y'all in the comments until I go to sleep.
All right. Love you
All
too.
right.
All right,
Have a
love
good
you.
one.
Love you,
Bye.
Nelly. Love you, Thinker. Bye
Bye bye.
bye.
Christine, are you up here on purpose or accident? Christine,
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's okay. I'll take you down. Have a good night, okay?
Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. Is everybody in here on the wait list? Never too late. Never too late. Never too late. Are you there? If you came up on accident, you could let me know and I'll take you down. Don't freak out. Come back to the live. Don't freak out. Okay, I'll go ahead and take you down.
It's stage fright quick.
Yeah.
It's easy, guys. Just say, hey, I came up on accident. I'm sorry. And go on. Yeah, I came up on accident. I'm sorry.
Alfonso Thomas.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How are you? You have an echo. Can you go on mute and come off mute and see if that fixes it? Okay. Let's see.
Are we good?
Yep, that's good. How old are you? Let's see. Nope. There you go. Well, hold on, Nelly. Go back on mute, Nelly. Now say something, Alfonso. Alfonso, can you say something?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see if the echo is gone. No, stay off of mute. I need to test your echo. Alfonso.
Yeah, it's still echoing, it seems.
Yeah, it is. Do me a favor and go to another app on your phone, play a song, and then stop it and come back to the live. Don't leave the live. Just open a music app, click play on a song, and then come back, close that app. Yeah, that's a one way to fix it. See if it works.
All right, here we go.
All right. Stay off of mute for me. Let's test it. Can you come off mute? Let's see. Can you come off mute? It's still there. Are you on Bluetooth or are you recording this live? You don't have to record it. It's on YouTube, so you will be able to pull it up. Okay, so drop and and come right back. Drop, close the app, and then come back, and let's see if that fixes your sound.
I'm gonna run and grab something to drink real quick.
Okay. Yeah. Normally going to another app and opening it usually fixes it. Hit request, Alfonso, my bad. I'm plugging in, plugging back in. It's crazy. Okay, now let's see. I don't hear an echo. Can you speak?
Yeah.
There we
I think
go. Yeah, we're good now. All right. How old are you?
Thank you. I'm 45.
All right. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I believe in the God of the Bible.
Okay. And there are 3 topics on the screen. Which one did you come up to discuss?
Honestly, I'm like blind. All I saw was deconstructing atheists.
Okay.
Let's discuss. Honestly, I didn't even.
That's okay. I'll read them for you.
My eyes are.
I'll read them for you. Topic number 1 says Jesus' unlimited sin, unlimited forgiveness, and abundant grace contract is bad for humanity. Topic 2 says, what do believers have against thinking? And topic 3, who's really the great deceiver, God or the devil?
So I just pick either one of them.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go with number 3. I would say that the devil is the real deceiver.
Okay. Can you explain why you feel that way? Now, and keep in mind, this is an eternal critique, like the story that's in the Bible. I do understand that your devil character is also developed further outside of the Bible, and we'll bring, you can bring some of that in, but like, can you explain why you say the devil is the deceiver?
Well, it's canon. First of all, according to the canon of the book, Satan is the deceiver and God is the the one who's supposed to be with truth. So that's canon. So if you're going by that, I think once you start giving your own interpretation on it, that's different from what the book, at least that's what the book says. The book speaks for itself.
Well, the book is a claim, so it doesn't actually speak for itself. There's not a lot of information in the book regarding your devil character, right? There's a lot of claims. The devil wants this, the devil does this, the devil is this, but we don't actually have those actions for those claims in the book to back it up, right? So the book is filled with claims, and what we do with claims is we investigate them, we discuss them, and so I'll tell you that from my investigation, I actually have concluded, for me, this is just me, in my opinion, and from my investigation, is that the God of the Bible is actually the great deceiver. And there are several reasons why I say this. One, because in the text, the God is actually the one that does deceive, and like with evidence. That character deceives the Israelites when he wants to punish them for idolatry, and he admits, right? Like if a prophet is deceived, I'm the one who deceived that prophet. He sends lying spirits to the prophets of Ahab to deceive Ahab, to convince Ahab to go up to Ramoth Gilead so that he could kill Ahab. And he has the lying spirits tell Ahab that he's going to give him the victory, and he knows that he's not. He knows he's going to kill Ahab. He has Satan enter Judas so that to make Judas go and betray Jesus. Judas is a human. He doesn't know what's going on. He doesn't know the broader plan. He doesn't know he's being used. He thinks that he's a part of this group. He thinks he's like Jesus' real friend. But the whole time, Jesus, as God, knows that Satan is about to possess Judas. Judas is about to go do this thing that he's going to later regret and later take his life. Like, that's very deceptive to me.
I get what you're saying. So I think in context of the book itself, like in my use, let's just for the sake of this conversation, let's pretend I'm an atheist. Let's say I don't believe in none of this, right? But we just going by what the book says itself. That's why I started off by talking about canon, as far as and you sound very educated, as far as you sound like somebody who knows the Bible, and then like if you sound like you could break it down by canon. If you sound like a true Bible student, so I'm not underestimating that at all. But I do say, okay, but just for the sake of it, we're going to break this down as two non-believers. I think that it's good to get a good context on. I think that you might have overlooked the fact that sin, in the context of the Bible, is similar to if you watching a vampire movie and a vampire bite a woman on the neck, right? And then the boyfriend, and then the vampire take off, right? And then the boyfriend, in turn, very heartbreakingly kills his girlfriend, right? Now, you got enough movie logic to know that really the boyfriend. Now, if I ain't never seen a vampire movie, I'm gonna be like, hey man, the boyfriend just killed this girl right in front of us. But if you got movie logic, you'd be like, well, no, that's not really what happened. The vampire actually killed the girl, because according to vampire lore, that's how it work. It going to the blood. So you could take that same logic in regards to a movie, but then you read the Bible and you look at sin and you forget, like, sin is kind of similar to how the way that sin work in the Bible is similar to how them vampire movies work. It's like, if you don't understand sin, then you're going to be looking at God like he crazy, like he's just killing people and doing all this crazy stuff. But it's like, it tells you off rip, like the wage of sin is death. Like, you deserve death off rip.
I just have to stop you right quick. Like, the topic isn't sin. The topic isn't death. The topic is deception. Like, you could say that your God, I'm sorry, let me finish, please.
I get it.
Yeah, like you could say that your God deceived because someone sinned. Okay. But he's still deceived. And so what we're talking about is who is the deceiver. and whether your Satan character actually does any of the deceiving in the text.
Well, according to John 8:33, Satan is the
That's the
father.
claim. Again, we're investigating the claim.
What do you mean claim? When you say
So
claim,
if I say, you know how you just said, you sound like you're very well studied. That's a claim, right? Thinker is very well studied on the Bible. That is a claim. And it's up to you, right, to investigate whether that claim is true or not. And after this conversation, you will have some form of investigation on whether or not Thinker is well studied on the Bible. And then you can say, well, I talked to Thinker and she isn't well studied on the Bible, or I've talked to Thinker and she is well studied on the Bible, because you will have evidence of that. The Bible saying Satan is a liar from the beginning, a murderer from the beginning, is a claim. Where is the evidence of that claim? And that's what these conversations are about.
I follow what you're saying. So when John 8:44 says that he's the father of the lie, they basically saying when he lied to Eve for a number of lies, and when he basically invented sin. So he's the father, not necessarily he had a child called sin, but he, like, you know, they say like Jay-Z fathered Kanye style, like, or you father somebody's style, you know. So like he basically, lying came from somewhere, like somebody, you know what I'm saying? So that's what they said. Like it started with Satan. Also in 1 John 3:8, it says something similar, that Satan been lying from the beginning. So that's what passed down through blood. So like when you dealing with blood, like sin in the blood, we weren't originally designed to sin. So if somebody come along and basically, like a computer, put a virus in the computer, then what happens to the computer is a result of the virus, not necessarily just the computer's own doing. So, and it's the same thing with us. But a lot of things we do is a result of sin. So we're in a fallen state from the beginning. God is dealing with us from a fallen state of an original deception. So you have to start at the beginning.
Yeah, can we investigate the claim that you just made regarding Satan lying to Eve, a number of lies to Eve, and being the inventor of sin? Can we investigate that claim?
Sure.
All right. What lie did he tell?
For one, he told her that God was lying to her.
Okay, where did he do that at? What verse?
Give me a second. Let me bring it up. The entire argument itself, first of all.
I know, but right now, let's just investigate the claim. I get the entire argument. I used to be a Christian, right? I get the entire argument, but let's investigate the claim of Satan lying to Eve. Like, I want to see how you see it.
Going to Genesis 3. Give me one second. My computer. So I don't know too. I'm in Chicago. I'm right on state line in Indiana, and we got a power outage. Everything has just been acting funny for the past 2 days. I'm bringing it up.
I can pull it up too if you want me to.
I'm bringing it up. Yeah, I got it. I'm just saying that as I'm bringing it up. Okay, so it says, "You must not eat the fruit of the trees. You will certainly not die."
Where does he say you must not eat? Where does he say?
No, I was just reading. So verse 4 says, "You will not die." So, okay, let me go back. It says, "The woman said to the serpent, 'We may eat from the trees of the garden, but God did say, you must not eat fruit from the tree that is in the middle of the garden, and you must not touch it, or you will die.'" He says, "You will not certainly die." So he did not verbatimly say that God was lying, but that part right there is why I'm saying that he's saying that God is lying.
Well, so there's several things, several ways that we could look at this, right? So you have Eve and the serpent at this tree having a conversation about death, right?
Right.
What did Eve understand the warning of death to be? What did she understand that to be, that her body would physically die? Or did she understand this to be?
We don't know that.
Well, okay, so if Eve had no idea what death meant, so Eve was not well informed of the consequences. Is that correct?
Well, I disagree with that.
Well, then, was she well informed on what death meant or not? Did she understand that when she is told, if you eat of this tree, you will die, that she understood dying meant a physical death of her body? Or did she understand that to be a spiritual death, separation from the God? What did she understand it to be?
I don't feel to directly answer your question. I don't have a answer for that, but I will say, because I'm just letting you off here, I don't have a direct answer, but I will say, I'm just saying that to respect your question. I don't have it, but I will say that she didn't necessarily need an understanding of what death was in order to at least receive the instruction and understand the boundary. If
understand
God
the consequence.
if you're told a boundary,
To understand the consequence of the boundary, right? So if the serpent is saying to her, "You will not die," right, and this is the thing you're saying that he lied about, she wouldn't know if it was a lie, because we don't know what context of death the serpent is saying to her and what she understood. So we cannot say that that is a lie, because the serpent could be talking about physical death. Right? The serpent could be talking about spiritual death. We don't know if he lied, because we have no idea what context of death he's talking about, according to you. Now, I do know because I read Hebrew, and I understand the word mut is a physical death. When your God told Adam in Genesis 2:17 that he would die the same day, your God says, "Ki biom v'chal mamenu mut temut." So when your God says that to him, he's telling him the very day, as soon as you eat it, your physical body will die. Like you will die a physical death. And that's what it says in Hebrew. In English, you all can play around with the word die and say, oh, it's not a physical death, it's a spiritual death. And I understand Christianity does that. But so if Christianity is going to rewrite that narrative and say that the God, like they did die and they died a spiritual death, then my question is, what did Eve understand that consequence to be? Did Eve have this knowledge of this spiritual death?
Right, I get it. I think your question is valid, but I think it's also irrelevant in regards to, like, I'll give you an example. If you a mother and you got a child walking around the house and you say, "Don't touch the stove because it's hot," the child don't know what hot is. You know what I'm saying? But it heard the instruction and it heard the boundary. Now, if the child makes a decision to go beyond and go touch the stove, and she discovers what hot is, now she knows what hot is. That's not your fault per se. Like, you see what I'm saying? All you did, you told it, and it's not really up to you to sit down and explain to her what hot is and give her a long, good understanding of what hot is. It's like she's not gonna really understand what hot is until she touches it. So all you can really do is place the boundary and the instruction. Now, she heard the instructions and she knew not to do it. Now, if she make the choice to go past that, that's free will. That's her choice. But God gave her the boundary. She understood the boundary, and that's what mattered. Now, like it's like a child. A child don't need a full understanding of what it's the same with Eve. Like what she understood death was is I ain't gonna say irrelevant, totally irrelevant. What's relevant was the boundary, and that she made a choice to go past that boundary.
So if someone, I think what's a more analogous analogy, right? Because the issue here is the word die and the way you all are redefining it or reinterpreting that word and the consequence. Because hot, if you touch the stove, it's going to be hot. There's no spiritual hot. Right? Right. So you are saying that a physical death or a spiritual death, right? There's two types of death.
I'm saying physical death.
Well, hold on. There's two types of death. So if the child doesn't know what type of death you're talking about, then they don't fully understand the consequences of their actions. So if a parent says, do not go in the basement, the day you go in the basement, you're going to pay for it. And then the child goes in the basement and the parent goes, well, I didn't when I said that you're going to pay for it, I didn't necessarily mean that I was going to punish you. I meant that you were going to pay me $5 for going in the basement. Right? Like that's what y'all are doing with the word die here. You understand?
I don't agree with that, but
Yeah,
I
I'm sorry.
I
Is
get
a
what you're
physical
saying.
death is a physical death and a spiritual death the same thing? Is that the same punishment?
Is that the same? Whoa, wait.
Is
That's
a
a
physical
tricky
death
question.
and a spiritual
Right.
death the
You
exact
gotta
same
give me a
punishment?
second. That's a deep question. You gotta give me a second. Is a physical death? Short answer, no. Short answer,
No.
no.
Just like paying for it with punishment or paying for it with money, those are two different things. They're not the same punishment, correct?
Fact.
Right. So to be more analogous, it would be if the mother saying you're going to pay for that, but what she actually means is you're going to give me some money, not I'm going to whoop you. Right. So if the child doesn't understand has a full understanding of the consequence of their actions, how can they make an assessment? Right. What you were saying, what you're positing.
follow
Hold
you.
on.
I follow you. I follow you.
Yeah, because what you were positing is they should have just obeyed. They didn't have to understand.
Correct. But that's
But
what.
there's not. What child do you teach? Hey, don't talk to strangers, right? Don't talk to this person over here. Like, and when the child says why, you just say don't, right? And then their teacher walks up, and this is their first time meeting the teacher, and they don't talk to the teacher, and they get in trouble at school, and then you say, why you didn't talk to the teacher? Well, you told me not to talk to strangers. I ain't know that lady, right? If they don't have a clear understanding of the instruction and they just obey, then you can't blame the child for your lack of communication. And so what I'm asking is, what did Adam and Eve understand this death to be before we can say that the serpent lied to them?
I think the nature of your question, the nature of your question is, I don't even know how to say it. It's like so it's a authority. So there's a concept called authority, and they like or boundaries. That's a better word, boundaries. So like this is about boundaries. That's what the context of what we're talking about here is boundaries. So then you have people that like to push the boundaries, or like, you know what I'm saying, go around the boundaries, or like do things with the boundaries. And I think the nature of your question is more concerned with just that, as far as like not focusing. It's like the outskirts.
You're still focused on just obey. You're still focused on just obey. You don't need understanding. That's what you're focused on. And we
Because
just
that's
and we
literally what
that's
that's the
not
essence
and
of
we
what
just
this is.
talked about that. We just talked about that. If you tell your child don't talk to strangers,
It's the
and
essence.
they don't have an understanding of that you mean harmful people, and
Right.
they go to school and they don't talk to their teacher and they get in trouble, and they come home and say, why were you ignoring the
That's
teacher? Hold on, let me finish, because you're
right.
not listening, because I
I got
shouldn't.
you. No, I'm
Hold
hearing you.
on,
I
no,
follow you.
because you can't follow me if you're still positing just obey. When you introduce authority, you're saying Adam and Eve did not need to understand the warning. They didn't need to have an understanding of the consequences before they were able to assess whether or not your God is lying to them, or whether or not your devil is lying to them.
A lot of the things you say, you kind of just take stuff and roll with it. But
No,
I get it.
what we are investigating is who is the deceiver, whether it is your God or whether it is your devil. Right?
So
Both of
right.
them said something to them. Your God said you will die. Your devil said you will not die. In that day, they both used the words in that day. Both your God and your devil said the same phrase.
Right.
Right? So what we're investigating is who lied. Right? And in order to find out who lied, like, again, I could just appeal to the Hebrew. But if we do a critical thought analysis on this, we can figure that out. Because you guys have reinterpreted this to mean spiritual death. What did Adam and Eve understand death to be? Did they understand the warning to be you will die spiritually, and that means that you'll be disconnected from me? Or did they understand that warning to mean that they will die physically? What did they understand?
Different Christians have different interpretations on that, but my personal one is physical death.
So Adam and Eve understood the death to be a physical death.
Correct. I think we agree.
All
We
right.
agree
Okay.
on
Why did you go
that.
through all of this whole time if you knew that? Because at first you said you didn't know
I didn't know what.
that whether Adam and Eve understood the death warning to be physical or spiritual.
I don't remember. I entered this conversation with the total understanding that it was a physical death. I
No,
don't
I
know.
asked you what did Eve understand it to be, and you said there's no way to know that, so I don't know. You don't remember saying that?
In context of the way that you asked that question at that time, when you say how did Eve understand what death was, the way that I answered that was from Eve's understanding, not from what Christian understanding was. I said I didn't know. It's like from the way that Eve
But that's the
understood.
question. I'm not asking you how Christians understand it.
We misunderstood. That's what I'm saying. I misunderstood.
Well,
what you were
how
saying.
are you answering it now? I'm not asking you how Christians understand it. I'm still asking you the same question. How did Adam and Eve understand death to be? Did they understand that they would die spiritually or physically? What did Adam and Eve understand? I'm not asking about Christians.
I can't answer that.
Okay, so if you can't answer that, then you can't say the serpent lied to Eve because you have no idea whether Eve thought that death was physical. And if the serpent said, you're not going to die a physical death, then he didn't lie because they did not die a physical death.
I think that's a bad reasoning.
How?
Because it goes back to the example I gave you, even though it's not a direct translation, but there was a boundary set in place as far as the
We're not
same
talking
thing.
about whether they disobeyed. We're talking about who lied.
That is what we're talking. That's the
No,
essence of what
we
we're talking
are
about.
not talking about whether they disobeyed. We're talking
we're not
about
gonna be able to have
no.
this
We're not
conversation.
talking about whether they disobeyed. Yeah, they disobeyed. Cool. We're talking about who lied, and the facts are if your God told them they would die physically when they ate from that tree. And that is what they understood. And that is what the serpent understood. They understood. And the serpent said, you will not die the day you eat from this tree, but your eyes will open. What the serpent said was true, and your God lied, not the serpent.
So, then why did they run and go hide?
Because they disobeyed.
But if they truly saw things how God saw things, then why didn't they start talking like God and just overpower God? Then
What was the hold on. Show me in the text where it said you will see things like God see things. Where does it say that?
Hold on. It says, for God knows that when you eat from it, your eyes will be open and you will be like God, knowing good and evil.
Yeah, that's all the serpent told them.
Right. So when they did that, is that what happened?
Yep, according to your God in verse 22.
Then why did they go run and hide again?
Again, because they disobeyed.
Okay, so hold on one second. Hold on. Then the man laid his wife. Wait, I'll go back. No, wait. No. The reason that they went and hide, it says in verse 10. It says, I heard you in the garden and was afraid because I was naked, so I hid.
Mm-hmm. And then what else?
Right. So if that's not, if when he says you will eat from it, you will see how God sees.
It doesn't say that.
Right.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't. No, he didn't.
Okay. Right.
What he
Okay,
said
maybe.
was, what the serpent said to Eve was, you will not die, for God knows that when you eat of it, your eyes will be opened and you will be like God, knowing good and evil. And then the serpent did not lie. Your God did know that would happen. And in verse 22, it says, then the Lord God said, see, the humans have become like one of us, knowing good and evil. And now they might reach out their hands and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever.
Right.
So your God did know that would happen.
Right.
Right. And they did become like one of the gods, knowing good and evil. And that's exactly what the serpent said to Eve.
Right. what I think we're failing to. The reason I'm asking you why they ran and hide is what I should be asking you is why didn't they, if Satan told them that, why didn't they go to God and tell them?
I can't answer that. That has nothing to do with
Right,
who
okay,
lied.
right.
What we
Well, it does.
investigate,
Yes,
it doesn't. Hold
because
on.
they didn't
What we
confirm.
invest,
They
it
did not
doesn't
confirm.
matter. What we're investigating right now is who lied. Asking why they didn't go to Daddy and tell Daddy that Satan was telling them something doesn't change the fact that Satan told them the truth and your God lied.
Satan told them that they wouldn't die.
They did it.
They did.
Where did they die?
Give me a second. So if you look at 2 Peter, where is it? Hold on, give me a second. I think it's 2 Peter 3:8. Right? It says that. Give me a second. I may bring this up. 2 Peter. It might be 1 Peter 3:8. Right, 2 Peter 3:8. But do not forget this one thing, dear friends. With the Lord, a day is like 1,000 years, and 1,000 years to a day.
Yeah, that's called a simile. He's giving a metaphor for your God being timeless and on a different time than you are. He's not saying that one day, 1,000 years of our.
It's likened to
He's not saying that it's a definite. He's giving a metaphor, like saying how Samson tore apart a lion like you would tear apart a goat, but Samson didn't tear apart a goat when he teared apart a lion, right? Like
Okay,
he's
so
that he's
got it,
not.
got it.
1 second, let me finish speaking, please.
I got it. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, so that doesn't have anything to do with the Genesis narrative either.
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. So when it says that God made the world in 7 days, you believe that these are 7 24-hour periods? I mean, 6 days. You
I
believe
don't think your God created the world at all, but
Well, I'm
some
just
people.
discussing
Let me finish,
context.
please. Let me finish, please. In the Genesis narrative and the Hebrew, the word for day there, when it says in the evening, in the morning, where it says Yom Echad, and Echad, it means one. The day there is Yom. So because it is described, the Yom is described with the number 1, then yes, it is saying one day. It's not saying eons or anything like that. But I do know that there are some interpretations that say, oh, it's not just one 24-hour day. It's one eon or 1,000 years, or But the yom here is this has a numerical descriptor, and so it's actually saying one day, right? When in Hebrew, when the
Can you give me
yom,
that again?
I'm sorry.
Can you give me that again? What was that reference again? You said about the yom with the 1?
It is a numerical descriptor, like it's described. The yom, the day, is described with a number. And so when the yom is described with a number, then we can identify how to translate the yom, right?
Right. And you're saying which one was with the 1?
This is Genesis 1:5, right? It says, and there was evening and morning, on day 1, right? So, I mean, on one day. So it's Yom Echad, right? The Echad is
Right, I'm
one.
looking at it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah. So the Yom is it has a descriptor. If we go to Genesis 2:17, where your God gives the warning to Adam, the Yom is not. There's no descriptor on the Yom, right? So what he says to him is it 2:17. He says, is it 2:17? Yeah. He says, Ki biyom achalcha mamenu mut tamut. Right?
Uh-huh.
So the yom is not, there's no descriptor there.
Do you have some like a reference or something that you're looking at where it shows all of them like that?
All of what?
The descriptors, because I was going to ask you to
What
look
do you
at
mean
Genesis.
descriptors? Like I'm
numbers.
reading Hebrew.
Right. So can you look at Genesis 3:8? 3:8. Can we look at Genesis 3:8 and can you show me that
Yeah.
one?
What? I'm sorry. 1 second though. What do you mean descriptors? Like, do you understand what I mean when I say that it
I
has a
understand
new?
exactly what you're saying.
Let me please let me speak. I listen. I'm neurodivergent. I don't like when people talk when I talk. I try to listen
I'm
when you
sorry.
speak. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you. I'm trying to understand. I want to make sure that you understand what I mean when I say numerical descriptor. What I mean is there's a number that describes the day or assigns the day. Does that make sense?
I'm not incompetent. I totally understand what you're saying.
Okay. So what do you mean when you say is there a list of descriptors in front of me? What do you mean when you say that?
Do you have the ability to do that if I was to give you a verse, are you able to give me the numerical description on day for another verse? If I gave you another verse that has the word day in it, are you able to give me the same description?
If there is a numerical adjective there,
Okay,
but
can
if
we
it's
look at
not there, then no. Like you would see it in the English text. Is there a number in the English text?
No, can you look at Genesis 3:8?
I can, but I'm trying to make because it's not, the question that you're asking me tells me that you don't understand because like it. Okay, for example, if we look at Genesis 1, right? Go to Genesis 1:5 in the English text.
Right,
It says the word one is there in English, right? It's translated.
right,
The reason the word one is translated there is because in Hebrew, it is written there in Hebrew as echad, right? If there's no numerical word there in Hebrew, then there will not be one there in English. And so what I'm asking, like in the English version that you are reading in Genesis 3:8, is there a number translated there in English?
I was talking about the word yom.
This is what I'm saying. You don't understand what I'm saying. Right. Yom means day.
That's what I'm talking about in
Right.
Genesis 3:8. That's what I'm
Right.
talking about in Genesis
Right.
3:8.
Hold on. Listen. So in Genesis 1:5,
Right,
it says Yom, which means day,
right,
and then Echad, which means one. So the translator translated that to day one. Right? Because there is a word in Hebrew that says one in front of the Yom or behind the Yom, right? And so that word Echad, which means one,
right,
is an attribute to the Yom, to the day. It tells us how many days, right? Like if I say my birthday is in 5 days, when I say the number 5, that is a numerical descriptor of the day
right,
that I'm speaking of. So if in Genesis 3:8, when there's not a numerical descriptor even in English, right?
right.
So there wouldn't be one in Hebrew either.
Right.
So it's just a day.
Got it.
Are you sure you got it?
Yeah.
What did I just say?
What did I just say?
Oh, so now you're getting ready to be condescending.
I'm being condescending. If I'm being condescending, what do you call what you're doing?
Oh, I was educating.
Well, that's what I was doing. So maybe we have.
Is your ego bruised right now?
Not at all. So
It
the
sounds
reason I
like
brought
it. It sounds like your ego is bruised because you're asking me the question. I know that you don't understand what I said based on the question that you asked. Based on the fact that you asked me if I could check the numerical descriptor for Genesis 3:8, despite the fact that there is no numerical number translated into Genesis 3:8, which means that there is no numerical descriptor in the Hebrew either, because they did not translate a number in English, because there was not a number to translate in Hebrew.
Got it. So when I asked you to look it up from the way you were explaining it to me, what I thought that you had some type of device or some type of like gematria system of every time that the word day and the following word that was after it would be able to like translate exactly what that particular meaning was. Not necessarily.
That's why I was explaining it to you, because I knew you didn't understand it. I read Hebrew. I don't have a device. I read Hebrew. I'm reading to you. I'm reading from the Hebrew Bible. I don't have a device. And that's why I was explaining it to you, because the question that you asked let me know that you did not understand what I meant by numerical adjective or numerical descriptor. Like, that's like saying the balloon is red. Red is the adjective or the descriptor of the balloon. If I say I have one finger, one is the descriptor of the finger.
So again, when what you were reading, I thought you had the ability to do it with the. I was going to ask you to do it with the word "cool" to trans. I didn't when what you were to explain.
You asked for the numerical descriptors. What you asked for.
I thought you had the ability to do it with any word, which is what I'm trying to explain to you. I thought you had the ability to do that with any word. I thought you had some type of gematria system where you were able to do that with any word. That's what I've been trying to tell you this whole time.
I understand that you thought something incorrect. I literally said, based on the question you asked, that let me know that you did not understand what I was saying, which is why I went into an explanation to give you a better understanding of what I was saying. That you and like this right here is, I don't understand this. You didn't understand. I was right that you didn't understand, right? You had a misunderstanding. You thought I had a gematria system. So I was right in catching the clues based on the question you asked, that you did not understand what I said. So I reiterated it and explained what I meant. And that offended you for some odd reason.
Because I understood the number part of what you were saying the first time. What I did not understand was the fact that you did not have the ability to do it with any word.
I don't know what you mean by ability to do it with any word. But any word in Hebrew.
I thought you had a gematria system. I thought you had a gematria system.
English.
Oh my fucking gosh. What I did not understand was that you didn't have a gematria system.
All right. Okay. All right. No, there's not a gematria system. The word one is in the sentence, and it describes the noun. It describes the noun.
Totally clear, which is why I was saying
that should have been clear at the beginning when we're talking about grammar and vocabulary and literature and stuff. But okay, so the day, and I don't even know why we're talking about Genesis 1. It's described as one day. In Genesis 2, the yom has no descriptor, has no numbers. In Hebrew, when there is no numerical adjective or a descriptor that describes the yom, it is just one day. It's a 24-hour period. And so in Genesis 2 and in Genesis 3, the serpent and your God use the same phrase, ki biom, right? They say the same thing, biom achacha, when you eat. That is as soon as. When the serpent said, yom al-chacha, when you eat, your eyes will be open. Their eyes opened when they ate, correct? It didn't happen 930 years later or 1,000 years later.
Their eyes open right then and there on the spot. That's facts.
Right. It didn't happen 1,000 years later, because you brought in Peter. One day is 1,000. 1,000 years is one day, and one day 1,000 years. Right. So what the serpent said.
You mixing two different things.
Let me listen to. If you would completely listen. Okay. Thank you. You're not listening.
I am
You're
listening.
not. You can't be listening if you're talking at the same time. I don't know how. Who listens and talk at the same time?
No, that's a dialogue.
How can you listen to what I'm saying while your mouth is running at the same time?
It's not. I'm pausing and listening.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not.
Yes,
then go ahead. Tell me what I said.
You said that I brought up. You're mixing two different things. So I'm glad you. All right. I would love to explain to you what you just said.
Hold on. I just want to let everybody, before you do it, I'm gonna be quiet and let you do it. To all 700 people in here, to all 130 people on YouTube, he's about to make a fool out of himself because he was not listening. Go ahead.
You asked me if, when he asked, did their eyes open? Did they open right then and there on the spot, or did it happen 1,000 years later? And I said, you about to cut me off. And I said it happened right then and there on the spot. You about to cut me off. And then you said, well, I don't know why you brought up the thing with Peter saying about 1,000 years later, because that ain't have nothing. And I said, that's when I said you're mixing two different things, because the fact of the 1,000 years later has to do with the fact that Adam actually died when he was 930 years old. And the fact that they opened their eyes right then and there on the spot has absolutely nothing to do with the actual reason of why I brought up 1,000 years, which was the fact
Hold
that
on,
it has
Selena.
to
Don't
do
say
with
anything,
Adam
please.
dying 930 years. The reason I brought up 1,000 years with Peter, because Adam died when he was 930 years old, which is just short of one day. So he died, according to God's perspective, he died that day, because a day is not a 24-hour period from God's perspective, especially back then, especially when you go all the way back to the beginning. God's perspective of a day is a magnitude of time. So if Adam died at 930 years old when he was supposed to live for thousands of years, like the trees that was planted, he wasn't supposed to die in the first place. From God's perspective, he died that day. If 1,000 years is only a day. And that has absolutely nothing to do with the fact that when they bought into the fruit, that their eyes open right there on the spot. I don't even know why that's even relevant in this conversation.
Okay, thank you. So the relevancy, if you were listening and not cutting me off, you would have heard me when I said it. The relevancy is that your God said, Ki biom al ha. The serpent said, Ki biom al ha. They both said the same thing. When you eat it, you will die on that day. That's what your God said. Ki biom al ha. Your devil said, when you eat it, your eyes will open on that day. Okay?
Right.
Don't cut me off. I did not cut you off.
Right.
All right. So we are taking the same claim that your God made regarding that day and the claim that your serpent made regarding that day. The serpent said, when you eat it, ki biom al ha, you will not die. Your eyes will open and you will be like God. Your God said, when you eat it, you will die. And what we are investigating is who told the truth when they both said, Ki biom al ha. That is why I brought up what you said regarding the 1,000 years is one day, and one day equals 1,000 years. Therefore, your God did not lie. That's why I brought up what you said. So if, in fact, they died 930 years later, and that was still one day to your God, then the reason why I asked you when Adam and Eve ate from the tree, when he said, when you eat it, your eyes will be open, did their eyes open when they ate, or did their eyes open 1,000 years later, like your God's promise of death?
Their eyes open on the spot.
On the spot. So when the serpent said, when you eat it, your eyes will be open. So the serpent told the truth. Correct?
He told the truth there,
Yeah.
but he also said
Hold on.
they would die. And
Hold
they
on.
said they would
Hold
die.
on. Hold on. So the serpent told the truth that their eyes open and they were like God. Now, were Adam and Eve, were they created mortal or immortal?
They were created immortal.
So Adam and Eve were created immortal. They were not mortal beings. Can you show me that in the text?
What do you want me to show you verbatim where it says that they were immortal? I can't do that.
Yes, I want to know how you know this. How do you know that they were immortal?
Because there was he told them that if they ate from it that they would die that day. So they clearly did not die within the 24-hour period. So that would conclude, if had they not ate it, that they wouldn't have died.
Do immortal things die?
No,
Right. So how is it that they died if they were immortal? What
because
made
they
them?
ate
What I'm
from
sorry.
the
What
fruit.
made them mortal?
What made them more? They ate from the fruit.
So immortal things can become mortal.
Apparently,
Do you know what immortal means?
I mean, well, so even in folklore, you got Dracula who's supposed to be immortal, but you can still kill him. That's in folklore.
So
So even in
do you
folklore,
realize that there was another tree in that garden? What was the name of the other tree that was in the garden?
there was a tree of good and evil, and then there was a tree of knowledge.
No, the tree
Sorry.
the tree of knowledge of good and evil is one tree. It's the knowledge of good and evil. That's what they ate from. What was the other tree in the garden?
The tree of life.
Yes. What do you think the tree of life is for?
I don't have an opinion on that.
Is it that you don't want to say? Or is it that you truly don't understand what life means?
No, it's just not my expertise. I don't.
Right, I get it. Like you don't know what the word life means.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know what the word life means. What does it mean?
I think if you don't know what the word life means, I think you feel defeated and you've given up. And I think this conversation, because I'm not going to chase you. You're a grown ass man. I think if you're claiming not to know what the word life means, you have intentionally given up. And I think the conversation is over at this point.
Well, you made that claim.
You said you don't know what life means.
No, you made that claim.
Sure, I'm the one that made that claim.
You didn't?
No,
Oh, my bad. Then I apologize.
sure. What does life mean?
Sure. Go ahead. I'm listening.
I'm not teaching you that. I've already stated that. If you don't know, then this conversation is over. I'm not chasing you. You're a grown ass man.
How did we arrive to the fact that you think that I don't know what life is? How did we even arrive to
Yeah,
that?
like, are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm
Like, I
asking you.
think like your male ego right now is like showing his whole entire ass, and it probably needs to get in the water that we hear in the background. But like what you're doing right now is unnecessary, and I get it. I get it. We've done this analysis. We've come to the conclusion that the serpent did not lie when he told them that their eyes would be open. Right. And you were dead set. You were dead set on the serpent told a number of lies to Eve. And this is what you said at the beginning. Right. And so we've already investigated and figured out that the serpent did not lie when he said that. That probably rattles you. I get it. I'm sorry. Let me finish speaking, please.
You lost me.
Let me finish speaking, please. Like
All
that
right.
probably rattles you, and I get it. I'm not here to make you feel small. Right?
Okay.
I'm here for truth. I'm here for investigating, for me testing the shit that I think I know, right? Against people who might know something different than me.
Okay.
Like you've completely given up in this conversation and you've started acting very childish and immature. I choose not to engage with that. Once you start doing that, I'm done. I'm not chasing you. I'm not chasing you in this conversation.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
It doesn't matter whether you're sorry or not. That's just the facts.
Are we?
It's
So
up
what
to
are we
you.
doing?
It's up to you how you engage. Like I'm not going to chase you. I'm not going to play games with a grown ass man.
It's your show. So what are we doing?
What is life? What does the word life mean?
What does the word life mean? All right. So I'm probably gonna give the wrong answer. So let me go to Google. So I don't trust myself. Let's see. What does Google say life is? Life is the quality of things different from dead things. I like that. The quality of life that makes living different from dead things. It's the opposite of death. That's a good answer.
So the tree of life is
The tree of life is a tree of that gives life.
and if they eat from this tree, Just like they ate from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil and they gained the knowledge of good and evil, if they ate from the tree of life, they would have gained what?
We would assume that they would have gained life.
So this tree of life is in this garden. And after they gain the knowledge of good and evil, your God does something to this tree of life and he tells you why. What does he do?
But he put some. Well, he did a number of things, but I'm guessing you're talking about the part where he put the angels up to block people from it.
And he tells you why. What does he say? Why does he do it?
Maybe you can tell me. I'm not gonna find it.
It's in verse 22.
What, 3:22? We still in Genesis 3, right? Hello? Is your patience wearing thin?
It is, yes.
Well, we can
This
call
is
it,
why my life is 21 plus. My patience is running thin. Like you've already gone through grammar school. Hopefully you've gone to secondary school and maybe, further than that. I'm not your teacher. I'm not your teacher. And I'm here to have conversations. I don't want to do both sides of the conversation.
Is it your move or my move?
I think the conversation's over.
I'm legit
No.
asking. Well, all right. Well, I mean, it was nice talking to you. Where you from?
Nope. Goodbye.
Oh, well, good night. Hello?
Goodbye.
Are you okay?
Do you not understand what the words good and bye mean?
I understand.
Okay, so goodbye.
Aren't you gonna kick me off? That's usually what y'all do. Like, I'm waiting to get kicked off. Like,
This is, to the people in here, this is usually how I know that their ego is fucking shattered. Because when I end the conversation, they refuse to leave my life. That like they want to stay in my presence the way they want to stay in the presence of their God for some damn reason.
I'm intrigued. It's true. I am. I'm intrigued. I'm actually attracted. I'm slightly attracted too. I think it's sexy, kind of. That's why I was asking, like, what's up? Are you this feisty in bed? Are you? Hello? You okay over there? Hello? Well, it was nice talking to you. How do you drop? I don't even know how to drop. Like, how do you? How do you drop, bro?
Does everybody in here remember when he dropped himself earlier when he had echo issues? Okay,
Oh,
thank you.
close that. Right, got it. Damn, you're right. I'm retarded. I'm fucking retarded. Later.
Wonder how many women he
It's fucking ridiculous.
has raped.
Right, and ended with a slur twice. Slowly, you are not connecting. If you are trying to come up, please resubmit. I see several friendlies in the guest request. If you're in there on purpose, can you please put a nerd emoji in the chat so that I know that you're actually trying to come up? Daryl? Daryl? Daryl, are you there? Hassan, are you trying to come up as a dragon or as a nerd? I see the dragon. That's the wrong dragon emoji, but are you trying to come up as a dragon or a nerd, Hassan? Is Hassan a dragon? I wish TikTok would better let me see. Okay, as a dragon, you have to wait until there's someone on stage that, like a conversation happening that you want to question. Wait till we get a conversation going. Mr. Joe? Mr. Joe? Okay. Hassan, you were using the wrong dragon emoji. That one is just for flexing as a dragon. The big dragon head is the one that will let me know that you're trying to come on stage while there's a guest on stage. And that's the only way I know to read y'all, like to know what y'all want. You have to use the right nerd emoji to let me know that you're trying to come up on purpose. And I need you to use the right dragon emoji to let me know you're trying to come up while you're not a paid subscriber, Hassan, so you wouldn't be a dragon. Dragons are paid subscribers who've been a subscriber for 12 months. So you wouldn't be a dragon. Mr. Joe? No, not that one. It's the can Ahmad show them what the dragon emoji is to let me know they're trying to come on stage? Yeah, what Danny just put. Look, the way Joshua has theirs, that's how I need to see it to know that you're trying to come on stage. And then that emoji is only used when there is a guest on stage and you want to come up and add to the current conversation taking place. But don't use it willy-nilly, because I will not know if you're seriously trying to come on stage. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
You got to be 21. See that in the red at the top?
Oh, wow, my bad.
Yeah. To all you .kg debaters that keep coming in here tonight, your night is Tuesday night. All of you 18, 19, and 20-year-olds, I set aside a night on Tuesday night to talk to y'all, and I have hosts that are your age that you can talk to. Y'all didn't show up this past Tuesday night. Y'all never show up on Tuesday. Y'all always come afterwards. To the .kg crew, Tuesday night leading into Wednesday morning is your night.
What is their fascination with? That's just.
I have no idea. Is it Ro? Dark Gable, I remember when you first started coming in here. That's what's up. Ro? Okay.
She did an accidental request before, because I remember saying I liked how she spelled her name. Or did we talk to her?
I think we talked to her on Mama Bash Live.
Okay. Because I remember I was like, dang, I like how she spelled her name. Okay.
All right, y'all. The guest box is empty. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, if you're deconstructing your belief in the God of the Bible, or an atheist, you must be 21 and up. Crispin? Crispin? Okay. Very interesting.
Mm.
That last conversation was ridiculous. No worries, Crispin.
That dude's-
I don't know why they act like that. Huh?
I gotta look this up because I don't trust myself.
Like, you don't know what the word life means? Like, please. Like, the way they start acting childish, like, that's how I know the conversation is over.
Yep.
Unique? Unique? Okay. Yeah, and then the way those like insecure ass intimidated men behave when they meet a woman that has any level of intelligence or success or creativity, they always try to degrade her by going to our vaginas, by going to sex, and that's their way of trying to remind us that we're just good for a fuck, because they feel small in that moment. Like, it's delusional. And then the way some women try to do that shit too, like with the internalized misogyny, like they're so used to it being done to them that they turn around and do it to other women. Like, it's sick.
And didn't know what to do with the silence. He had no idea how to handle the silence because he's probably used to somebody going off about it.
Yep.
So he was kind of, oh, okay, I don't. Hello. You get nothing over here. You get paid with the same dust you're supposed to wipe off your feet.
I think they come up here hoping that I crash out on them so they can get dropped. And then they feel like they've done something. Like, that's a win for them. Even if they not taught anybody anything. Like, you know that Elijah Johnson bullshit? How they keep coming. And I ask them all the time, well, what did you learn? Like, what did Elijah teach you in that debate? What did you walk away with? I learned that you can't debate. I learned that you be crashing out. I learned that you be yelling and cussing. Like, it's always about me. Because to them, like, if I'm not sedity, if I'm not within the box that they've created for women to be in, that's a win for them. It doesn't fucking matter if they walk away dumber than they fucking started.
Exactly. Like that one, was it on here yesterday? It was like, I'm just glad you didn't crash out. And because I could tell he was trying to get you to crash out. Now I can't remember. You know, I don't never remember these people's names. I'm just glad you didn't crash out. Boy, if you don't drop down.
Yeah, because like they can't refute the information. Not saying that the information that I share isn't refutable. I'm saying the people that I've talked to have not been able to refute or defend their claims when they talk to me. So what they focus on is trying to discredit me, right? And anything that comes out of my mouth. That's what they try to focus on. Like, man, she crashes out. She's this, she's that. And if I feel like crashing out, I'm gonna do what the fuck I do. Like, I'm not gonna fight whatever the fuck I feel. And I am who the fuck I am. That's just that on that. And yes, I curse. I'm not gonna change who the fuck I am. But it still don't change the shit, the information that I share, the resources that I give, the references that I use to back up what the fuck I say. It does not change any of that shit.
I'm sorry. Seeing the word knowledge just the fact that he thought it was two separate trees. That man said the tree of knowledge and the tree of good and evil. And once the whole tree of life thing came in, his head exploded. Like, wait, dang, if they're mortal, why do they need a tree of life?
To the point to where he forgot what life meant.
That's why
What?
his head exploded. He like, oh wait, dang, she right. Because if God made them so they couldn't die, why would he give them a tree that would help them live? Oh man. He lucky I couldn't laugh as loud. My grandbaby sleeping in the next in my other little sitting area, so I can't laugh as loud as I wanted to.
And I'm so disappointed that the
I would have
conversation
clowned him.
ended right that way, because I had way
Yeah.
more stuff that I wanted to address. But I think it's an important question that believers should be asking themselves is, what did Adam and Eve understand? And if they have this mindset that they didn't need to understand, that's problematic, because there's nowhere
the
else in your life where you are expected to just accept and not understand. Right? And then they always say, well, our faith isn't blind faith. It's not blind faith. Then why are you putting blind obedience and blind faith on the Adam and Eve characters if your faith isn't expected to be blind obedience and blind faith?
Exactly. It reminds me of it. Sorry, my alarm going off. It reminds me of an episode of Twilight Zone, where this guy he got a letter, and in the letter it
hold
told
on,
him.
Selena. I got to read this out loud right quick. Don't forget where
Okay.
you at. But
I got you. Okay.
Chelsea said he was bruised because of his insecurities, and I feel like that needs to be on a t-shirt. That needs to be on a t-shirt with an incel.
With the thorn.
Yes.
With the thorns on his head.
On the cross. An incel on the cross. And then say he was bruised because of his insecurities. That needs to be a shirt.
I love that. I would wear that shirt.
God damn.
I would
love
proudly
it.
wear that shirt.
Shit.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Sorry, Selena. Go ahead.
No, you get it. That needed to be read out loud. So he got the letter, and then the letter it instructed him to do all these little tasks, and it told him don't ask questions. If you ask questions, then you lose the job, and the job paid a lot. He needed money because his wife had to have some type of surgery. So he did all these tasks. Every time he would get another letter from a messenger, he would ask the messenger, what's this all about? The messenger would ignore him and walk away. You don't need to know the answers. By the end of the episode, he had done all these little tasks, written all these letters to this address. And it was simply all he had to write letters to one address and write the information down. By the end of the episode, the person was setting him up to look like he was committing crimes. And he wound up killing himself because he couldn't prove that it wasn't him. because he had done all the things that this person he did not even know. He didn't even know the person the information was coming from. I was like, that's Adam and Eve.
That's Adam and Eve and all of the believers.
And all of the believers. I said, dude, you were doing all of this stuff, not asking questions. They said, don't ask questions you don't need to know. And he did all of this and wound up being framed for something that he didn't even do. I said, oh, this is such a good episode. I'm gonna find it.
Wait, what
I'm
show
gonna
was
find it
this?
and I'll it was Twilight Zone, the old Twilight Zone. I'm gonna find. 'Cause my husband and I, we go back and watch these episodes because they have a lot of good. They have a lot of good messages in them. And when I saw that one, it made me think about how they're like, well, they didn't need to know because God told them. They didn't need to know why because God told them. All they needed to know is God told them not to do it. Like, but why wouldn't you want somebody to know what the reason was? And that episode spelled it out for me. Because I got some nefarious stuff for you in the end.
This is why I say Jesus went shopping. He went and bought him some sinning slaves from the slave master named Sin. Because he had some nefarious stuff for them to do. And then they are saying, it wasn't me, it was God. God told me to do it. And motherfuckers like, God didn't tell you to do that shit. It's like, yes, he did. No, the fuck he didn't. Not my God.
And you see it in the book, dude. You see the stuff God telling people to do in the book, dude. And you still...
And he's sitting back just like, he says, I will laugh at your calamity. Like, I'm going to laugh like Dracula because that motherfucker said like Dracula.
Like Dracula. He said folklore.
Yeah. He's immortal, but you can still kill him.
I said, hold up. You literally you compared the Bible to folklore and you want us to take you seriously? The only thing you had to compare it to was folklore, dude. So are you hearing yourself? Like the kid yesterday that said there was no mythology. The Bible wasn't a fiction.
He said no fiction. Fiction didn't exist back then.
Because it wasn't once upon a time. And I was saying it right as he was. I said, watch him say once upon a time. And he said it right. That's what took me out.
What? And then the guy
That's
tonight
what took me out.
that said in the beginning could have been one second ago.
I was like, what are y'all thinking, dude? Whew. I said, what are y'all thinking? There ain't no way. Like, this is the best. This is the best. I almost passed out when that dude said that. It's once upon a time. It's not like he said once upon a time. I said, dang, I should not be laughing at somebody's child like this. But that took me all the way out. Whew. Leo, that was his name. I remembered his name because I know a dude named Leo that I cannot stand. That's the only reason why I remember that.
I don't see how y'all be remembering these names. Like, we talk to so many people.
No, his is the only one I remembered yesterday because as soon as I saw his name, I was like, oh, a dang Leo. That's the only reason why I remember his name. Like, I don't even know the dude name that just left. And I was going to purposely look for him. But I forgot. I was like, yeah, he's so irrelevant. Where is this episode?
All right, y'all. The guest box is open. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. Hassan, I still see you in the guest request. I know you can't come up as a dragon, but were you trying to come up as a nerd? Gimme Gus? Gimme Gas?
Oh, I was gonna say gimme gas.
Sorry.
That's okay. Is it pronounced Gimme Gas?
Yes.
Okay. All
Okay.
right. No worries. Have a good one.
Sorry.
That's okay. Have a good one.
Thank you. Bye
Mhm.
bye.
Bye.
Hassan, are you? Oh no, it's still in there. I'll take it out. Well, I just took it out. Like, it's interesting that they don't see Adam as Eve's father.
Mm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Like he's not her father. Like, that's interesting. Miss G, are you in the request on purpose or on accident?
Because if they see Adam as Eve's father, then they have to realize that, you know, the only way to have an authority over a woman, it would have to be her dad.
Mm-hmm. That's the first authority that a woman has over her in this book is her dad.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he goes from being her father to being her husband.
Yep.
Yep.
Dang. That's crazy. The things you see when you're not in this thing.
And she has no consent, right? Like, she's not asked
Nope.
if she wants to be Adam's wife, you know? And then...
It was decided.
Mm-hmm. But we can see that she has the ability to reason. But we don't see Adam go through any of that. And like, he named animals. Okay. Like, how much?
He named her too.
Right. But like, how much critical thinking does it take for somebody to point at an animal and go, fish? Like, to make sounds.
Oh, man.
Orangutan, platypus, elephant. Like, do you think men think that it took like scientific knowledge, like each name of an animal has its name because there is some scientific reasoning attached to the name of the animal? Like, what do you think, like, in their mind when they go, God trusted him to name the animals? Like, what is it that they envision Adam doing when he's naming the animals? Like, running science projects
Sitting
and shit?
down with I'm about to say, in front of the big chalkboard with the calculus, with all of the scientific symbols on the board. Like, this animal has 4 legs like the other one, but it's not as tall. And it's a little fatter than the other one. Yeah. Does it run? Let me pay attention to whether... Oh, it runs, but it doesn't run as fast as that one I named Giselle, so...
Like, this one has the body of a pea. So... And it has 4 legs, but if I squint one eye, its back legs kind of look like one, and then its body, pig.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And he writes it down. Or he calls out, God, pig. Like, how did he tell God what the name of the animals?
Right, what was the writing system? What did he write? Did he like, okay, God, this one's a pig?
Oh, man. Oh, God. I need to know. I need a skit of Adam naming the animal.
This is why they wanted women to be silent in the church. I could just imagine when the churches first started, the women sitting in there listening to the stories, and they looking at them like, what, motherfucker?
Like, what? Like, they whispered to, what did he say?
Like, ain't no fucking way I came from your motherfucking real. Like, Men? Like where?
Do you hear
Like
yourself?
what, motherfucker? And they like, man, shut these bitches up, man. That we gonna make a that God said, if your woman got a question, let her ask you at home so she don't embarrass our ass.
Like, dude, please stop. I know I'd be sitting there like, baby, you don't believe this, right? At this point, like, you don't. Okay. All right. I'm just making sure. You look like you taking notes over there.
Because it was like a club for men, like a secret order for men. And okay, so I think, you know how in the ancient world they had those secret orders of where the aristocrats had the knowledge, and you had to be wealthy, come from a well-known wealthy family to be a part of these secret orders. I think Christianity was like, fuck, we're going to start our own secret order. And it's going to be all the ignorance, all the fools, it's every fool and women and children.
Like the the ugly intercessor group.
Yes.
That's what that kid said. He was like, we know we ugly, so we just formed a group together. So they're
That
like,
was
we know we
crazy as
stupid,
hell.
so we just form. Yeah, I didn't get that.
And then when we said, you're
I felt
not
bad for
ugly,
him.
he said, don't invalidate my ugliness. He said,
That's what I was like, what? Okay.
he said, you're dismissing me when you tell me I'm not ugly.
I said, okay, all right. Let me politely go back on mute.
Like, what?
I was like, dang.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, if you want to walk around thinking you ugly, that's on you. All right, y'all. It is 677 people in the room. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, or if you are someone deconstructing your belief, or an atheist, the guest box is open. I am here till 7 a.m. Central Standard Time, or until you guys stop coming up to talk to me, whichever happens first. We did have a long day yesterday, and people kept putting in the chat, God's going to have a long day. we had a long day yesterday.
Yes. What is happening?
It was some good conversations, though.
Yeah. Even the bad ones. Turned out to be, because I feel like when they educate, even the bad ones can bring out the best education, because you have to educate them. You have to give them, show them, dude, let me show you where you're wrong, or where you're not getting the actual understanding that you think you got, because you sat there in Sunday school and couldn't ask questions, or you just had to take what somebody else gave, especially those that come with the with those talking points from the debaters.
Hello.
Aurora, are you on?
I can't even see.
Orwan.
Aurora, how old are you?
I'm 28.
And you are a believer, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I know God. I've had experiences in my life that I can't deny.
So is it the God of the Bible that you know?
It is. I was resurrected.
Okay, I don't. Are you in?
was-
Like, I don't talk to people in psychosis. I don't think it's a joke. So
No, I experienced that.
I
My-
when you die, your body literally starts digesting itself, and
Okay, I don't want to talk about that. That's not one of the topics. But
what's
if you are claiming to be a resurrected prophet or
I
something
was
like
just,
that, I do
no,
not.
no, I'm just
I do.
speaking my experience.
Okay, pick a topic, please.
I mean, I was, but
No, you
forget
weren't.
it.
There's
No, you
3
weren't.
topics on the board. Okay, bye. I don't know why people think that shit is funny. That shit is not funny.
It's our third one this week. What is
Yeah.
going on?
I actually think he was trolling. I don't think he actually. I think he came up to troll believers. Like, I don't think he actually is one.
I hate people. I really hate people.
hmm
Cause let these folks live their life
hmm Like, they want to.
if they're not bothering you.
Yeah, but joking about that psychosis shit, that shit ain't no joke. Yeah, I don't play with that shit. And I think the church has allowed that shit to go on for so damn long that we in our society, mental illness is normal. Like, it's normalized. It's just, oh, that's just Bob.
Yep. You know that's just how he is.
Yep. I was reading the other day, like, I didn't even know that over the last 3,000 years, the human brain has shrunk. And our brain, like, as the more children come here, they're realizing that our brain has shrunk because we don't necessarily need to have as much brain mass to hold unnecessary information. And evolution is basically adjusting for that. Like, we're retaining less and less and less information. So the brain is shrinking. That's crazy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder, like, why hasn't evolution or the God of the Bible adjusted the fucking spine? Like, our backs are hurting.
Mine was, oh my gosh, I was in so much pain last night. I couldn't even breathe. I was just did I say that when I came out? But I had to lay on my heating pad the whole night, sweating like a pig. But I was like, this ain't life.
Right.
It's funny you say that because this is not life. Whew.
Like, give us, like, send some stronger spines here, because what?
Yeah, the ones you send us are, the weapons are formed against them and they prospering a little bit.
A lot of it. Man, that kid earlier today, let's see, Life of DSK, you're not connecting. If you're trying to connect, submit again. He said that God gives prophecies in past tense.
He said
Like, y'all just say anything.
that's when I started. I think that's when I started laughing. I said, how he gave a prophecy in past tense? How is that a prophecy?
In past tense, bro.
He kept saying it. I already told you how. Like, okay, all right. You got it, best friend. Because ain't no way. There's no way you can you serious about this.
And they don't care. Like, it don't matter to them if it's logical or true. And that's what apologetics is. And he was like, let me go study on this some more. And what you mean is that you go find the apologetics that gives you, like, a plausible, reasonable statement that, introduces some form of doubt. It doesn't matter if it's true or if it's logical. Just if a person can say, I mean, that could be, right? But is it logical?
Right.
And they don't care about answering that second question.
like it don't affect them, and so, they don't feel like it affects them.
Yeah, because one, like somebody just said in YouTube, all things are possible with God. And we heard that guy say that today when I was like, well, this energy that you call an immaterial soul, without anything to divide this mass of energy that would just be everybody, how is each individual person going to feel the torture or pain they're supposed to feel? And where is their consciousness going to be housed? Because if you look in front of you, like the space in front of you, there could be an immaterial source there, right? What separates that immaterial spirit or soul from the next immaterial spirit or soul? And he said, all things are possible with God. I said, are you saying that your God is going to like weave spiritual pain receptors through this immaterial source? All things are possible with God. Okay, but is that logical? All things are possible with God. And so, like, because of that thought-stopping cliche, you really can't go anywhere with that.
Nope.
And then, because even the illogical is possible with God, even the falsities are are possible with their God. Lies, everything is possible. And then I was thinking about Jasmine's 1v20 and just thinking like if they say that God, like it's God did, God didn't do, and both are true in one situation, right? Then how can you debunk that if both are true? He did it, he didn't do it. And that's how they approach their belief system. There's no way to debunk it.
And that's the failsafe.
Yeah.
It's a dumb failsafe. But that's the failsafe.
I think I remember talking to this person. If I'm not mistaken, they were a crash out.
Hi, thanks for welcoming me up. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Can you put the thing back up? What you want me to talk about? Like I don't. No. Number one, Jesus, unlimited sin, unlimited forgiveness, and abundant grace. Contract is bad for humanity. What do you believe have against thinking? Who's
Why do y'all have
really
to read
the
out
greater
loud like that when
deceiver,
y'all come
God
up
or
here?
the devil?
Why do y'all do that?
I mean, I think there's really no answer to that question.
Okay,
That's
then.
more
So
of
why did you
humanities question.
request?
I think that's more of like a question about an internal thinking, right? Because if we look at things in the
I'm sorry.
indifference
He just up here to
Hello?
hear himself talk. He just up here to hear himself
you
talk.
want to talk
Shut
to
up.
yourself? Like, do you want to talk to yourself? You could have stayed in the fucking chat.
Golly.
Like, if there's not an answer to any of the questions, why did you request up?
What the heck? AG said, please don't put him down here with us.
Like, who does that? Like, he just literally came up talking to himself, reading the questions to himself, and then talking to himself. Like, are y'all
really
okay? Are y'all done? Anybody? I am so hungry. Are y'all out there? Put some hashtags in the chat. Feed the beast. If you've not sent your heart me, please do that. It's after midnight. That way we get people in here that are awake. They want to come in here and talk to us. My favorite restaurants aren't open. I have to go in there and fix me like a turkey sandwich or something.
The kid y'all were talking to yesterday, that while he's talking, he starts dropping his words for you. I don't know how y'all heard everything he said.
What kid? What are you
'Cause
talking about?
he would start out, he wasn't a kid, he was a grown man, but he would start out in a normal tone, and then he would just start talking real low like this. His sentences would
I
just
don't
trail
remember.
off at the end. Oh
Going to the bin.
my gosh,
Go
I'm
sit down.
trying to remember.
Yes, non-believers can come up. I don't remember who you talking about.
Dang, I'm trying to remember the conversation, but all I can remember is Jeff came up for him at one point because you and Fee were talking to him, and he was pretty much rejecting what y'all were saying. But Jeff came up and said the exact same thing. Hold on a
I
second.
don't know. This person is obviously up here on
Yeah.
accident.
The exact same thing that y'all said, and for him it made sense after Jeff said it. And every time you started talking, he would start talking. But while Jeff was talking, he didn't say anything. Oh my gosh. And all I
I
can
know who you're
remember
talking
about
about
the
now.
conversation.
The one that said he was scared in the chat to come up.
Yes, the one that was scared to come up.
What's his name? Jason or
But
something like that.
I can't remember. But
Prince. His name was Prince.
Prince. Okay. And his voice just kept trailing off at the end of the sentences, and I'm like, he is killing me. It was getting on my nerve. Because he would start out normal, and then he just started. I said, okay.
Not all Jasons is crazy.
I tapped out.
What's your name?
You can just call me Chicken.
Chicken. Hi, how are you?
Man, I'm always good. How about yourself?
I'm good. You said you are a non-believer. How old are you?
51.
And what question do you have?
So I was just wondering if like the government believed in the power of prayer as much as like a Christian does, do you think that they would make it illegal just for the simple reason that no one person should have that much power to be able to change reality?
Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Have you ever asked a believer that question?
Yeah, and they they always change the subject, that the power of prayer isn't to change things, it's to manifest your own destination. And I always come back with the thing of, well, do you think you have the power to change God's mind? And if not, why do you pray?
Wait, what do they mean manifest? Isn't that
right?
Like that includes change. Like I'm so confused.
I am too. I just think like if one person had that power and like you prayed for the sickness to go away, think about the demands on the hospital, medications, rehabilitation centers, all of these things that would lose jobs and money. So to say that power of prayer actually worked, I don't think it does.
Right. Like it doesn't. It doesn't work. But I think the point that you raised regarding the government, the governments around the world, right? If the power of prayer actually did work, then how could the government actually rule?
Right. And wouldn't that be used as a weapon then?
Yeah. That's why I say I don't think that when believers claim to have this power of the Holy Spirit, like if believers actually had power, as petty as a lot of them are, they lack emotional intelligence, they lack self-control, they're hateful individuals, a lot of them are, and they would be calling down curses like Elisha did on everybody.
Do you think that Elisha, instead of unaliving the 42 children, would have been better off just praying for hair? Because at the end of the day, he was still bald.
I would say yes.
That's true.
I mean, I know what I would have used my one shot if I had a prayer.
That mad.
That's it. All right. Well, shit. I just wanted to come up and ask you that question.
Well, thank you so much. Have a good night.
All right, y'all too.
I think it goes to prove that believers, if they did have power, they still lack critical thinking and knowledge and good common sense to know how to even use it beneficially.
Yep.
Because what did that do? What were the kids harming, and what did it do to maul them with she bears?
I know if I was around and I saw somebody do that in the name of their God, why do I want to worship your God? If your
But you
God,
know what? In the Black community, they teach that story a lot.
yep, it is. What's the thing? Do my prophet no harm?
Yep, they tie it to that. If you talk bad about the prophet, God gonna let she bears to come and eat you. And it's like saying that the prophet has a right to inflict harm, or anybody with authority has a right to use their power to punish you for doing something they don't like. And it goes back to the Adam and Eve should have just obeyed, like that mindset, appealing to authority. And Jesus, in Jesus' story, he appeals to authority. It's all about authority, obeying authority, respecting authority. That's what this whole belief system is about. And this is why they can't say that their God was wrong when the God showed partiality to David while claiming to be an impartial God. Because they appeal to the God's authority, they will not say that the God was wrong. And I think they be knowing in their minds and in their hearts that it's wrong, but because they appeal to authority, they've been indoctrinated into it, they've been whipped into it, they won't say. Okay.
Hi, Thinker. Love you. Hi,
Hi,
Samuel.
how
Love
are
you too.
you?
Very
Hey.
good. Very good. I'm sorry. I just have two questions. As the myth goes on the Genesis, uh, Adam covered Eve and they had Cain, right? And then it doesn't say that Adam had Abel. It just says that God created Abel or something like that to that extent. So I'm thinking, I don't know that Adam and Eve didn't have Abel, but they did have Cain. But God created Abel. I don't know if that makes sense or not on the myth.
Well, it just says next, right? She bore his brother Abel. So it's like Adam knew his wife, right? And she conceived and bore Cain. Then it says next she bore his brother Abel. So
Okay, so
yeah, so
they
one
did
could
have.
read it like Adam knew his wife and she bore Cain. Adam knew his wife next and she bore Abel.
Okay, I'm sorry, I got that wrong. I just wanted for you to clarify that for me. By the way, I just want to say that I love how the community stick together. I'm Haitian, and I follow both English and Haitian deconstruction lines. In Haitian Creole, we call it decolonization, right? And basically, there's no riffraff, as you know, how the Christians here have like 45,000 different Christian denominations, and that means they're not all together. But I noticed that you guys, whatever language, you guys stick together and you guys support each other, and that there's no riffraff between you guys, and I love that.
Well, thank you. It's something, actually, I think it comes natural.
Yeah.
But we also still work pretty hard at keeping, because there sometimes people will come in with some shit, because humans are humans.
Right.
But we work pretty hard at making sure that the space is safe for all that want to be a part of it, and we keep all the junk outside of it.
Right.
Yeah.
And by the way, from following you and other people, I'm going to start putting some contents out there and stuff like that. But it's going to be in Haitian Creole and stuff, But basically, I'm going to be following you and get a lot of tips from you and try to convert it to Haitian Creole so I can
Awesome.
reach. Yeah. Because this thing has to get out throughout the world. You know what I mean? It can't be just one area and stuff like that. So I'm going to do my part. It's not going to be much,
Yay.
but it's a start. Yeah.
Well, let us know how we can support you.
Well, thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you.
All right.
Have a good one.
You too.
Follow Minnie Kwan. Do you know Minnie Kwan?
I do follow her live. I was on a live yesterday, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I follow so many different, lives and stuff like that, because you can learn from all these guys and stuff like that. Yes, I was on her live yesterday.
Okay. Yeah, she speaks Haitian Creole too.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Wow. See, this is why I love this, because you guys, we're not selfish in that area here. We all have the same goal in mind and stuff like that, to awaken people and make them stop believing in those myths and stuff. So hey, thank you so much.
You're so welcome. Thank you for coming up, and it was great to speak with you again.
Thank you.
All right, have a good
Hang in
one.
there now, and please be careful, because this is like they are much more of them than of us
Yeah.
and stuff like that, and this is a revolution, and they're losing people in the church and money and all that stuff. Because when people start losing money, we become a target.
Yeah.
So you know how that goes.
We keep our head on a swivel.
Yes, ma'am. You hang in there and keep doing a good job, and I'll keep following you.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, have a good one.
You too.
I think you were deceived, T, because liars, whoever taught you how to spell liars, lied to you.
Come on, bro.
Joms?
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
How old are you?
32?
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Christ is king.
Okay. Which topic did you come up to discuss?
2.
All right. And what are your thoughts about that?
Most believers of Christ don't really believe in Christ. They rather argue about Christ.
Okay, that may be true, but what does it have to do with the topic of them not wanting to think, or not liking when other people think, as it pertains to the belief system, your God, their claims of supernatural ability?
I'm relying on your number 2, where what do believers have against thinkers?
Not thinkers.
And
That doesn't say thinkers.
thinking.
Mm-hmm. And so their lack of belief in Christ and wanting to argue about Christ, that doesn't have anything to do with thinking.
Well, do you realize that Martin Luther, if he didn't thinking in your words, there wouldn't be like our faith wouldn't be something that it is. So
If
the
Martin
fact
Luther
that
didn't do thinking,
well, I'm just saying on what you're trying to like get across. I'm just trying to say is that if he didn't think about, because he read the Bible before other people did, and it wasn't allowed to other people, he was able to sit there and understand how Catholicism wasn't really correct. It wasn't what God and what God sent his son down to die for us. That's not what it was about. And you have to sit there and think like you can read the Bible just like how I can, and imagine if you never had the ability to read the Bible. You had to sit there and listen to other people tell you how the Bible told you how you should live your life. It's a lot different.
it's interesting. So I have two questions in response to what you said. Like, do you know why Martin Luther broke off from the Catholic Church? Specifically, what displeased him that made him want to break off?
Yeah. I mean, my answer will probably offend you or many other people, but his first book was about the Jews, and and basically he was trying to prove the point that what I was trying to say beforehand was that most people are not allowed to read the Bible because that was during the Renaissance. Most people could not read, let alone Latin, of the Bible, because there's many other religions during that space. So what he was trying to get at was that, people should realize how the Catholic Church operates. But go ahead.
But what specifically about the Catholic Church did Martin Luther not agree with that made him, that eventually got him excommunicated?
He put 48 reasons why.
And there was a main thing that pissed him off that he did not agree, because he did not want to leave. He didn't just leave. Hold on.
Okay. I'm agreeing with you.
Hold on. He didn't just get up and leave and say, "Oh, I don't like this. That they're not right." He got excommunicated. Right? He wanted to basically. Let me finish speaking, Johns. Please, I'm quiet when you're talking.
I'm agreeing with you.
But I don't do that, okay? I don't need you to do that out loud. That interrupts my train of thought.
Okay.
Martin Luther left when he got excommunicated from the Catholic Church because he was speaking out against the Catholic Church selling indulgences, right? And so he wanted to stay, and he wanted to change the Catholic Church because he didn't believe in their way that you could buy your way into salvation, right? Into forgiveness and into eternal life. And so because he wouldn't stop writing about that and speaking out about that, he got excommunicated. But when you think about, when you were talking about the thinking process, right? And that every man should be able to read and interpret the text and not depend on a body of, like an authoritative body to tell you what the text means and what your God is saying. Do you think Martin Luther sat and thought to himself that thousands of years later, there would be, not thousands, I'd say roughly 1,400, 1,500 years later, that there would be people who identify as a Protestant reaching back and using the teachings of the Catholic Church as authority for why they believe what they believe while identifying as a Protestant?
So, like, do you think upon your words that you've just spoken in the past, like, minute and 30 seconds, like, 90 seconds, that were, if we were written them down, people 1,000 years later would hold them to extreme value? Like, sit there and actually think about what your words mean today against people 1,000 years later. Like, you have to actually, like, understand, and you have to sit there and apply that to many other people that had many other statements beforehand, and they were proven right, but they're not very smart in today's standards in that time, because whenever he wrote those things, it was during World War II. Those things are like, you have to sit there and appreciate what people, like, if you're a Christian, it's the same thing as like sitting there thinking of what the people during 300 AD sat there and thought about why they made the Bible as it is, like the Nicene Council. Like, do you believe in the Nicene Creed?
It's nothing to believe in, but you're not addressing the
No,
point.
no, no,
Stop,
no, no,
stop,
no.
stop, stop.
What-
You
what
aren't
is the
addressing the
Nicene-
point. You are not
Nicene
addressing
Creed?
the point. I don't give a fuck
Nicene
about the
Creed.
Nicene Creed. It's nothing to believe
No,
in.
I
Stop,
understand you don't
stop,
give a fuck.
Stop,
I understand.
Stop. It is nothing to believe in, and that has absolutely nothing to do with the point I made. It has nothing to do with the point I made. You brought up the point that Martin Luther wanted every human to be able to read the Bible and interpret it for themselves and not depend on an authoritative body of men to do that for you. But today, you Protestant men who have no authoritative backing for your fucking interpretations are reaching back to that same authoritative body and to the church fathers and reading their writings and quoting their writings today, because you don't have anything to back your interpretation, because all of y'all interpret this text
Don't hate
in your
me.
own way. That's the point.
When she asks you to stop, just stop. And taking this victim's approach of "don't hate me" is just weak. Don't do that.
No. Like, what is the Nicene Creed? The Nicene Creed literally
I don't give a
destroys-
fuck. And if you don't stay on topic, I'm going to drop you. If you don't stay on topic, I'm going to fucking drop you. I don't give a fuck about what the Nicene Creed is. That has nothing to do with why you motherfuckers don't like to think.
You're an emotional cow.
Cool. Moo, motherfucker.
You're the you are prove why people.
Are you going to respond
Yeah,
to
yeah,
what she
be
said,
a mad-
or are you just gonna be are
Be
you
a
just
mad
gonna
woman
try
instead
to
of-
be a petulant
Be
child?
a
An impetulant child. Is that what we're doing?
mad woman.
Is that what we're doing? Are we at this point where you cannot refute what you said, so you're trying to insult her?
Bible
We
is
got to
hard.
this point way too early. We got to this
Bible
point
is
earlier than I
hard.
thought we would have. Seems like you're done, Joms.
You just mute me.
Yep. Are you going to speak on the topic, or are you going to just try to hurl insults?
I'm trying to talk to you as a human being.
You're hurling insults, Joms, and she's
Well, I
asking you
mean,
to stop talking while she's talking, and she's asking you to stay on topic, Joms, but you want to go off on some tangent that has nothing to do with what she's saying. If you want to speak to her, you need to stay on topic and
Oh,
control your emotions, Joms.
I'm
Can you
listening.
control your emotions? Can you control your emotions?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, can you speak to what Thinker said, or were you too busy fighting the mute button and trying to yell over her to hear what she actually said?
If I speak, are you just gonna mute me?
Are you going to speak to the topic? And are you going to speak calmly
I mean,
and not hurl insults?
I spoke like I never said insults.
You did. You did. And if you're that stupid, you don't understand that calling someone a cow is an insult, or trying to go the angry black woman route, then you don't deserve a conversation, Joms. You deserve to go sit in a dark room and whack off like I'm sure you've been doing all night. That's me insulting you, Joms.
I grew up in the South. I've dealt with this before. It's not like anything new. Like I don't hate you at all. Like I understand where you're trying to come from. Like, but the sad fact is that you hate me because you can already
No
assume.
one said that they hated you, Joms. What we hate is your behavior, Joms. What we hate is that you're talking over people, Joms. We hate that you are not intelligent enough to have this conversation, Joms. We hate that you as a Protestant, Joms, are reaching back to the same, just like Thinker just said, you're reaching back to the same church fathers that you guys ran away from, Joms, for your authority, Joms.
I'm sorry,
That's what
I've
we
heard.
hate. We hate that you cannot stay on topic,
Hate me
Joms.
for
We
fucking
hate that you've wasted time, Joms. But in none of those sentences
140
have I
IQ.
said that we hate you, Joms. I'm beginning to hate you, Joms, because you are behaving worse than a 2-year-old who's trying to get their mom's attention because they dropped a cup of water on the floor, Joms, or because they want to put the dishwashing liquid in their mouth, Joms. This is what you sound like, Joms. You sound like a toddler, Joms.
Do you want me to say the word? Because I'm not going to say the word. I'm not.
What
I grew
word,
up in the South.
Joms? If that word is
No,
in
no,
your
no.
vocabulary, Joms, I'm sure you say it already. And it doesn't hurt us, Joms. That's the thing, you with your small brain and I'm sure
I grew up in the
equally
South.
sized
I
penis.
know the.
I'm sure, Joms. I'm sure you think
no,
that
you
still
want the
hurts
word.
us, Joms. It doesn't. It doesn't, Joms. It makes us laugh at y'all, Joms, because y'all are so miserable. You guys have been handed so many
want to
things,
laugh at
and
me.
you're angry because we're more successful than you,
You want to
Joms.
laugh.
You're angry because the world told you that you're better than
want to
people,
laugh
and you
at
were
me.
finding out that you're not, Joms. That's the issue,
You
Joms.
want to
The
laugh at me.
world told you that you're, oh my God, because of your skin color, Joms, you're amazing. You're the best, Joms. You're going to do all
My
these
Tinder
things. And
says
then when you
otherwise.
woke up and you have not been doing those things, Joms,
My Tinder
you try
says
to
otherwise.
find someone to blame, Joms. You try to find someone outside of yourself, Joms,
Tinder
to
says.
blame. And there is no one to blame but you, Joms. You
Tinder
juggled
says.
the bag, Joms. You fumbled the bag, Joms. You threw it
Tinder
down,
says
Joms,
otherwise.
because you thought you could rest on your laurels, Joms, and you can't.
Tinder
You
says
can't rest
otherwise.
on your laurels, Joms. You forgot that you had to have intelligence behind whatever it
Tinder
is you
says
want to do,
otherwise.
Joms. Your grandparents failed you, Joms. Your great
Tinder says
grandparents failed
otherwise.
you, Joms. Your mom failed you because she allowed your
Tinder
dad to
says.
skeet in her one night, Joms, for $50,
Tinder
Joms.
says
That's what
otherwise.
happened, Joms. Your mom and your dad failed you because your mom couldn't swallow. She gagged all the way through, Joms. So your
Tinder
dad was like,
says
you know what?
otherwise.
Let me put it in her.
Holy
Let me
shit.
let me give it to her,
Tinder
Joms.
says otherwise.
Let me put it all in her, Joms. That's why your family has
Tinder
failed you,
says
Joms. Your grandparents failed you because they
Tinder
decided
says
to
otherwise.
not visit that abortion clinic late at night like they
Tinder
used to do, Joms. They failed you, sir. I am so sorry.
Tinder says
I am so
otherwise.
sorry that you had to find out this way, but you did, Joms.
Tinder
I
says
had to let
otherwise.
you know, and I had to make sure you knew just how
Tinder
insignificant you
says
are in the
otherwise.
grand schemes of things, Joms. You meant grinder. I know you meant
Tinder
grinder.
says
You're pronouncing grinder wrong, Joms. I am so sorry, sweetie. I am so sorry.
Tinder
Now you
says
can speak.
otherwise. Like, trust me, you will match with me, and your daughters will, and they will beg me to breed them
Did
so
he
that you
say
can have
daughters?
white males with
Mhm.
blonde hair, blue eyes that are fucking 6'4". Like, you have no idea. Sit there and try to be
Joms,
racist.
you
You have
talk
no
like
idea.
you being muted
You
even
have
when you
no
aren't being
idea.
muted,
You have
motherfucker.
no idea. I grew up in the
My
fucking South.
words
I
come
have
out faster
banged.
than your
I have
motherfucking.
fucking
Like, you sound like you are perpetually muted, bitch, when you speak.
No, your women love my cock, and they want my
Mm.
fucking seed. They want my seed,
Mhm.
and you want to sit there and argue online
Oh,
to make your money,
okay.
but you want my seed. Don't
Okay.
even
Oh
lie.
my
You want my
God,
seed.
John, give it to me. Give me your seed, John. Give it to me. Oh my God. Oh my God. What?
The fact that he think you serious is
I want babies that talk like this. That cut up.
Hmm. Are you done, mutation?
Like, can we not be racist about this? Can we actually be educated people, or do we have to bring this back to racism? Is it that hard? Like, I really don't want to go to that point.
That's what your mom asked your
Like,
dad.
honestly, I would say that I feel sorry for you, but I don't. Like, this is just pure
No,
pleasure.
no.
Like, John, I don't have to
You don't
fuck
gotta
you
feel
to get
sorry.
pleasure. Like, this
You
is
don't gotta
pleasure.
feel
Like,
sorry
you are
because I already
so
have.
broken. You are so broken. You are
No,
so
I ain't
broken
broken.
because your God,
you're
your
broken
dumbass God told you, your ancestors, to create this fucking lie of white supremacy, and you are fucking failing at that shit. And you're sitting in here begging us to give a fuck about the fact that you fucking failed in a system that was established for you to fucking succeed. Like, everything is fucking handed to you. Like, these motherfuckers are changing laws so that your illiterate
Racist.
ass can have the shit that you need, and you still fucking failing at it. Like, I don't fucking feel sorry for you, motherfucker. And then you're in here begging a room full of black people to give a fuck about your fucking fragility and the fact that your fucking God and your fucking white supremacy has fucking failed you over and over and over again. Because just like your God, even when he chooses your ass, he fucking destroys you. Just like your white supremacy, even when you think you're chosen, it fucking destroys you. Because your God and white supremacy destroys everybody. I don't feel sorry for your ass, motherfucker. Fail at the shit and fail hard.
How
Your
you
daughters
fail an
don't
open
think
book
that
test
way.
with the answer key? You fail
Your
an open
daughters
book test
don't
with the
think that way.
answer key right there on the desk, sir.
Your daughters don't think that way.
I'm sure.
They would love this
I'm
white
sure.
cock and their seed.
Aw, okay.
Bye, John.
Aw, Joms.
Why be racist?
Bye.
Why? No. Why be racist?
Bye.
Bye, Joms.
Why be
Bye,
racist?
Joms.
Why be
Bye,
racist?
Joms.
Goodbye.
I
Bye,
mean,
Joms.
Bye.
your
Bye,
daughters don't say.
Joms. He's really trying to get, dude.
They
Is
say
that the
breed
only
me.
insult you have?
That's it. I don't know why they think
Your
Breed me.
daughters,
like that
your
is that's
daughters,
it.
your daughters, your daughters.
Breed me.
Meanwhile,
Breed me.
he
Breed.
fantasizing about our sons.
And then like how
Breed
ignorant
me. Breed me.
this
Breed
motherfucker
me.
talking about you got a womb, bitch.
Breed me.
He talking about breed me. Like motherfucker, where your motherfucking ovaries at, motherfucker? You got a motherfucking uterus?
Breed me. Breed me. Breed me.
He want to be bred. Oh, Joms.
No.
Joms, you can be
wanna
bred. Use that yeast and that smegma that's around your dick.
breed me. Breed me. Breed me.
Oh.
Breed me.
Say it one more time. Say it again.
Joms. Say it again,
No.
Joms.
No. I don't listen to women. Like you,
Jones.
you're used to.
Jones, say it again so I can get your seed. Say it again. Say it so I can get your seed, Jones.
Man, should I record that?
Say it.
Like say that.
Say it
It's
one
on
more time.
YouTube, you idiot. It's on YouTube.
Say it, Jones. Stay muted, Jones.
Like you don't understand how please can we talk to each other as people?
Yeah, I'm gonna
and-
talk to you,
and-
Jones. I'm gonna talk to you.
There's something really wrong with you.
Oh my goodness. Was his PFP of a black anime character?
Well, y'all.
Was that a black anime character on his PFP?
I don't have a black. Afro
Not you.
Afro Samurai is
I'm
real.
not talking
though.
about you.
Um,
Hold on. Selena, did y'all see that? It looked like it.
Like it with the little pink hat on. With the pink hat on.
Yeah. Was the face black?
It looked darker than normal.
It had dreads? Okay. Darius, how old are you?
I am 35.
And are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm not an atheist, and I don't believe in the God of the Bible. I believe in God.
Okay. I only talk to people who are believers in the God of the Bible or deconstructing or atheists, okay? So I'm gonna
Well, I'm
take you
deconstructing. I'm just not atheist.
deconstructing
All
what?
right, bye. I deconstruct atheism.
That doesn't even make sense. I'm gonna drop you back down to the chat, okay?
All right, go ahead.
All right, have a good one.
Yes. How the heck you deconstructs?
Goodness gracious.
These people are not well.
No worries, Tanya. Vitingale? Okay.
Dude, you waited that long to do that?
Miss Coffee, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? There are two super nerds in the request. If you're in there on purpose, please remember to put a nerd emoji in the chat. Happy Matt Cadillac.
How did I end up getting up here?
Oh, did you do this the other day? Is this the guy that did this shit the other day?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna help you because I don't know. You stay drunk and stay falling somewhere you ain't got no business being. Nate.
Hello,
Hi. How old are you?
24.
Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
Say an agnostic.
Agnostic atheist, agnostic theist.
Agnostic atheist.
Okay. And what topic did you come up to discuss?
What do believers have against thinking?
All right. And what are your thoughts on that?
I think the main problem with a lot of people who have like a devout faith is that modern philosophy and modern thinking can cause a lot of cognitive dissonance, which is an uncomfortable feeling to have because it directly violates the believer's worldview.
I agree. It's almost as if they don't have any expectation for growth. Like their worldview is a ready-made package and it's been the same for centuries.
Right, because they believe that they've already arrived at the answer.
Mm-hmm.
So anything that may contradict that is dangerous to that standpoint, and they want to defend it.
Yeah. If it seems like that type of mindset just basically says thinking isn't necessary, right? Like it's already, everything's been done for me, so why do I need to think?
Mm-hmm.
And it creates entropy in the brain. And I think that's why we get a lot of people up here crashing out the way they do. Because let's say even if they believe that the worldview that they've adopted, the ready-made worldview is right, they still don't know how to even articulate why they think it's right. Because they've not had to justify the decision-making process that they went through to even make the choice to adopt that worldview.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, thank you for answering that.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
You're welcome. Have a great night.
You too.
Amy?
Hello,
Hi, how old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay. Are you a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist?
I'm probably agnostic atheist.
Okay. And what topic did you come up to discuss?
What do believers have against thinking?
And what are your thoughts on that?
And yeah, I agree with the last person that came up. Thinking is a big issue for them. I think a lot of atheists as well as agnostic, I don't think a lot of people understand that we have lived through that life. A lot of us, as ultra Christians, not questioning what they were teaching us throughout childhood. And once we got to the certain age to be able to do the research on our own, we're like, oh my God, none of this makes sense. And in our childhood, we tried to ask questions and we were pretty much shot down. And I think my biggest issue with Christians or believers is that they always want to push their belief on other people and then try to say that they're not doing so.
Right, yeah.
But they do it in every aspect of our lives. You can go to a grocery store and someone will try to invite you to their church even though you tell them, hey, I don't believe in that, you know? You can't say I don't believe in that without them trying to push you to try to believe in it. And especially if you're a Black American, I'm not for sure about other races, but I feel highly pressured when other Black Americans try to push me into something that I've already experienced and I don't like and I don't appreciate and I don't respect. And they keep trying to push me into it. I can't stand it. I even get it in my old age to the point where the people that have raised us, they don't understand that we have disassociated with them. Because of that reason, we don't want our children having that same ideology. Like I myself, I raised my children away from all of my family because I don't want that pushed on my children.
Yeah, I think a lot of us made that same type of decision. It's interesting because my kids know their dad's side of the family a lot better than they know my side because I spent a lot of time away from my side of the family for that reason. Um, and you're right. Like within the Black community, it's tradition. And when I first started hosting these lives, and as more Black Christians found out about the live and started coming into the live, they would come up on the stage and they would say, "You are Black. You shouldn't be doing this. You leading the Black community down the wrong path. Like you're hurting the Black community." And it's like, how am I right deconstructing for myself, hurting the Black community? Like that doesn't make any sense. And I was gonna ask, like, do you remember your first moment of cognitive dissonance? Because I don't think that I ever actually felt cognitive dissonance because with the type of mind, the brain that I have, when I see something that's illogical, like when I'm able to logically debunk something or logically prove something, I'm not gonna hold the opposite, the contradicting belief. Like I'm just gonna let what doesn't make sense go. If I take the moment to analyze it though, right? Not saying that when I was a believer, I analyzed everything, but the things that I did, when it didn't make sense to me, I didn't believe it. And so I don't even know what what it feels like to sit in cognitive dissonance. Do you remember your first moment of cognitive dissonance if you had it?
I can remember it, and I don't know if that's what you want to define it as, but I remember my first uh impression that I guess from the community that I was within was not for me. It felt wrong. It wasn't like someone told me it was wrong. I just felt it. And I've been running away from Christianity since I was about 5 years old.
Oh wow.
So I was actually classified by my state as a runner. And like I said, my parents, my family were ultra Christian, and I had a big issue with them. So I can't really say I ever felt safe with that type of environment. Because like I said, I was a runner. I was running away. My first time running away was 5 years old, but I ran away maybe about 15 times within my childhood. In different areas of the state that I was living in, and to me, it was very noticeable that what the people around me were teaching was not what they were preaching. Also, it was very evident to me that, and you're probably not gonna like what I'm about to say, and I hope you don't kick me off for this, but
No, I'm sure I won't.
I believe religion, but specifically Christianity within a Black household, condoned abuse.
It did.
And
It did. And I think like, and we don't even have to sugarcoat that shit here. We talk about that shit in here all the time. It definitely did. It hid the molestation. It hid the verbal abuse, the physical abuse. It did.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I think the newer generations, the millennials that like grew up in that culture, I think that's the reason why we had disassociated with our families. Like my children have never met their aunts, their uncles, you name it. They ain't met them. I'm too scared.
And that's the result of this. Like, is this your first time in here? Coming across this line?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we talk about this in here all the time. And there is a scripture that I tie to it because believers, especially in the Black community, is God first, God everything. right? Don't ask no questions. And they use that as a authority to like beat you over the head with it. If your if your granddaddy is a minister, a deacon, a pastor, you don't question him. And if he says give him a hug, even if he feels gross, even if you can tell that he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing. It's get your behind over there, girl. That's your granddaddy. And then if you try to say, well, he's such and such, you get in trouble because the Bible says that children are to obey, and children are to obey their parents, and children are to be quiet and, be seen and not heard. Like I heard that a lot. Children are to be seen and not heard. But the scripture that I tie to it is Jesus says, you cannot be my disciple unless you hate your mama, hate your father, hate your wife, hate your husband, your son, your sister, your daughter, and even your own life, right? And believers will be like, well, he's not talking about hate like that. He's talking about loving them less. You love them less than God. Yep, that I know that. Okay, cool. That's what you're saying. Love God more than the humans that you see every day. And in the Old Testament, this same God expected the Israelites to love him more than their own mother, their own father, sister, brother, son, daughter, and even their own best friend. And if they were to try to convince them to worship another God, this same God commanded them to kill their own brother, sister, daughter, son, or their own wife, or even their own best friend. And in order to follow a command like that, you would have to love the God more, i.e. hate your family member in order to follow this God. And Jesus gives that same type of command. And while people in the black community aren't murdering their family members physically, some of them have, they are killing them mentally. They're killing them emotionally, right? They're killing their self-esteem. They're killing their confidence. They're killing their hopes, their dreams. They're killing their relationships with their other siblings, with their other parent, right? With the family as a whole. And they're all doing that because they are choosing this God that they cannot see over the people that they see every day.
I love the fact that you said they're killing or unaliving the relationship that siblings have with other siblings, because that's exactly what happened in my childhood. We have a very big family as far as kids go. It's about 7 of us. And you would think, if we're talking about back in the day in the 80s, early 90s, we had bigger families and stuff like that, and we were taught to come together, blah, blah, blah. No. The way my parents taught me and taught us, yeah, in public, we're supposed to come together. But behind closed doors, we were pitted against each other. So I never had very much trust in my brothers and sisters as a child, nor as an adult. And don't get me wrong, they did try to reconnect with me, but I just do not have a bond with them because that bond was never like what is the
Created.
word? Yeah, there you go,
Yeah.
created. It was never created by my parents. And I'm a firm believer that every child within the family does not have the same relationship with their parent as the next child. And that was very evident as well in my childhood, because the youngest child, he had a completely different relationship than I had with my parents. And mine was destructive and very demeaning, and his was just like loving and all that great stuff. And that's another reason why I could not connect with them once they got out of my parents' grasp. I couldn't connect with them anymore because of the fact that I didn't connect with them when we were children. Right? So like I couldn't trust them as adults. And I think that's what a lot of people within Christian households in the BLK community need to understand. And even if we look at just the business of BLK churches within this country, mm, like BLK churches, they make over 600 million to a billion each year off of the BLK community. And what do they give back? What do they give back to their own people? Nothing. They're just taking for their own people. That's tax-free money. I think that's the biggest deficit within the BLK community.
Yeah, I agree. As much as the church has taken an offering and tithes and building funds, and you know, the Black community should have our own hospital. We should have our own grocery stores. We should have our own insurance companies, our own schools, but we don't. Like the basic necessities of life, we do not have in our community, but we have millions of churches, individualized churches with streams of income going to the head of each church. And if all of them got together and pulled their money together, we would have the things that we need, the basic necessities of life within our community. But we don't.
Exactly. I agree with you.
I think if people that are giving to the church realize that they're giving to something that is, not serving them, and that they rerouted their money and routed it back to like mutual funds, so that you help the actual humans, right? Then we would see a lot of a lift in mental health, right? A lift in happiness. More people wanting to, take care of the communities that they live in. Like we would see less crime because you have people, you have a source that that you can draw from, that you can go to, that you can count on, that you can give to, that you can help build.
You know why when I told you I ended up running away a lot? After 5 years old, we were living in a area where we were the only BLK family, right? And I couldn't understand as a child why these cops or whoever found me kept bringing me back to the household where I didn't want to be at because I was being abused and neglected, right? Kind of find out is because of my parents. My parents and their money, the amount of money, the only Black family, by the way. They were paying into not only the church systems that we were going into, but also the police. Basically every department within that small town, my parents were paying into to make sure nobody knew what was going on within our household.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so yeah, I have a big deal against Christianity. Like, I will never be a Christian, and the audacity of my family to think that they could somehow enter my life after I decided to have children and try to influence my kids. I'm like, nah, that's not happening. No way. Mm-mm. Because they believe everyone in my family outside of the extended family, or no, outside of the immediate family, they all knew we were getting beat and neglected. I mean, my parents come from money, and that's the crazy part. As rich people, we were starving and getting beat all the dang time. But the people around us, the aunts, the uncles, the cousins, all those people, they knew that was happening, and they never said a word. And they were all Christians, every last one of them.
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you, and I don't blame you for not wanting to raise your kids around that or subject your kids to people who have abusive personalities and abusive actions.
Yeah.
Do they
And I'm
try to
not
say
saying,
that you're just church hurt? Like, and I know, like when believers hear this, they say, "Don't blame God. Those are
yes.
those are Christians. Like you're blaming God for what humans do."
Yeah, that's exactly what they try to tell me. They tried to infiltrate my children. They tried to send Bibles and all sorts of stuff to my kids. And I waited until they were at the age where I knew that they could not be influenced by outside sources, and then I allowed them to read the Bible, and they couldn't read it. They didn't understand it. They were just like, "Mom, it doesn't make any sense." And I'm like, I can't make any sense out of it because guess what? I didn't understand it in the first place. I was forced into it. And I do think that's a form of abuse. Maybe a lot of people don't believe that, but I think any person that believes in a certain religion, and if they are an adult and they push that on their children, you are indoctrinating your children. You're no different from the government. You're no different from the school system. You're not allowing your child to have a choice in the way they think because you're giving them what they are supposed to think at an impressionable age. And I think that about all religions, not just Christianity. I think that about Islam. I think that about the Indians. What do they do? Buddhism. Yeah, I think that about every religion. I think a child should have a choice. And if you do understand real Christianity, you will understand that the children are supposed to have a choice. We're not supposed to be baptized without choosing to be baptized.
Yeah, it doesn't even say anything in the Bible about children being baptized at all. Like even that is a standard that was set by the church. Like I think, like I don't understand how they expect a child to make a informed decision about whether or not they want to worship or serve or join this organization or serve this God. Especially when they say God gave Adam and Eve free will. He had to because he wants you to voluntarily choose him, but then you take that choice away from your child and then you beat them when they start asking questions, when they start coming into, the mindset to recognize things and to understand things through a critical lens, and then you beat the critical thinking out of them. You beat the common sense out of them and force them into submission and force them into obedience to a God or a system that they don't fully understand. And then when they get older and they push back, you then withdraw your love, you withdraw your support, you withdraw your presence from them for making the so-called free will choice that you believe that God gave you in the first place. And the system itself of choosing the God is an abusive system.
Yeah, I agree.
Good morning, Fee.
Hey y'all, good morning. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
I thought I missed you and I woke up that because you're ending early this morning, right?
About 7 a.m. Depending on if the calls, I may go all the way to 10, depending on if we still have calls or not. Because I'll just sleep on the plane and then sleep when I get to the hotel.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it depends on if it's slow. If it's slow and I'm sleeping, I'm going to sleep. But as long as they're requesting up, I'm gonna be here.
Are you traveling, host?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I
Nice.
leave at 11.
That's nice. So, are you traveling for work?
No, I'm actually traveling for this. Getting ready to go do a show, a live show.
I love that. Then. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm a host on the Atheist Experience.
We're an atheist too.
Huh?
You're an atheist?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. Fee below you is an atheist. She's a ex Jehovah Witness. Second Samuel above you, she is deconstructing. She's a former minister, and she's currently deconstructing.
You know, Faye, I actually knew a guy that I actually dated back in the day, and he was an ex Jehovah Witness, and he basically created a business on getting women away from Jehovah Witness as well as their children,
That's
because
awesome.
I guess there was something about like if the woman wanted to divorce, it wasn't a thing or something, and they couldn't take their kids. So he created a business completely, and it's stationed here in Nashville, Tennessee, and he's helped thousands of women and children.
Yeah, that's amazing. And you're right. Yeah, it is. Divorce is very, very highly frowned upon, even in the cases of domestic violence. And women are often like directly encouraged to stay. I know a few who went through that personally. So that what he's doing is definitely needed.
Well, yeah, he's still doing it to this day.
Have you heard of NanoCon?
What's NanoCon?
It's an atheist community in Nashville.
Nashville, Tennessee?
Uh-huh.
Really?
Yeah.
For real, for real? What we gonna do there, though?
It's a community somewhat similar to this one. Like, we're online, but NanoCon, like the Atheist Experience is a atheist community in Texas. NanoCon is an atheist experience community in Nashville. And they just had a convention last week or the week before last. Matthew Dillahunty was there. Like Seth Andrews, like a lot of atheists came in and gave talks, and they spent the whole week at some cabins, but they rented out the whole resort, and it was just filled with atheists. Yeah. Because it can be lonely, right? When you are, especially in the Black community, when you are an atheist and the majority of your family is religious, like, and damn near every Black person you meet is religious. And so it feels like you're by yourself. But in reality, you're not. There are a lot of Black atheists.
You guys feel like that too? Because I feel like that too. It seems like every Black person I meet is just like, so deep embedded in Christianity. It's just like,
Yeah.
I don't even like talking to them a lot of the times because they base everything off of the Bible and Christianity, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, I cannot do that. I cannot lead my life based off of a book. I'm sorry, I cannot do that.
One time, Fee was telling us she was in the store, and a Black lady walked up to her and said, "God is good all the time." And Fee, what'd you say? No, he not. And it shocked the lady because they expect you, like in the Black community, it's like, I guess that's their way of testing, right? Like, they'll just walk up to you, God is good, and then you say all the time, and then all the time, God is good. But Fee shocked that lady that day.
I just look at him weird.
Sometimes I'll be like, is he though? Because they do it all the time.
I would love to hear that. I just look at him weird, you guys. I'm just like, what's wrong with you? I'm scared to talk to him, really and truly, because I've talked to a few of them, and then they just go on this rant. They want to invite me to a church, and I'm just like, man, I don't think I should have to explain myself. You know, like, why do I have to? I'm okay explaining myself to you guys, but I just don't like explaining myself to random people when I'm out and about. It's just like, what the hell? You know.
That's why I said like I don't. Well, I do know why they don't keep it to themselves because they believe that their God told them to go out and make disciples of all men. So they don't respect boundaries. They don't have that conversation in church about respecting boundaries and seeking consent before, proselytizing and praying for people. They think that when we tell them that do not pray for us without our consent, they feel like that we're being rude because we set a boundary. They don't understand what boundaries are. But if they kept their belief system to themselves and didn't harm anybody, nobody would give a damn. But they don't. Like they're so intrusive with it. And especially in the Black community, it's atheism. They'll say this: Black people don't do atheism. And it's like, who? I'm Black and I'm an atheist. What the fuck you mean? Black people don't do atheism.
Who said that?
A lot of people. It's all over this app.
It's a lot.
It's all over this app.
It's crazy.
The first atheist I befriended was Black. So I don't know why that's a thing for them. Her name is Erica. Her name is Erica too. Her name is Erica. That's funny.
Who's Erica?
I don't know. Who's Erica?
Don't worry about it.
I have no idea who Selena's talking about. Fee,
You know, I do agree with 2 Samuel.
What's she talking about? Cousin. I got a cousin. Maybe she was talking about another guest. I don't know.
Yeah, the last girl. Remember the Erica that was up here going on?
When?
The girl that kept calling you out your name. Not tonight.
Oh, Erica Johnson?
Is that her name?
I think that was her name. She had, yeah. I think I know who you're talking about now.
Oh, does it get heated in here?
Yeah.
Girl, it get hell in here. You talking about Erica?
Yeah.
You talking about doing it heated?
It get hot as fish grease up in this bitch.
I was trying to be nice, y'all. I was trying to be nice.
Stick around, I promise.
Yeah, it gets heated.
And when you notice the heat, starting to ramp up, watch what's happening in the conversation every single time. Just pay attention to what triggers the ramp up. It's usually logic. A logical question or pointing out a logical entailment every fucking time.
They can't answer it.
Nope.
Or they know the answer.
They don't want to.
And they don't want to admit. Yeah.
Like
they don't wanna
tonight, we had
admit.
somebody who didn't know the definition of life.
Fee.
L-I-F-E.
He had to go to the
L-I-F-E.
dictionary.
He had to go to Google because the logical entailments were kicking his ass. And he just decided to lie down and I don't know if he was playing dumb, but he definitely just lied the fuck down, basically. And just like literally, what did he say about about being in bed?
He said, I bet you fire in bed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
That's what he told. That's what he told.
Fire in bed?
I bet you fire in bed. Because he was like, he found her, the way she was talking to him, he found that sexy. He said she was mad and he found it sexy. This was after she said the conversation was over.
Yeah, he said feisty. Yeah, Lucy. He said feisty.
Feisty, yeah. He said, ooh, you feisty. I like that. I bet you're fire in bed. I bet you're feisty.
And in defense of his fucking shattered ass ego. Because he thought, he thought when I read Genesis 1 and 5, and I explained to him that the Yom in Genesis 1:5 had a numerical descriptor, and that numerical descriptor was echad, which means one, and that means that is one day. He thought I was talking about gematria.
Huh?
Gematria.
Yeah. So he asked me if I had a list in front of me that I was reading it from, and could I do it again with Genesis 3:8? And I said, the fact that you're asking me that question tells me that you don't understand what I mean when I say numerical descriptor. And I said, if there's not a number translated in English before the word day, then there is no number in Hebrew that would be the descriptor of the yom, of the word day. And he still didn't get it. And like his ego was shattered, so he just laid the fuck down and acted dumb.
So unnecessary.
She said, "What's the last thing I said?" And he was like, "What's the last thing I said?"
Yep.
So thinker, host, when did you become atheist?
Well, I've been deconstructing since late 2019, but I identified as atheist now for probably 2 years.
Oh, nice.
When I came to the community, Thinker wasn't identifying as atheist. Yep.
Oh, thinker, you were not.
I didn't start the deconstruction, these conversations as an atheist. I was not a Christian. I didn't believe in God anymore, but I wasn't identifying as an atheist yet.
Did you go from, because what I went from is like Christian to agnostic to atheist. Was that your pathway?
I didn't do the agnostic thing. Like I'm agnostic. I'm a pragmatic agnostic atheist. Like whether a God exists or not doesn't fucking matter to me. But I'm also not convinced that a God exists. But I care more about what the belief system does in society. Like the people that, to me, the God is an idea that people carry around in their heads and they do and say, and because of that belief, and when they do and say, the God is doing and saying. Because that's about as far as how much a God exists to me.
You know, when I started to, I guess, maybe freak out specifically about Black Americans, is when I went to, I've been in sales for over maybe like 10 to 15 years. And my first business was selling insurance, and I was selling catastrophic insurance. This catastrophic insurance is similar to Aflac. So if you have cancer issues or like heart issues, you have an accident, it's not like health insurance. It pays you directly. It pays your bills, all that great stuff, anything outside of the health insurance industry. And so I had spent maybe a week, making money off of white tea people. And I was like, you know what? Let me go to my community, right? Because my community has a lot of heart issues. I know that is very prevalent, as well as cancer issues. So I went through the Black community where I was located, and I worked there for maybe 3 days, and I thought there was something wrong with me because no Black person would buy from me. Some of them would listen to me, but they were not buying, right? So I asked the white guy, I said, I think I'm doing something wrong. Can you go with me for a day and see what I'm doing wrong? Well, guess what? This white guy, I took him right back to the same Black community that I was in the day before, and everybody that I actually spoke to, he sold.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And he sold people that I didn't speak to as well. He made maybe about 10 deals within the time frame, and I think he was only there for 2 days. 10 deals within the Black community that could have gone to me if those Black Americans would have listened to me. But what I noticed about them, every last one of them, was they were all saying the same thing. Oh, well, because I would ask them, hey, how many people in your family have had cancer? How many people in your family have had, heart issues? How was their life impacted financially after they were cut off from work and on disability, and they will all tell me the same story. You know, they will name off people within their family that they were impacted by it financially, how they couldn't pay their bills, blah blah blah. The next thing they would tell me, I'm gonna pray about it. They didn't say that to that white man though. That white man came in. He said the same thing that I was saying because we got the same script. Same thing I was saying. They bought every policy, and guess what? They didn't have to pay about it before they paid the money.
That's crazy as hell. As somebody said in the comments, like we were taught not to trust each other.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. In business, it's very noticeable. A lot of people don't know, but if you're in business, and I've done everything. I've sold insurance. I've done solar sales. I've done merchant sales, business to business sales. And right now, I'm doing roofing sales. And I'm gonna tell you, I have to have a white man on speed dial in my industry that I have right now because black men or black women do not believe me or they're trying to rip me off. And 9 times out of 10, they're Christian people.
It's what this religion has done because they, like, honestly, when I first started doing these lives and more black Christians started coming, I would ask them to close their eyes and ask them to picture their God. And then I would ask them, does a God have white hair? Yes. Is a God old? Yes. Is a God big? Yes. What color are his feet? White. So your God is white?
And in the Bible, don't they say his feet are like bronze?
Mm-hmm. But they, regardless of it saying that, they still picture a white God when they close their eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's infuriating, and it's like I don't think the black population, especially the black American population, I don't think they understand that they have been brainwashed.
They refuse it. Like, we're the devil to them to even suggest it. Like, asking questions makes you the devil because the devil is curious. The devil, like, asking questions in a inquisitive way to, get a person to start thinking. That's what the serpent did in the garden, right? You're the devil.
Do you guys think we can overcome the church?
We get asked that question a lot. And I'm not trying to sound pessimistic, but I think the black community has the church in a chokehold. Like, Pew Research did a study 2 years ago and said that the black American community is more religious than the entirety of the public.
Yeah. It's scary, man.
At a whopping 97%.
97. So you telling me I'm a part of the 3%?
Yep.
What?
Yep. 97% of the black community.
I thought we were getting better.
It's higher on it. That was 2 years ago. So I think it has decreased over the last 2 years. On the continent of Africa, it was even higher. Like, Africa was like 99.8 or something like that. But I think now, as of 2025, it was like 76.5% are still Christians in the black community. And then everybody else are either non-identifying, spiritual, Muslim, or atheist.
Yeah. I'm sorry, but I just couldn't raise my kids around it, y'all. I can't do that.
I wouldn't be apologizing. I think you made a good decision. Fia or Selena, can y'all take over right quick? I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'll be right back, Amy.
Yeah. Yeah, I was too traumatized, man, throughout my childhood. I can't put that on my kids.
Yeah, I've shared before. Like, I wasn't traumatized per se. Like, I grew up in a fucking cult, but when you don't know it, it's not traumatic. It's more traumatic looking back on it. But my catalyst was my son. Like, I realized that I was answering things about his rearing my decision making as a parent through a very indoctrinated lens, and it was reflecting things that I wouldn't do as a mom. Like, I'm not kicking my kid out just because of something he doesn't believe or, just natural childhood and adolescent development. I'm not doing that. And I realized that I can't raise an individual human being and teach them how to think if I'm constantly telling them what to think and doing to them what was done to me. And so I had to research this shit. And the problem with stepping outside of the jar and reading that label is you can't unknow what you learn, and you can't pretend that what you now know about this belief system, about where this God came from, about where your particular denomination started and what it's based in doesn't exist. Like, you can't unring a bell. So from there, I'm like, absolutely the fuck not.
Do they make you guys like get rid of your children?
Well, it was person to person, but ultimately the thing is, it's a household. Like, my my dad used to keep this like wooden carved placard thing in our house that says, "As for me and my household, we shall serve Jehovah." So you had some people, some elders in the congregation that took that very seriously, meaning if their child was like rebelling or acting out or whatever, or they say they were baptized and they got in trouble by like having sex or something like that, they would literally kick them out of the house, because nobody who doesn't serve Jehovah can live in the house of a person or an elder who does. Not all Jehovah's Witnesses did that, but I know many, many that did. It's called disfellowshipping.
Yeah, I heard of this fellowshipping, but I didn't know you could do that to your kids. I thought they only did that to adults. I mean, the guy that I know of that does that for, he does it for women that don't want to leave their children specifically. But I didn't know they could do that to their children.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of the things that I think it was, and Noah will have to correct me on this, I want to say it was Sweden or some European country that recently got in trouble, and the status of the organization being a religion was threatened. And I think a lot of it was precipitated by the emotional damage that was being inflicted upon children for that very reason. Like, that's emotionally damaging, to just take someone's entire support system, to snatch a child's connection with their community, their siblings, their cousins. Like, you can't talk to anybody. You're supposed to just pretend as though that person's not there because of a mistake that they made.
Jeez. Yeah, I couldn't do that to kids. I just, like I said, I think organized religion is really bad for children. It should never be introduced to them.
Oh, I agree. I was reading something recently. I want to say it was China. I think it's China. And it's illegal it is China.
Is it China?
I think it is to teach like fire and brimstone, hell, all of that to a child.
Yeah, they literally outlawed it. Sorry, I just found my phone.
Like the idea of the rapture, all of these terrifying narratives that, these end time narratives, like they've made it illegal to, and Inverted said Japan. Maybe Japan is what I'm thinking of. Japan did it. Yeah, you can't.
They said in the chat.
I know it was China. Yeah, I didn't know it was Japan too.
I actually think that's very beautiful. And a lot of people want, especially in the United States, want Americans to hate China and Japan and Russia and places like that. But you know what? I actually see no issue with China. I'm sorry to say it. It's like I have no issue with Japan either, or Russia. For them to be able to protect children like that, I love that. I
Yeah, I
love
mean,
that.
America teaches Americans to hate everything that's not American. While, while I think our greatest export is what hate and racism. So I'm not sure where what they're trying to accomplish by that, other than just additional layers of indoctrination to insulate the ruling class from reality and make sure that the cash cow of ignorant humans doing their bidding
Yeah.
on just the layman's level is secured, and they do that, I think, through religion and nationalism.
You know when I realized that, but I've always known because I was in the military. But I guess maybe I've always thought the civilian population of America, because that's the way we think in the military. When you're active duty, you automatically think that the civilian population doesn't know the truth about anything that you're doing, right? And it's because you really don't. You guys have no idea. You're just judging based off of what the media is telling you, and the media really and truly can't tell you the truth. So you're basing it off of lies, right? Um, I think my biggest issue with the civilians within our country is they do not comprehend Islamic countries at all. And I think they believe Islamic control means there's no Christians in those countries. And those Christians are automatically attacked within those countries. And the truth of the matter, in Arab countries, those Christians are treated like they're everyday citizens. They got some of the oldest churches in Lebanon and Iran. But in the United States media, they try to preach that they're all Muslim. But also, if we want to talk about is not real, on the other hand, is not real is
I
controlled
don't
by.
want to go into that because TikTok will violate it. So yeah.
Oh, they will. Okay, then I won't go there. But you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, the American population believes that most Muslim countries, because they are controlled by the Muslims, means that Christians are not protected, but Christians are protected within those Muslim countries. And the reason why I know this is because, one, I wore the uniform and I went there, and they got Christians there, and they respect them 100%. What we're being told is completely wrong.
I think propaganda is. I didn't get to hear the whole conversation, but I definitely think propaganda is an issue. I think that religion as a whole, especially Christianity, has a history of demonizing what they don't want people to accept. Right, their enemies. They have a history of that, which is how the devil came about. Like the devil character came about. Um, but also, like there are issues with the Islamic religion as well, right? It's very harmful to women and
Oh,
children.
yeah.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I don't respect any organized religion. None. Especially not the Islam. Not Islam or a Muslim, whatever you want to call it. No, I don't respect that. I don't respect Christianity. I don't respect Judaism. I don't respect none of those organized religions. Because I think there's always an issue. Each religion or each organized religion demonizes women, is okay with slavery, and is okay with demonizing children. And I'm not down with none of those. None of those three.
Yeah. Oh, you had asked before I left to go get me something to eat and use the bathroom and fix me some coffee. You had asked if I think religion is gonna if the black community is going to like outgrow religion, and all
Yeah.
three of these imperialist religions are deeply embedded into the minds of black people. I don't think that it'll happen in our lifetime.
No, I agree with you there. But I'm still gonna do my part because I'm not gonna push my kids into nothing. And they don't believe in it either. They've actually read the Bible, they've read the Quran, and I believe they've also read something about is not real. But they don't believe in any of them. Those top three.
See, I raised my kids away from the church. And so I have one son who is an atheist, two daughters who are spiritualists. They don't believe in God, but they believe in like source and spirit. And then I have a son who is a Christian.
Oh wow. You got it all, baby girl.
Yeah.
My kids believe in themselves. Just like I do. So I don't pray outside of myself. I don't think outside of myself. I don't get praise outside of myself. I praise myself, or I praise the ancestors within the United States territory, or United States of America territory. Like my ancestors, yeah, I believe in my ancestors. I believe in the people that came before me. That's pretty much it. And that's what my kids believe in. Are people that came from before us, as well as ourselves as individuals. Because I am a firm believer that a mind is a terrible thing to waste, and you can do anything that you put your mind to.
I agree. I agree. Well, it was a great conversation, Amy. I'm glad that you came up. I hope you stick around. I go live 4 times a week, usually Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, which I allow 18 and up on Tuesdays. I'm normally 21 and up, and Thursday nights. And then there's other people in the community that go live. There's, I don't know if Mama Bash is in here, Auntie Charlene, Black Atheist Rants, and Be Easy. They do more of the historical stuff, like, you know, the debunking the Jesus narrative. Who else, y'all? Minnie Kwan, Board Agnostic, Empress. Like, there's so many of us. Mezzo, Joel, Just Deconstruction. Like, at any point, Heathen Deacon, like Crystal J, like at any point, there is a deconstruction live on. Like, it's a large community. So
Well,
I hope you stick around.
I added you.
Awesome. Thank you. I'm going to add you back, and I'm going to send you a message. I'm going to send you a message.
Yes, and I added everyone on the live as well. And I think I added a couple of people in the chat too, so.
Well, it was great talking with you.
Yes, it was great talking to all of you guys. Faye and to Samuel. I enjoyed it.
Thank you. Nice chatting with you.
All right. Have a great night. Hey, check your messages. I'm going to message you.
Okay, I'm going to. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye. Hey, Oso.
Bueno dia.
Bueno, Dios.
Wait.
Sound like Count Dracula.
You know what they say about Count Dracula?
You know how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
1, a 2, a 3. That used to be my favorite commercial. One of my favorite commercials.
I see that. I love that album.
It's a classic.
Hmm.
Look like it was drawn on coffee stained paper. That shit went hard.
I don't understand why they got rid of him and the rabbit from Tricks.
The kids don't like animals no more.
Night.
They want vapes and iPads.
That's diabolical.
Daniel. Hi. Can I
Yes,
get your?
good night, y'all.
I'm sorry.
21 and over. I'm 21 and over.
Daniel, I
Christian.
can't hear you. What'd you say?
I'm 21 and over. Christian.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Fee, you want to do this one?
Yeah. Good morning, Daniel. How are you?
Morning.
Which topic did you want to choose?
I can't read the topics to tell you the truth.
You said you can't read them?
No, I'm on a phone.
Oh, no worries. I'll read them for you. Oh, I'll try. The first one says Jesus is unlimited sin. What is this thinker? I don't have my glasses on yet.
Unlimited sin, unlimited forgiveness, and abundant grace. Contract is bad for humanity.
Thank you.
For sure.
And then number 2 is what do believers have against thinking? And then number 3 is who's really the great deceiver, God or the devil?
It's obvious that the great deceiver is the devil.
Why is that obvious?
Well, he is the deceiver. As you can clearly state, you said deceiver.
Well, the
Devil
Bible.
is the,
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, I'm just saying the devil is the deceiver.
You're saying the devil.
You can go ahead.
I think we have a bit of a feedback or a delay. I don't want to speak over you. Were you done?
Yes, I'm finished talking.
Okay. So can you mute while I speak? I think maybe that's the issue. When you're off mute and I'm off mute, it feeds back. So are you saying that the devil is the deceiver because the book says he's the deceiver?
Yes.
Okay, but the book also says that your God deceives as well. So why is one greater than the other?
Deceives as well. I'm not sure about that one. You can tell me where that is?
Yeah, Thinker, do you mind reading the scripture in, what is it, Kings?
Where he sent the lion spirits?
Yeah,
Yeah, hold on.
thank you. Thinker's pulling up the scripture now, Daniel, the one that I'm referring to where the God says that he deceived as well.
I almost said I had to swallow first, but then I didn't say it because I forgot that we are not adults in this room.
False alarm, everybody. Go back on mute.
He caught me mid-bite, and I was like, hold on, let me swallow first. And I was like, nope, never mind.
Have you ever been so loud?
It says, Then Micah said, Therefore, hear the word of the Lord. I saw the Lord sitting on his throne, with all the host of heaven standing beside him, to the right and to the left of him. And the Lord said, Who will entice Ahab so that he may go up and fall at Ramoth Gilead? Then one said one thing, and another said another, until a clean spirit came forward and stood before the Lord, saying, I will entice him. How? The Lord asked him. He replied, I will go out and be a lying spirit in the mouth of all his prophets. Then the Lord said, You are to entice him, and you shall succeed. Go out and do it. So you see, the Lord has put a lying spirit in the mouth of all these your prophets. The Lord has decreased disaster for you.
So this scripture shows that, the Lord was, I don't know, he had a council meeting or some shit like that, trying to figure out how to do something. And deception was part of it. This was a lying spirit, and it was sent by the God. So if the God, for the purpose of accomplishing his goal, can use deception, and that's clearly in the book, and you say that Satan was named or called the deceiver in the book, why is one valid and the other one invalid?
And would you say that Satan was created by God?
Yeah, according to your belief, everything was created by God, right?
So therefore, he was not deceiving anybody. Satan was created already, and he had evil spirits.
I don't know what you're talking about right now, because the evil spirit that Thinker just read about didn't say anything about Satan. It was your God had a goal of killing a human, and he wanted that human to be killed in a particular way in battle. So there was a lying spirit that was sent to deceive from your God. So I'm not sure what you're referring to right now.
What you read a while ago, you said the evil spirit came up and said, I will go and deceive him. It was not God that said I would go and deceive him.
It was a clean spirit, sir.
Yeah, it was a clean spirit of your God.
Went and said he would deceive him. That's what I said.
Yeah. So if your friend comes to you and says, I'll go lie to your wife about where you were last night, and you say, okay, bet, do that, because that's going to make sure my cover is strong. Are you being deceptive, or is your friend being deceptive, or are both of you being deceptive?
Friend suggested it.
I didn't ask
said,
you
well,
I didn't ask you who
if you,
suggested it. I'm asking who's being deceptive in that story.
my friend decided to be deceptive.
Do you feel like you're deceptive at all in that scenario?
I'm deceptive in the way that I should have said no, but in order to get a result, I will let it go through because it could stop someone from dying or start an argument. Wouldn't you say that?
No, I wouldn't say that, because that wasn't my question. I'm asking, are you deceptive? In that scenario, are you deceptive along with your friend, or is your friend deceptive alone?
My friend is the one that's deceptive.
And you don't think that you're being deceptive by agreeing to allow your friend to go lie to your wife? That isn't deception on your part?
No, I would not be deceptive. I would have heard what he said and I said, well, okay, but I'm not deceiving anybody. He suggested he's going to do it. I just tell him, I just said, I'm following what he's doing. If the result is what I want, then it's good. If the result is not what I want, I said, that's not what I wanted.
I think this is just a yet another example of where the character of people who serve this God is compromised. Because those of us who aren't beholden to preserve the reputation of a deity can very clearly see that you're just as deceptive as the person who suggested it. Because if I were in your situation, or if I were in that situation and someone said to me, hey, I'm going to go lie to your spouse about where you were last night. And if I did the thing, I'm going to admit to doing the thing. If I let that person go lie, I recognize that I'm just as guilty and just as deceptive as the person who committed the lie because I'm an accomplice. But you are too positioned to it seems, to try to defend your God and ensure that he doesn't appear as a deceiver, so much so that you've somehow erased the implication of your involvement in a lie that you were aware of. Like, if somebody tells you that I'm going to deceive someone for you, and you agree to that deception knowing that the person that is receiving this information is receiving false information, I'm not sure how you're absolving yourself of part of that deception. That doesn't make any sense to me. But when I think about it through the lens of your narrative and your goal as a believer is to ensure that your God stays clean. So you have to see it through this way, no matter how deceptive you have to be with yourself in the process. That to me is diabolical.
If your spouse did that to you, would you see your spouse as deceiving?
Okay. Would you say you are deceptive?
I'm sorry, did you hear my question, Daniel?
No, I didn't hear the question. The last
If your
part.
spouse did it, if your spouse said to her friend, "Hey, I got this. I want to go and on a date with Jacob, my coworker, but I don't want my husband to know." And then her friend says, "Hey, I'll just tell him that you had to work late." And she says, "Okay, do that." And then the friend comes, tells you that your wife had to work late to cover for your wife going out and dating another man at work. And she did this over and over and over again. Would your wife be deceiving? Would you consider her deceptive? Because she wasn't the one that told you the lie.
Was she the one that told the friend to tell the lie?
She didn't tell her friend to tell the lie. Her friend suggested that she would lie for her, and she said, "Okay, yeah, go do that."
Well, as I said before, she would not be the one that's deceptive. It would be the friend. Because the friend could have said, girl, don't do that. You don't need to do that.
Right,
But there are some people
hold on. Just like her friend said to her, hold on. Just like you're saying her friend could have said to her, "Don't do that." Couldn't your wife say to her friend, "No, don't go lie"?
Who is the person that's deceiving?
Nope. Answer the question. Answer the question. Could the wife have said, "No, don't go lie," instead of saying, "Yeah, go do that"?
No, the scenario has changed now.
Nope. That's always been the scenario. Stop. That has always been the scenario. You didn't listen well. The scenario is your wife wants to date another man at work. She goes to listen before you speak. Your wife wants to date another man at work. She goes to her friend and tells her friend what her dilemma is. She needs to figure out a way to keep it from you. Her friend says, "Girl, I'll just tell him that you got to work late." And she says, "Yeah, okay, go do that." That's exactly what your God did. So again, did your wife have any obligation to tell her friend who wanted to lie for her, "No, don't do that"?
The wife made the friend tell a lie to deceive the husband.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. You sound defeated. Repeat yourself, please.
No, you were shouting. So
Yeah, because you were
I'm
talking
not
while I was talking. So please repeat yourself. I could not hear you.
talking. I was listening to what you were saying, and you were shouting.
Repeat yourself, please.
I'm saying, you're saying the wife told the friend to deceive the husband.
I did not say that. You got to listen. I don't know if me yelling rattled your brain and you were still trying to calm down. That's not what I said. What I said was, the girlfriend said, I will just tell him you have to work late. And the wife said, okay, yeah, go do that.
And I'm saying it's the girlfriend that's the deceiver.
My question to you was, did the wife have an obligation to say to the girlfriend, when you go on mute, what I said was, did the wife have an obligation to say to her girlfriend, no, don't go and tell that lie?
It depends on the result that is needed. That's what I keep telling you.
So when your wife agreed, and said, yep, go and lie, that's not your wife participating in deception when she agreed to the lie.
The wife.
Answer the question. Is she participating in the act of deception when she agreed to the lie?
As I said before, it's the result that
Did she agree to the act of deception when she agreed to the lie?
She is, let's say, I don't know, more or less it's, if she's the one that is suggesting the deception, I would
Did
say
she
she's
participate?
The one.
Did she participate in the act of deception when she agreed to the lie? So yes or no?
She's the one that suggested the deception.
Did she participate? Yes or no?
She was a participant in the decisions that is going to happen further on.
Did she participate in the deception? Yes or no? Like the way y'all do this, y'all let everybody know that one, your God demoralizes you. That you can't call a spade because you're scared of your fucking God. And then you have to lie and say that your God is good. But your decision-making process right now, the way you're deflecting from answering a yes or no question is showing everyone with a fucking brain that your God is a liar, and that's why you are a liar, as Fee has stated, because your God is a liar. This is the impact of your God belief on you, on your integrity.
What I have a God.
And you have a God and a lack of integrity and an immoral conscience. That's what you have.
God is good to me. Why should I deny him?
I mean, you sound like the fucking devil from Hades when you say that. Like a devil, your belief is that a devil can be good to you. You might as well worship your fucking devil.
But I know what the devil stands for.
A liar.
And the God I serve is not the God that I
yes, it is. Yes, it is. You said, why should I? You said, but God is good to me. You sound like a bros before hoes type dude. Like you would lie for a man because that's your homeboy. Like that, the devil and your God are one and the same. You might as well suck both their dicks. Yeah, go ahead, Fee.
The fact that you can't see the blatant deception here is the problem. Like, Thinker is 100% right. Anybody who is willing to be honest with themselves can see if someone comes to me and they inform me that they are going to go deceive someone on my behalf, there's no fucking way I can absolve myself of responsibility. There's just not. And the logical part of your brain is getting the shit beat out of it by the loyal part of your brain and the indoctrinated part of your brain that's trying to figure out a way to keep your God clean. I see why relationships are fucked up. I see why divorce rates are so high. I see why it's so difficult for humans to truly connect with humans, because y'all can't even connect with yourselves on an honest level. And if the service of this God requires you to deceive yourself, because you know good and hell well, if you found out you saw some text messages from your wife and her friend where these plans were being hatched, you would be pissed. You know it. And rightfully so, because she would be deceiving you and you know it. But you can't be honest. I don't know the purpose of serving a God if the way to get close to that God is to lie to myself. I'm not doing that.
What I
Hold on.
love on
If your God intentionally tells a prophet a lie with the intention of punishing the person that the prophet told the lie to, did your God deceive the prophet?
all right, could you tell me about the text where you read it from? Micah, what is
No, stop. If your God and tells a prophet a false prophecy with the intention of punishing the person who is told the false prophecy, did your God deceive the prophet and the person who received the false prophecy?
if the prophet is of God's servant, he has to speak what he knows.
If your God tells him a lie, did your God deceive the prophet and the person that received the lie as a prophecy?
The prophet who receives the prophecy, he would have to
If
know
your
if the prophet.
God tells him a lie,
I don't know of a God that tells a lie.
if your
So I,
God, that's because you don't know your God. If a God tells a lie, if he deceives a prophet so that that prophet gives a false prophecy, did your God deceive the prophet? Yes or no?
tell me the scripture verse again, Micah. What?
Use your critical thinking, please. Did your God deceive the prophet? Yes or no?
Please, could you tell me the scripture that you said you read?
No. Answer the critical thinking question. Fuck the
Tell
scripture.
me the
Did
scripture
your
why
God,
you use
hey,
it.
if your God gives a false prophecy, stop. Like the fact that you can't answer this question until you get a scripture attached to it is proof that your answers are based on you protecting your God and you are dishonest. Like nobody should trust, shut the fuck up, Daniel. Nobody should trust anything that comes out of your mouth. There is no truth in you. You are a liar. You are your devil and you are your God. There is no truth in you at all.
Am I truthful to you now? I am truthful to you, and I ask you, could you tell me the scripture that you said you based the argument off? That's all I'm asking.
And I answered you and told you that you are only needing a scripture because you want to answer in response of defense of your God. Why you sound like you calling from World War II? Like you sound like you from back in the motherfucking day. Like what type of phone are you on?
Understand my language, that's what I'm talking this away.
You sound like
You
you on
understand me?
Gilligan's Island.
No, man, I told me no one talk my language, and you might not understand what I'm saying.
She's not talking about what you're saying. She's talking about the quality of your audio. We understand what you're saying.
That's the reason why I talk in slower, because I don't want it cut out.
You think the pace of speech impacts connectivity?
Now, can you give me the scripture again, please? Thank you.
You sound like you calling on a CB radio. We didn't hear the first part of your question. Why are you ignoring her question to you?
Scripture reading, please.
She asked you a question. Why are you ignoring that question? She can give you the scripture, but why are you ignoring her question?
Why is that hard?
I mean, that's what we're asking you. She asked you a question 4 times, and you still are ignoring her. Why are you doing that?
Okay, you all went to church, right? Before,
Oh,
and there's the
it's
church.
because
So
he doesn't know. He
To
doesn't
read
have
it.
an answer.
Yeah, it's because he wants to be able to answer. He wants to lie. He wants
Right.
to know which way to answer. That's why.
He needs to know whether or not he needs to lie.
Yeah.
Just like his God.
Yep.
I mean, why can't you answer her question?
The question I'm asking, so why you can't answer my question? I
Well,
simply want the scripture reading.
First of all,
so
it's a request, not a question. Secondly, because you need to answer her fucking question.
this, and it isn't even a difficult question. Just answer the question, then we'll move on to the scripture.
Turn out that you have to insult someone.
When the fuck did I insult you?
Who was insulted?
Is your phone insulted?
Huh?
The connection is insulting.
Your phone is insulted?
Are you calling from the Lion's Den? Because it just seems like you're
Mm.
very far away from the rest of us. We're not insulting you. We're not talking about your cadence or your speech. We're talking about your connection and trying to figure out why you can't answer Thinker's direct question.
It sounds like he needs to go to Yahweh, breaker, Yahweh. How do I need to answer this phone? That's what it sounds like he waiting on.
Not breaker.
Let's go ahead and get that scripture first for us.
Send the 9 spirits out. Break up. Over and out. That's what it
I
sounds
won't be
like.
deceptive about the sin of.
That's what it sounds like. You waiting to get word from Yahweh on whether or not you need to lie to us.
Yeah, you got a lie approved.
I'm not lying to you. I tell you that's how I see it. There's nothing to lie.
Then
You're
answer
right. It
the
is
question.
nothing for you to lie.
Question is not a logical question.
It is a logical question. If your God gave someone a false prophecy, did he deceive the prophet and the person who received the prophecy? Yes or no?
It's quite literally a logic question.
Like literally.
See that the evil spirit came up and said what he
I'm
said
not
he's gonna do.
asking about the evil spirit. We have moved on from that.
Relief from the evil spirit.
I
That's
am
where we
not
started.
asking about an evil spirit. I'm not asking about a lying spirit. We have moved on from that.
Oh my God, with a different question. That's not
Yes, a different question. Answer the question. If your God gave a prophet a false prophecy, did he deceive the prophet and the person who received the false prophecy? Yes or no?
He did not deceive anybody.
How so? And I guarantee you, he's talking about, like he's talking as if this is a, that I'm asking him if this happened. How so?
But the false spirit came and talked about doing the deceiving.
We are not, oh my fucking gosh. Why are y'all like this? Why are y'all like this?
AJ in the comments said that it's because Yahweh dropped the Baal on this one.
Blocked immediately.
Yep. Let's go ahead and do that.
So you don't believe in Jesus Christ then?
I don't believe in dumbasses.
Sir, I don't
Yeah,
believe
you
you
in here?
have discernment.
Well, as I said before, if you live like Jesus Christ, you ain't gonna go wrong.
So if you live like Jesus Christ, you can lie to people?
You live like Jesus Christ, Daniel, and we don't like your ass. You are a liar. The words that come out of your mouth are abusive. They are dishonest. I'm talking right now. Over and out. I'm talking. The words that come out of your mouth are abusive and they are dishonest. You cannot be trusted. So you live like Jesus and we don't like you nor your Jesus.
But the funny thing, Jesus Christ loves you.
He don't love your ass. He got you up here struggling for service. You don't know when to lie for him. He ain't fucking with you though, and that's tough.
I don't have control of the service, but that's how life is. A lot of things in life you have
No,
no
it's not.
control.
I got 5G on 2 different cell phones at the same time right now. That's not life, nigga. That's your
But
life.
if the current goes away, it goes down, doesn't it?
No,
Really?
really, really.
Hope
I
that
mean,
doesn't happen very soon.
I don't. Did y'all hear that?
Oh
What did
yeah,
he say?
he said he wanted to apologize for his crimes against us.
Like,
Really? That's what you heard?
I don't know why this question is so difficult for you to answer, because if Thinker asked me that question, I would say absolutely. Yes, that's deception.
You
That is,
can't say.
yeah, like it because it says it. Like, it's literally deception. This is not rocket science. Y'all are just dishonest, and this is why you, like Thinker said, you all are not trustworthy. Your decision-making skills are skewed at best, damn near atrophied for some of y'all. And you know it, which is why you keep pivoting to some other topic, so that you can avoid the entailments of the fact that you worship a God who uses deception, which makes your God deceptive.
I can't say that if I know he's not deceptive to me. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't know how that has anything to do with what we're talking about, because we're reading this book. I don't know what the God in your head, of course, the God in your head doesn't lie to you, because it's you.
My God, you keep
We're
saying
ta-
Hey,
my God. What is
calm your ass down, bro. Calm your ass down. She wasn't done talking.
Yeah, it really wasn't. Because the God in this book tells you exactly who he is. And it says that he deceives in multiple scriptures that y'all don't know because you don't read this book. You were talking to us about a God that nobody can access, the one you've made up.
I made it up, but I know that he exists. That's for sure.
Yeah, I
Holy
can.
shit.
The
I
kid
mean,
in Drop Dead Fred made up Fred too.
what'd you say?
You know,
I
the judgment.
It's all fake,
That's
but I
how
know it's real.
know it's real. I made it up, but I know it's real.
I'm not perfect. I'm never perfect.
Who was
That
talking about your
what?
perfection? We already know that you've been dishonest up here. So you didn't have
When
to
you
share that with us. You've demonstrated it.
say what I say, when the time comes, we will know who is wrong from who is right. I'm not judging you. I understand what you understand. I see what you're saying, that you don't like God and all of these
You
things.
lack
But
judgment anyway. The fact that you will not judge a liar and call a liar, that's the fucking problem with you. But we will, and you are fucking lying. And so did your God all throughout this book.
You also lack the social currency for me to give a fuck about whether or not you judge me. You don't mean shit to me.
I mean, even if he did judge, you're judging with some fucking uncalibrated tools. You can't even judge the moral of a story. Like, so your judgment is going to be off kilter from the jump. You can read and hear someone say, this is deception, this is the cause, I participated in it, and somehow come away with, nope, that person's not implicated. Your judgment does not matter. I told you that it would be like, I said this the other day, it would be like taking skincare advice from a motherfucker whose face looked like a star crunch. I don't care about your judgment on whether or not I'm living life right or how I'm seeing things, because you can't even see the dishonesty in your God when he admits to it. So yeah, that's not a concern that we have. You should be concerned. Like, where does this lack of honesty show up in other places in your life? Where are you unwilling to call a thing and deal with the truth and reality? Those are things that you need to be judging yourself on.
the reality is that I know my God is real. And my God doesn't deceive. He promises me things. He gives me things. He gives me life. I have breath to breathe each and every day. He opens my eyes to see, to love, to care, to
Daniel,
help.
the phone that you are talking on right now, is that your everyday phone, or are you in a business using that phone? Are you using a business's phone, or is this your everyday phone?
This is just the phone that I use.
Is this your everyday phone,
What?
Daniel?
A phone that I use.
every day?
You don't own it?
No, I don't own it.
Where is your phone at, Daniel?
My phone is not. I don't put this thing on it.
You don't put what thing on it?
He got a jitterbug.
You don't put TikTok on it?
Right.
Okay, and why not?
Because your government said not to put my TikTok on my phone.
So the phone you have belongs to the government?
Maybe.
Well, you just told us that, Daniel. There is no maybe about it. You work for the government, and the phone that you have belongs to the government. It's property of the government. So you can't put it on your phone. And so the phone that you are using right now is a phone that you use that belongs to someone else.
Yeah.
And your God that you serve, Daniel, you said that he is a good God because he wakes you up every day. He puts air in your body. He opens your eyes. What else did you say he do for you, Daniel?
Give me health and strength.
Held. You got held. What kind of strength, Daniel? Can you bench press 350? What can you bench press? What kind of strength you got?
Strength to be devoured by you guys. Look how much around me one and across me.
So he gives you the strength to be a fool.
Fool for God, fool for Jesus Christ. That's wonderful. Fool.
A fool is a fool, dumbass.
Right. So he gives you strength to be a fool. So if I understand, Daniel. So hold on, Daniel. So I understand. I just want to make sure that I understand the benefits of this God that are so good that makes you compromise your integrity. He gives you strength to be a fool. He opens your eyes. He puts breath in your body. What else did he say, y'all? I don't know. I already forgot. They so damn mundane. What was the other one? Huh?
If you're gonna die,
Great to be a fool.
I couldn't. No, seriously. What was the other things he named?
He gave him strength to stand up against us.
Yeah, that's to be a fool. The fool open his eyes, breathe. What else was it?
He just said he gives me things. He literally said he gives me
Strength,
things.
air, something else. It was something else. I can't remember what it was. I know it was air and strength.
Like they're so mundane.
He does things for me.
Blood from a Christian.
You get blood from a Christian?
If you're gonna need a blood transfusion to live, would you take blood from a Christian?
Daniel, I probably done already took blood from a Christian. I don't have blood transfusion. I don't. How the fuck am I gonna know if the blood that the doctor gives me is from a Christian, Daniel?
I'm a crip. I don't fuck all that.
How am I gonna know if the blood came from a Christian or not, Daniel?
We don't need to be intolerant of each other.
How am I going to know, Daniel, if the blood came from a C-type is crazy diabiblical? Oh my gosh. Oh my God. How am I going to know?
I'm just asking a question.
It's a foolish question. Tell Jesus to bounce the fuck back up. Tell him he putting too much pressure on you. You don't need to be that damn strong and being foolish. It was a foolish question, Daniel. That don't make no damn sense. The hospital don't label the fucking blood in the hospital and say Christian, Jewish, atheist. That don't make sense. It was an irrelevant question. Okay? Now I'm trying to find out what the benefits are of your God that makes you want to compromise your integrity. You said to being the fool, he opens your eyes, he put breath in your body. What else is it?
It's everlasting to everlasting. That is things that he does for each and every one of us.
He does everlasting to everlasting? How does he do everlasting and how does he do that?
I didn't know how I was going to come into this world.
That's already opening your eyes and breathing, Daniel. How many times you got to tell us that you're alive?
Leave this world. He's nowhere.
Daniel, how many times do you got to tell us that you are alive? The only thing that you've named is that he helps you be a fool and that you're alive. What are the benefits that you getting from this God that makes you compromise your integrity?
You know, the benefit that I get
Look,
is
do
the
y'all
benefit
see this?
of mind. The benefit of not angry with people. The benefit of um having unforgiveness, where I can forgive people of doing me wrongs, so that I don't have to carry a burden with me each and every day.
Hold on for a
So
second.
that
Wait. Is this Mama Africa in the comments, or is this somebody cosplaying as Mama Africa?
I think it's somebody else based on what the comments have been saying.
Look at the profile picture. Gotta be somebody else.
Yeah, that's a different person.
Why are they following me?
Actually, I kind of want your profile picture now. They got 4 followers.
Right. Why are they cosplaying as Mama Africa? Are they trying to steal Mama Africa's donations? That's weird. Are they a spam account that's spamming people to pretend like they're Mama Africa? And
I'm not sure. I mean, the comments have been definitely contrarian to what we're saying, but I didn't know who it was. I knew it wasn't our Mama Africa.
It's probably a spam account. They probably heard us raising money for them the other day. And they probably spamming people talking about they raising money for Congo. Can somebody send that to Mama Africa?
That nigga said that's Uncle Timbuktu.
Send it to Mama Africa and let her know that there's somebody that is in the live that is, Just tell her to. I don't know how she can do that because they spelled the Africa part differently. Yeah, I think you know how they did my account? They were messaging people trying to get money. I think that's one of those. Yeah, Daniel, I don't see the benefits of why you, like what the fact that you are a fool and that you just alive and that makes you compromise your integrity and be a liar. I don't see that. Like Daniel, everybody on this panel is alive, but we're not fools. And like the fact that you are willing to lie for a piece of paper, like you ain't seen this God. You have to be the one to answer for the God. Like the God can't even answer for itself. And you are willing to lie to over 800 people in order to defend that. And the crazy thing about it is, Daniel, is that you didn't even trust the process. Because we hadn't even made a decision on whether or not your God was good or bad or whether the lie was justified or not. And you couldn't even get to that because you've been lied to by the church fathers and Christianity who told you that this Bible says your God cannot lie, that it goes against your God's nature. And because of that lie, you have to lie to protect the lie that you were told about the nature of your God. Because if you had any ounce of integrity, you would have acknowledged deception when you see it. And then we could have gone into a conversation about why your God used deception in these situations and then discussed whether or not the use of deception there was moral or immoral. But you couldn't even go that fucking far because you had to defend the first lie that you were told, that your God cannot lie. I don't want to hear nothing else that come out of your mouth, Daniel. I'm done. I don't know if Fia also got something, but I'm done talking to you.
Go ahead and give your aunt her
dishonest.
phone back.
all I asked for.
Yeah, you can go ahead and give your aunt her phone back.
Who?
What's your mom? Is your mama phone?
What?
I mean, you can't have a dad. This is fatherless activity. So, what was it, your aunt, your mom, grandma? Who phone is it?
Major? Are you under 21? You talk like
Fuck
a
no.
kid.
I talk like a kid.
Yeah.
Oh wow. You gonna give your mom her phone back or?
Better than you. You have no argument. Speak about something. What are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Speaking about it, can you give your mom her phone back? Or we rather talk to somebody that's not you. Like maybe I need to break it down for you.
I was expecting more.
Why?
Telling you, did y'all
I
just
couldn't
hear breaker
understand what
breaker?
you
Did
heard.
y'all just hear that? Don't ain't it saying breaker breaker one breaker? Ain't it saying that?
It sound like it. I'm not sure how you were expecting more when you came up here lying from the jump. Like it's weird to expect a certain level of engagement from people that you lie to, but it
I
tracks because you.
Hey, shut the fuck up. Who's the kid now? Shut the fuck up. I've already told you this. When she's talking, shut up.
Like, is he chewing the phone? Like, I don't know if you think we can understand you, Daniel, but we can't. But the thinker laid it out beautifully. Like, you have to be deceptive for this God. You are incapable of engaging in adult conversations because you cannot do so from a place of honesty. You have to do so from a place that protects this God's reputation because of whatever reason, fear, belonging, whatever it is that you think this God is giving you. But the bottom line is, in multiple places in this book, this God admits to being deceptive. It's in there. Y'all don't read it, but it's in there.
Okay, if you say so. When I ask for the scripture, you never tell me. So what I can do about
Go
it?
ask the line ass God that you defending.
Yeah,
Y'all
you
got
got
the
a
bros
soft spirit.
before hoes contract. You got a bros before hoes contract. Don't come in here asking our hoe asses for shit. Go talk to your God.
I'm already saying that he's not a deceiver.
Go talk.
So
Well
I have
then,
to ask.
bye. Go get the scripture from him.
He's not a deceiver. Jesus Christ is Lord.
All right,
Jesus
go get
Christ is
it. Go get
Here
the
we
scripture
go.
from him.
Oh shit. We
Lord.
got a 10-11. All units respond.
For
Jesus
real.
Christ.
Like,
Jesus Christ is
do you think that's gonna do anything? Like, Google is free, Daniel. Like, you can Google scriptures in the Bible where God deceives. Like,
Wait,
Jesus
is he
Christ is
casting
Lord.
out demons?
Yes. Like, this is
I think he just likes
weird.
having Jesus in his mouth.
What's
Oh
my
wow.
password? Let me log in for this exorcism. Let me
Y'all are
turn
not
my
fucking
camera on so you
well.
can see me come out of her.
it. I just don't like that
Let
none
me
at all because you're hurting. I
a,
like all them
a
things.
demon memorizing the passcode for Zoom is wild as shit. Cause them bitches be long. I'm not gonna lie. Alphanumeric like a motherfucker, but a demon can remember that. Like, y'all are not well, Daniel. Y'all are not well.
I know we're not well. We're well in Jesus Christ.
You dumbass.
This nigga said, I know we are not well. We are well in Jesus Christ.
That's
And
some
you think that,
Pauline shit.
man,
Oh my god, what a dumbass.
To man is wisdom. What is foolishness in God is more
don't hurt
wisdom
yourself.
from.
Don't hurt yourself, Daniel. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Go read your baby gap Bible. Cause this is not gonna work.
I'm gonna tell you one way your God lied to you, Daniel. In this same book, your God said a fool says in his heart there is no God. And the same God told you to be a fool for Jesus Christ.
Boom.
Okay, so the scripture that counts to you is there, right?
You have to hold a contradicting ass belief that fools don't believe in God and fools rush in for Christ. That's how your God lies to you.
Bible has something for everybody, even you.
What? What did he say?
Bible has something for everybody, even you.
How do you know you don't read it?
I said it a while ago.
Name one scripture, Daniel. Cite one scripture other than John 3:16.
Other than John 3:16, God did not give me the spirit of fear, but love, power, and of a
Where is it?
sound mind.
No, quote it. What is it? Where book, chapter, and verse?
So use Google.
That nigga, you need to use Google. You're the one that does not know where your God deceives in this book. You use Google. Is that allowed on your phone?
Nothing to do. Go use Google. So you go use Google.
Daniel, between you and I, between you and pretty much everybody in this chat, who do you think actually reads this book? The people who discuss it every day or the people who make claims about it and then can't substantiate those claims? Who do you think it would be easier for to cite a scripture in this Bible? You or us?
All right, you read Bible in order to find things that suits you, right?
No, not at all. I think that would be very unfair and intellectually dishonest if I were to do that. Just like it would be intellectually dishonest for you to do that, but you don't even read it at all.
Okay, so what have you read in the Bible that is true?
What have I read that's true?
That the sun was created after plant life.
No, the Bash brought out one the other day when we were doing Bible study, that there was an expectation for the government to take care of widows. I think that is good. I think it's a beneficial thing to society. So there's that.
Well,
But the government or the church?
Oh well, I guess. Well, I kind of look at them as one and the same in that day. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. They did have an expectation to take care of widows, but you had to be a real widow. You couldn't be younger than 60.
None of that fake
Younger
shit.
than 60?
Yep. And you had to be a husband of a wife of one husband. And you had to have done all your chores in the church.
Well,
And you had to
goddamn.
have lived a respectable life before the church or the government would assist you as a widow.
Okay, well, take that shit out then. No, because that's no. Okay, 86. So Daniel, it's not very much in there.
about helping the poor and the needy?
The poor will be with you always. Fuck them.
That's what Jesus said.
That's what the Holy Spirit said too when he killed Ananias and Sapphira's ass because he took their goddamn money.
You stingy bitch, die.
That's what the Holy Spirit sound like. Also. What did you say?
No, I'm saying that's try not to be in that what do you say category.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The Holy Ghost killing you for not giving it your money.
Oh. Well, of course you would try to not to be in that category. It's why you pay your church's bill. You pay your God's mortgage. That's what y'all do.
What about the person who doesn't go to church but believe in God?
Yo, who did this poll? What the fuck?
What's the poll?
Yo, just look at option B.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck is this poll?
That's gotta be Danny.
I don't know.
Or your ass.
Definitely wasn't me. You should be able to see who started it though.
No, it don't tell me until the poll ends who started it.
Daniel, did you have anything else you wanted to lie about up here before we go on to the next guest?
Turn it away, wrath. Or you believe in unforgiveness?
I can't hear
Do
you.
you believe in unforgiveness?
Do you believe in unforgiveness?
Somebody has their foot on. They need to put on the
It
speaker.
sounds like you got demons, Daniel. You sound like the poltergeist.
One of your
Nigga, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, his phone is a part-time cheese grater. Like, you start speaking, but we can't hear anything.
Whole time it's just traveling through his lower intestine.
I guess so.
So, some gas it got on your microphone. Say it again, Daniel.
You have unforgiveness.
Oh, okay, yeah, it sounded just like the last time.
You have unforgiveness.
Do I have unforgiveness?
Right.
Yeah, I unforgive your father and your mother for copulating and bringing us this. Yeah, I got unforgiveness.
Remember your words. You never know who you're entertaining. You could be entertaining an angel.
Nigga, you was not no goddamn angel, man. You can't even get no fucking cell service. The fuck? You was not no fucking angel, bro.
Angel soft tissue, maybe, but like you don't read this book, so how could you possibly be one of your God's angels when you don't know anything about the God?
That's crazy, dude. That
I
motherfucker
mean,
just
he
said I
might be
could
an
be an
angel.
angel.
Like, think about it. He sound like he calling from seventh heaven. Like, think about it. He might really be an angel.
Oh yeah, show me all your eyes.
My dear, thank you.
Not show me all your eyes.
Yeah.
That motherfucker said thank you like she wasn't. Yeah, bro, you sound like an angel. Dumb as fuck. Oops.
My son, I don't hate you.
I hate you enough for the both of us. I hate you enough for the both of us. Don't worry about it.
I forgive you.
And I unforgive you.
Well, you did say you had unforgiveness, so that kind of tracks also.
I hate forgiveness.
Are you done, Daniel?
Please be done, Daniel. Like, you don't.
Yeah.
Like, I'm bored.
You're bored now?
Yes, yes, I'm done talking to you.
You didn't get what you wanted.
But yes, we did. We got everything we
Really?
wanted. Yes.
Easily bored. If they don't get what they want, it's like they're rebellious.
We got everything we wanted, Daniel.
We got confirmation that you're dishonest and you have to be for your God. So, I mean, it tracks. Thanks for coming up.
All right.
Bye.
Have a good one. Bye.
I
You
will
too. Your dishonest ass.
live with the fact that I have unforgiveness for you.
Bye.
Bye.
That mean get the fuck on.
I swear, they come in here and they get stuck. They want to stay. Like, it's just weird.
I don't know what that means anymore. I might be an angel.
That's all. And remember, you used to go.
The only thing you
and
need to remember is that at one point in time, an unremarkable man and an unremarkable woman laid down together and made an unremarkable child.
Don't watch what people. Don't put trust in man. Remember that. Don't put
What are you
trust in
talking
man.
about? You trust in the man who wrote this Bible. Like, but telling us not to put trust in men.
Yes, because a lot of the churches that you went to, they may be preaching the wrong things and doing the wrong things.
You don't know what church I went to. You sitting over there with your broken megaphone telephone. We can't hear you, Daniel. I think the conversation's over. Thank you for coming up. We don't need your advice or your direction. You don't know honesty from dishonesty. So I think I'm good on that.
I'm honest. I'm telling
You're a
you the
goddamn
truth.
lie. No, you're not. You couldn't even be honest with the question Thinker asked you, and you know it. So you're not telling us the truth. You're not even telling yourself the truth.
I tell you the truth all the time. I have been through churches like that already.
Holy shit, Daniel, you can either leave or I'm gonna make you upset. Which one do you want to do?
I said, don't talk to him. I've been there.
Which one are you gonna do? Are you gonna leave or am I gonna push every button that I know you have? Which one?
That you want to push my son?
I don't want to push your son because what the fuck does that mean?
Push every button, son. Push every button, son.
I just did.
Oh my God.
The most effective one too.
Right. I'm not finna sit here and argue with your dumb ass for the fuck on.
The way he could not answer your question was diabolical.
They gotta. It's like the friends taking up for the friend. Like, what I need to say.
Yep.
Red Guardian.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you? Are you a believer, deconstructed, or an atheist?
I am 42. I am not a believer, and I only come up on.
Wait, what are you? Deconstructing or an atheist?
I am an atheist. I come up to talk about veterans issues.
Okay, no, that's not this live, okay? You can share it in the comments, but that's not what the stage is for, okay? That's not what the stage
wanted
is for.
an opportunity.
No.
I wanted an opportunity, and that's it.
Respected or
No.
I don't know what to tell you.
Share it in the comments. The stage is only for conversations, okay?
I want to have a conversation about this. I think that it
Hey,
can be
respect it or
relevant,
get
but if
fucked. Those are your options.
I want to do it, so we're gonna do it because I said I want to do it.
Fuck about that.
Mem God. Mem God.
I'd like to capitalize on the fact that people don't really fuck with me.
That's why you got to deconstruct the mindset, not only the content. Because that mindset of not accepting no, that mindset of what I have to say is so important, so you have to listen to it. That's religion too. That's this mindset of what I have to say takes priority. So I ignore boundaries. It's not just about the content. It's about the mindset that leads to it.
Yeah, tell them to go to AT&T and stand in front of their commercial and tell them that you want to hijack their access to millions of people's ears because you have something to say. Go do that. Go stand in front of Burger King's commercials and tell them you want to hijack their time that they pay for to be in front of millions of people's ears. Like you come in here, like you think that just because we have 800 people in here, that you have a right to just come in here and do whatever the fuck you want to do.
Fuck that. Go talk to your president. You want to talk about veterans issues? Go talk to that motherfucker you elected. How about that? Oh, now you want to be quiet on the creek, okay?
And then on top of that, I don't even normally let people advertise in here. I told him to do it in the comments, and he still didn't even respect that. If you are a friendly and you're in the guest request box, put a nerd emoji in the chat if you are in there on purpose. If you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist, y'all, the guest box is open.
Speaking of box, y'all ever wake up and you just kind of feel like, damn, did somebody knock me out to go to sleep? Because you like kind of disheveled and shit.
Yes, indeed.
I had to find my phone when I woke up. I was like, God damn, what the fuck did I do last night?
Boy, when he started going, Jesus Christ.
I thought he was going to power up and do something with the shit. He was just saying it.
I think he expected, because you know they say it's power in the name of Jesus. I think that was him doing something.
What power do they think is in the name of? Like, do they think that, like, physically people would be incapable of doing something if you say... When has that ever worked?
Never, but they still believe it. Oh, when the sleep paralysis dreams. And then,
So-
you know, when they're rebuking their kids, because it used to work on me when I was a kid. I used to get rebuked. But, of course, I was a kid.
Yeah, as a child, you're taught that these things have power. You see people respond in a certain way. That's just conditioning, too.
That video of that lady exercising that demon via Zoom, and like you see the lady doing all the demon moves, like she's like her head is going back and her hands are like crippled, like she's making her hands look crippled, and she's like on Zoom, and like, what was the demon doing while you were logging in?
And did he not know that's what you were doing? Like, I don't.
And then the demon goes, she's strong. God wants to use her, but I want her more.
The shit is so ridiculous that they are literally making people look at them like the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like the
Oh my gosh.
and why do you like if what about the power? Is it visible? Maybe that's it. Did the person who was performing the exorcism need to see the person that's possessed by the demon for it to work?
Right, because Jesus cast out the woman he called a dog, cast the demon out her daughter, like
Sight unseen.
exactly. Like what's the Zoom meeting about? I feel like I just did the demon voice. I was stuck in I said, what's the Zoom meeting about? I was stuck in character. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Like they're not beating the allegations. Like that TikTok I sent you thinking what dude was talking over those crystals. Did you look in the comments?
Yes,
Like
that was
meanwhile,
funny.
I
That was
mean, well,
hilarious.
and that's literally what they look like, demonizing everybody else's spiritual practices and trying to pretend like theirs aren't the same fucking thing.
We are Legion. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. From your comments, I think you are either deconstructing or an atheist.
I'm actually Christian,
Oh
but
wow.
I
So are you that
believe
type of
the
Christian, huh?
same.
Huh?
Well, I don't believe that the Bible says it right. I don't believe that it was somebody sent. I don't believe God sent his only begotten son to die for our sins. I believe that it was misconstrued. I believe that Jesus, when it says in the scripture that do not worship those who come from the stars, that I think he literally meant other beings that come from the stars. I don't think he has almighty power. I don't think he created the universe, but I do believe that he does have a power that we don't. Like
But is he
there was a
God?
quote.
But hold on. But is he God? Like it sounds like you've deconstructed or are deconstructing Christianity. So you would be in the deconstruction category. But is he God to you? Or are you Gnostic?
No, I believe that there is a higher power.
Is it Jesus?
Absolutely.
Is Jesus the higher power?
Not the way the Bible tells it. No.
Yeah. Okay. So you are deconstructing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't understand. I didn't know what that meant.
That's okay. That's okay. So is is in your belief, is Jesus like a prophet of the higher power? Like, is it the monad that you believe in, or like, are you Gnostic?
No, I think that it was a race of humans that had came here from another. I know it sounds stupid as the other thing, but it's people that had came here. Like the way that I put it is, you got Neanderthal and Homo sapien. So the world's been around for, I forgot how many millions or billions of years, whatever it is. So if you have a race of intelligent beings that start to see Homo sapiens and start to see Neanderthals starting to evolve, and they see them starting to become very violent, that they would think the first thing that they would want to do is to escape the place that they were at, because they knew that they were going to become violent. So I think that when people state that they see objects that they call UFOs, or that they call, unidentified submerged objects, like, I think that they literally retreated into the earth to get away from Homo sapiens and to get away from what was forming on earth, to stay safe. and I believe that they are the ones. And I don't believe they created the earth, but I believe that that is what the book was formed around, was that they had powers, might be the wrong word, but they had abilities that we didn't have back then, because it would be like taking, a flashlight from now back to, 1 AD or whatever, and showing them the flashlight, and high enough scientific development
So it does. I
is,
1 second. I'm gonna stop for a second. So like, I agree with somebody in the comments. Yeah, thank you, Sam. I think this does sound like the plot to the 100. So is that like, are you saying like the 100?
100. Sorry, I don't know what that is either. Is it a book?
No, it's a series on television.
Oh, no, I was homeless for a lot of years. I just recently got a TV, probably 2 years ago. But that's just how I felt that it evolved. I do believe in evolution. I believe that we evolved. The thing that gets me is that we know that the universe is expanding. So if God created everything all at once, if the person in the Bible that they call God created everything at once, it would all be created. But the universe is still expanding. So if it's expanding, what is it expanding into? Because there can never be nothing that exists. So you can have an empty something, but you can't have nothing, because as far as space is concerned. So if the universe is still expanding, then what is it expanding into? So that's where I kind of have a problem with, whether they had enough intelligence. There's, 5 or 7 types of civilizations. You got the power to create. Once you get to a high enough level, you have the power to create a Dyson sphere, where you're able to harness the entire energy from your whole. There's a
I'm trying to
book
figure out
that's,
like what any of this has to do with Jesus. Like, what does
because I believe
the
that's
universe
what Jesus.
expanding like have to do with Jesus?
Because that's what, you got the Big Bang, where people believe that the earth was created from gases, rocks, everything, expanding, coming together at once, making the bang, and it still grows. You've got the people through Jesus that believe that he created everything in 7 days, where I believe that the two are mixed together, and that there's not just one, but there's parts of each that can be true, because you can't have somebody create something all at once and then have a big bang that still, they can both coexist.
I still don't know what this has to do with Jesus. Like, none of this has
Well,
anything
I
to do
believe that
with
there's
Jesus.
another race that people call Jesus, that the race that left because of the
Are
war
you talking about
between
the
Homo
Anunnaki?
sapiens. Hell no.
You're saying that there's another race of humans that came here and created all of
Yes.
this?
Well, they didn't come here. They were here first, because the earth is, I forgot exactly how old it is, but the earth is extremely old. So if you think that Homo sapiens and Neanderthal
Homo
evolved
erectus and
over
all there
Homo,
were multiple
right?
yeah. So you're
Yeah.
saying that the ancestors to the Homo erectus created all of this?
I'm saying that, yes, somebody that was before, because they call it the missing link, but I don't like to use that, but
Oh,
somebody that we're not even aware of, because the earth is so old that if we evolved over the course of, just say a couple thousand years or 3 or 4,000 million years, whatever, the earth is 10 times, 20 times older than that. So there was the ability for another race of people, just to say, I'm not saying like lizard people, I'm talking actual physical human
Humans.
people.
But the cognitive abilities of the Homo erectus was not as advanced as ours.
And that's the point, is they started to get into it with Neanderthal. So I think that we have a lineage that goes back so far that we're not able to track it.
Wait, are you
And
saying that the Neanderthal increased the cognitive abilities of the Homo erectus, and that's when Homo sapiens, like it was them mating with Neanderthals that caused them to create who we are today and what we have today, and that's what
No,
they're
I'm
calling
thinking
God?
I'm thinking it was way before that. So Homo sapiens, Neanderthal, they were
The
the last lineage.
Andropithecus or something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that. But I'm thinking there was something that we don't even know about. We don't even have a name for. Like, we go on fossil records to base the facts of what we think the evolution of our genesis came from. And I believe that there is something that happened much farther back in history that we don't even have any kind of idea of, and that we started, in documenting history with whatever the first, they say the single-celled organism came out of the water, the whole thing. I think there was something way before that actually created. I think that the universe itself was already here, and that the life form on this planet was started to evolve millennia before we ever started to document anything to do with, the genesis of the fossil records that we have. And that is what they're calling Jesus, because they have built a society in which things had started to evolve, but then they recognized that they had another form coming, because we had
Hold on.
multiple forms.
Yeah. Okay. I got to stop you. This
Okay.
doesn't have anything to do with what we're discussing in here. And honestly, I don't see why like any of that would even matter to anybody today. Right? Like, even if there was a race of humans that existed before Homo erectus and Neanderthal and all of that created what we have today. Most of what was created by those civilizations of people is gone, and they didn't have the cognitive abilities that we have. Like, the claims that are in the Bible don't line up with any of the things that you're presenting here, right? Like, it doesn't link. Like, that's a totally different conversation than the one we're having in here.
Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize, but I thank y'all for your time. I hope y'all have an absolutely amazing evening.
That's okay. Have a good one. It definitely sounds conspiracy theorist, ancient alien, but he's not saying alien. He's saying that there is a different race of people. Yeah. And saying that the Big Bang, the humans that they're calling Jesus, and then it was something else he said, like it was.
He's talking about Dyson spheres and shit. Like, that's not purely theoretical. We don't have anywhere near the technology to do that kind of shit.
At the stop sign, turn right onto US 41
Who
South.
dad, are you up here on
Then at the
accident?
next stop sign, you'll take a slight
I'm
left.
gonna take that as a yes.
I refuse.
Yeah, it was a little hard to follow, but he
Also,
was he was nice.
Sure. But if another species used the Dyson sphere to leave, we wouldn't have a sun because that's how they work. So
Yeah, well, there's that. Mr. Michaels, Empress, Chic, are y'all in the request box on purpose? Initial, are you in the request box on purpose? Y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer in the God of the Bible, deconstructing, or an atheist. 21 and up. I forgot to check in, y'all.
for your flight,
Yes.
just tell them that you know me. I'm
Okay,
good in
thank
every
you.
airport in America.
I'm
For sure.
boarding group 7, y'all.
Damn, they really not fucking with. Yeah, make sure when you show up, just let them know. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with the kid. They gonna know what that means.
I'm so mad. Watch I get in the middle of two people that don't smell right. I'm so mad. Oh my God. And
Fuck that.
I was like on a live. I had made a mental note, but I was on Mama Bash's live in the middle of talking to somebody, and I forgot to fucking check in.
You don't have like a sign, either?
Southwest don't do assigned seating.
Lord have mercy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I usually fly Delta, or American Airlines, and then I'll do and then I'll do Southwest. But they booked the flight and they put me on Southwest, and it never ever. Yeah, I'm at the back of the plane.
Yeah.
Like I just don't have to do that shit with the other two.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a word with whoever coordinated that. We only fly Delta. Okay, that's it. Nothing else.
Wait, I can pay $25 to pick my seat on Southwest? After I check in, I can pay I can buy a seat.
Probably.
Yeah, I think you can on the app. So you don't have to. I mean, you'll still be in the same boarding group, I think, but at least your seat will be reserved.
Okay.
I imagine you as an aisle kind of person.
Hell no, I'm a window girl.
I just fucking knew it. I just knew it. Thinker likes to open up that blind and look out
No,
at
I
the
do
big
not.
old
I like to
world.
lay my head on the side and take my ass to sleep and ignore whoever's in the row with me.
Damn.
When I'm at the window, I feel like I'm in a corner.
Fair enough.
I'm literally the exact same way, and I'm usually asleep before the fucking plane get off the.
Yep.
Damn.
It's like it's a wrap.
I
Because
sit
if
in
it
the
goes
aisle.
down, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Well, you could be prepared.
So prepared to die.
Nah, you gotta sit in the aisle so that way you can steal the other person across the aisle seatbelt and the middle person's seatbelt, right? And then if you know what I'm saying, the plane split apart in half down the aisle, then you good. And if it's split front ways and
Hold on
back
for a
ways,
second.
then you good.
Ciao, Bella. I didn't mean to take you out. I was trying to take the nerds out that didn't put a nerd emoji in the chat. So if you did request on purpose, send your request again. Send your request again. And then John Ragunanen, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just giving y'all plane safety awareness.
The Mission Impossible version, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Also,
Absolutely. If you're not suspended by 3 seatbelts, you're not doing it right.
Also, if I'm seeing you this weekend, check the Discord. To everybody that messaged me and said that y'all were going to be there, I added you to a private group channel with the itinerary. So make sure you check the Discord, into the private group channel. This is where we'll be communicating during the weekend.
But I'm not in the group.
Because you're not going to be there.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did it just get sad in here for everyone else or just me?
I'm from my God has delivered me church.
Deliberate.
I'm from my God has delivered me church.
Not Jumanji, weird ass.
It's been a minute since we seen Jumanji ass. Where you
I'm
been,
telling
Jumanji?
you.
Where you been, Jumanji?
That's that Philadelphia for you.
You've been gone for about 7 months. The prothetic watcher. Prothetic watcher. What's prothetic? Is that supposed to be prophetic? What's prothetic?
I think that's when like you pity somebody, like, oh, you're so pathetic.
So it's not okay.
Man, Rondo came in here tonight. All you do?
Is that the one that was
What the fuck
begging to
he
be
talking
bred?
about?
Huh?
Is that the one that was begging to be bred?
No. You know Rondo with the nose, like he always got a cold.
Mm.
And every time he come in here, I ask him when Yahweh gonna heal his nostril. When Yahweh gonna heal his cold. We had a good conversation, but Rondo is scared as hell of hell, demons, ghosts, goblins. But it was so funny because
What was he talking about?
he was talking about how he believed that ghosts, demons, and goblins are real, and how he was scared of like the haunted house, and he thinks that the stuff that happens at the haunted house is real. But like he kept saying, because it was nighttime, he didn't want to talk about it. He was so scared. And Persephone was on stage because yesterday was her birthday, so she chilled on stage with me. And you know Persephone's laugh, she goes like after she laughs.
I've never heard it before. What
Scared
it go
the
like?
shit out of him, huh?
I never heard it before. What it sound like?
I can't do it. You have heard it before.
I don't even know who you talking about. What it sound like?
Messy.
But man, when we were talking about demons and she laughed, boy, that scared the shit out of him when she did that. And I was like, that's the demon laugh. I said, Rondo, look behind you, Rondo. Man, that shit was hilarious.
To be fair, in the right context, her laugh would be very scary.
Why? It's cute. She's not like a fairy.
Yeah, but if you heard that shit in the middle of the night in the woods, you'd be like, what the fuck? My ass is great.
Oh my God. But I kept saying it's a demon, Rondo. It's a demon. Shay K Bear.
Oh.
That TikTok threw you up here.
That was an accident. Yeah, it was an accident. Sorry.
That's okay. Have a good one.
You too.
Like, do they not realize the pattern of demons never bothering people who don't believe in them? Like, I've never heard an account of a person who doesn't believe in a demon as a hard skeptic being tortured or even accosted by a demon. Like, do they not realize that that's a really important point?
I asked him that. I said, Rondo, why is it that when you go to the ER, the doctor don't say, have you ran into any ghosts, goblins, and demons in the last 24 hours? I said, why you don't get a phone call that says, man, that demon, Jimmy got a goblin bite. I said, it never, ever like dawns on you. Right. Like never dawns on you. Like, man, Jimmy dead. Man, that demon done finally got Jimmy. Like never, ever. I said, do you realize that you are not afraid of a demon like actually harming you? And you talk about this paranormal world that you believe exists, but you don't have your own experiences. You telling us to go to YouTube. You telling us to go to haunted houses. Where are your own experiences with this paranormal world that you say exists all around you?
I mean, they should be more afraid of things that actually have the same effect on everybody. Like you can believe a person is possessed by a demon, but give them a shot of a sedative, they's gonna knock you and that demon out. Like, why do they not wonder those things?
Because they scared
If
of
a demon,
hell.
but even if the demon has supernatural powers, then it should be impervious to any sort of natural remedy. Like any sort of sedative, any sort of tranquilizer should not affect the demon, but it does. Like, why is it that the craziest thing is that they think that the demon is powering the human, but the human is overpowered by natural remedies? That does not logically follow.
There was the reason why Rondo came up to talk about that, because there was a guy that was on stage before him who was positing, "Hey Piper, hold on, Piper, are you up here for I have to say on for real? Are you up here on purpose?" Oh my God, y'all can tell I'm sleepy. I'm finna
You
get
up here on
silly
for
than a
real or on for play
motherfucker.
play?
Man,
Which
I'm
one?
so sleepy. Piper, are you up here on purpose or for real? I mean,
Damn,
are
walk
you
right
up
back
here
in
on?
that revolving door on that Is you done or you finished? Which one?
Oh my gosh. Piper, you there?
Piper though, Piper though, Piper though.
Piper probably asleep. She knocked out. Empress, are you in the request on purpose or on accident? Piper here for fake.
Yeah, I did want to give you a little pushback. I was actually had an experience with a demon yesterday.
Sure, you did. Was it
I'm
alcohol?
dead ass. No, it was an email actually from it.
An email from a demon?
Yeah.
That's cool.
It told me that it couldn't send out my email that I sent out or something like that. But yeah, I was contacted by a demon yesterday.
Ain't that called like a Damon wire or something like that? Damon
Mirror
something?
Damon.
Yeah, Damon. Yeah. Okay. No, the guy that joined the live before Rondo did, he said that he was talking about the NDEs, and he said that there have been people who have seen the same things, had the same experiences, and said the same things every time they go to hell and come back. And I said, that's a damn lie. And I was telling him about Peter writing in the Apocalypse of Peter that men were hanging upside down by their nutsacks on chains over fire and made to look at the women that they lusted after who had braids in their hair while they were alive. By the woman who said that hell was shaped like a body and Jesus walked her through the body of hell, and he gave her a tour of the leg and the ear. And the woman that said that she went to hell and she saw Biggie Smalls in a blender getting blended over and over again. And so I asked him, I said, why does the soul in Peter's near-death experience have hair? Like, why do these women who are dead and are in hell, why is their hair still braided? Like, what the fuck is a soul doing with hair? Why does Peter's soul still have nuts that are, strong enough to be able to be hung by chains? You know what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make sense. Why in the hell is Biggie Small? Why does his soul still look like Biggie Small in a fucking blender? What the fuck is a blender doing in hell? Like, make that shit make sense. And they never think about the fact that when they have these near-death experiences, it is the information that's in their brain that they're carrying into this alternate state with them. And so they're still thinking and seeing what they call the afterlife as their physical world. Because why the fuck is Biggie Smalls in a fucking blender? Like, I told him, I said, Biggie Smalls wouldn't be in my hell because I don't think about Biggie Smalls. Like, I forgot. I barely even remember what he looked like because it's been that long, and my mind just tends to throw shit out that I'm not using. And so if I were to ever have an experience like that, I'm going to think about what is in my mind, right? If I have a thought at all. And that's what made Rondo come up and talk about hell. And he was like, I'm scared. He was like, it's nighttime and I'm scared. And he was dead ass serious. He's like, why y'all talking about this? We gotta go to sleep.
Oh man, by the way, that's crazy.
Really, when you call me Big Snoop?
And then imagine, like, I like Rondo. Rondo's cool. He been coming around for 3 years. Like, he pretty cool. But like, imagine with the snotty nose and he's saying that. He remind me of the character on Martin. What Roscoe, yeah. Like, why y'all talking about that? Like, why y'all talking about that, man? I was scared. Like, and then
So we gotta go to sleep.
then before he left, I said, Rondo, I gotta fuck with you about your fucking nose, man. I said, Yahweh ain't answered that prayer yet. It's been 3 years, goddammit. I said, it's been 3 years since we prayed that prayer. And I said, I told you to go to the doctor and let them cut them damn polyps out your nose so that you can breathe. You know, you can get more air in there. You can breathe and talk clear. He was like, I'm going to go do it. He's like, y'all don't wear me down. I'm going to go do it. And I said, when you come back, you just better make sure you don't be coming in here talking about Yahweh did it. Like, information did it. Like, we gave you information to go get that shit taken care of. Sitting there waiting 3 years for a prayer to be somebody said, what did you say he was? I said it don't make no damn sense. Yahweh blew in the. I said, you believe Yahweh blew in the nostrils of man to give you life, but he can't blow in your fucking nostrils so you can fucking breathe today. And then Selena's like, Yahweh is a breath conservative or something. He's a conservative on air or something. But like, the shit was funny.
Jesus, be a breathe right strip.
Not a breathe right straight. Ooh, Jumanji, I did not mean to invite you. I thought that was the guest box. All right, y'all.
What the fuck? Hold on.
What?
I say Orisa. What the fuck is this?
What?
They got your old profile picture.
They always do that shit. That ain't my old picture. That's the same picture. It's just I got a purple overlay on the.
Yeah.
Yep. They always do that shit.
Gotcha ass.
What's the username?
It is. I say dash Orisa.
Why is it sending an invite to them? I'm trying to look at the profile. I can't look at the profile. Like it's sending an invite to them.
I'll DM it to you now.
Just to let y'all know that I will never, ever DM you out the blue. Don't send no money to my ass on this platform because I won't ask you for none. I don't sell shit that ain't in my link in my bio. So don't answer. Do not get tricked by a motherfucker pretending to be me on this motherfucking platform. I don't DM motherfuckers like that.
Right. And if you get a message from a Thinker account telling you to buy some land in heaven, that is real. You can go ahead and send whoever that is money. That is Thinker. I mean, yeah. I'm sure the money's going to a great cause.
Also, the Mama Africa account, don't get spammed by that account that was in here. That's not the real Mama Africa either.
She's not selling nasal spray, but she is selling merch. Link in the bio.
Did
She used to
somebody
have
sign up with a telephone number?
It looked like it, don't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it used to have a dope ass also. I guess not anymore.
Y'all, the guest box is open if you are a believer, deconstructed, or like this. Break it over and out.
I was wondering why he was speeding through that.
It gets tiring saying that over and over again, though. Because it's not like they don't know. But then again, you got to think about the people who are like new in here, so they may not know. Yeah. It gets tiring saying that over and over and over.
Tell you what, you just say also do the thing, and I'll show you how it's done.
Do your hand and living have swimming pool? How did you do that, Jumanji?
There's got to be a joke at this point.
No, that ain't no joke. Jumanji, how did you do that? You think he intentionally did that?
I mean, the H and the L aren't even close to being in the
That's
same
what I'm
spot.
saying. How?
It has to
Like,
be
I don't.
intentional.
I think so, Fruity Brute. I think so. Like, Truth, are you in the request on purpose or on accident?
Yeah, Jumanji's dumb, but he's not an idiot.
Wait, are we talking about the same person?
I don't know. Jumanji, come up here. Let me hear your voice. I might be thinking about the wrong one.
Yeah, Jumanji ass is off the chain. Are you like seriously? Jumanji is off the chain.
Yeah, but it's been like a long time. I can't remember.
Jumanji
I
is
think
off
I
the
got him
chain.
confused with Be Up Enterprises.
I don't remember Be Up.
You do. That's just his backup account. What was his real one? God damn.
I'm trying to get some of that what you say she's selling heavenly land. So I said Leavenly Hand. I'm trying to see if some of that Leavenly Hand got swimming pools.
I don't know if they got swimming pools, but I was touched by a living hand last night, and it was amazing.
You got touched by a Leavenly.
Hold on for a second. You said you're one of us. You said you're one of us. I'm one of your. Did not use your identity to scam anyone. Actually, I have a different name. What?
So the profile picture is homage or something, I guess.
I guess. I say Orisha. I don't. What's your other name?
I'm Black Angel-Nijas.
Jumanji. You thought that we were talking to you right now?
Oh my bad.
And then on top of that, he said black and two niggas. What the fuck?
I thought he said Indonesians.
Angel-Nijas.
Do you mean indigenous?
You're from Nigeria?
It's indigenous Black Americans that believe in Jesus. Black Angel-Nijas.
Wait, are y'all calling yourselves that now?
No, he just saying.
You know.
Yo.
Wait, I thought you. Wait, what? Didn't you used to be Muslim, Jumanji?
I am Muslim.
Okay, but you
I'm
used to.
just saying,
You used
I'm
to be
Black
Christian.
Angel-Nijas now. I made this up.
We get it, Jumanji. We get it. But wait, so when we talked to you, you were Christian, right?
No, I told you I was born Muslim, but I grew up in the church. My mom was Christian.
And then
How
you
the fuck
went
were
and
you
lived with
born
your
Muslim?
dad? Huh?
How the fuck are you born Muslim but grow up in the church?
My name, my mom always told me I was Muslim.
Did you practice the Muslim faith?
Well, I believed in God, so.
That wasn't my question.
No,
Did
I
you
didn't
practice?
speak Arabic. I didn't
Did I
speak
ask you what?
Arabic or.
I'm sorry. Did I ask you what language you spoke, or did I ask you if you practiced the Muslim faith?
Yeah.
You practiced the Muslim faith growing up?
Yeah.
So you weren't Christian. You didn't go to church. You went to a mosque.
I thought
It
you said
was
you
no
lived. You went.
masjids
I thought
where
you
I
said you.
was.
I thought you said you would have lived with your dad and then went back to your mom and like you were
No, my
like
dad was in
Christian.
jail. That's how
Okay.
I ended up growing up with my mom in the church.
Yeah. When did you go back to being a Muslim?
Like when I went to the first masjid.
When you went to jail?
No, I'm saying when I went to the first. Is you asking when I went to the first masjid?
What is the masjid?
Like
Are you
place
referring to the place where Muslims worship?
like the Muslim church.
Like, when did you become a Muslim?
So
Because you told us that you grew up Christian, right? And I think you came on stage to defend Christianity when we first met you. And
you
I knew
see,
that I knew that you had like a love-hate relationship with Christianity and Islam. Like you were kind of like in between or bouncing back and forth or something like that. But when did you decide on Islam, like completely? When did you do that?
my name. So, all right, my name, right? My last name is Akbar, like from birth. My middle name is Gais,
Okay.
like from birth, and my first name is Jumain.
Okay.
So I always was the Muslim. I always like everybody else was different. Everybody else was Christian. But me, I always was the one that was the Muslim. So from the beginning, when I had to go to church, it was always this one is the Muslim. But I got to sit there and watch. So that's that's how it was.
Oh, so they
Now
decided for you at birth. Is it that you were a Muslim because your dad was Muslim?
that was my name, yeah. Like my mom and dad was Muslim, but then my dad went back to jail, so my mom had to move back with my grandma. And she was in the game, so she wanted to come out the game, so that was how she did it, like a new Christian.
Uh-huh. I guess what I'm trying to understand is, what do you mean that all your siblings were Christians, but they would be like, this one here is the Muslim? Like, why? What were your siblings ever Muslims?
So like my grandma had like 6 kids. All the other kids and the moms and dads was all Christian. My dad was the only one that was Muslim.
Okay, so you are Muslim because your dad was Muslim, not because your mom?
My mom and dad when I was born, but then she
Went to
went back.
Christianity.
Yeah, she went back to that way, but
So why didn't you go why didn't you become a Christian when she became a Christian? Because you were a child, right?
I just believed in God as a little kid.
So
I
she
didn't
let you, I'm
believe
just
in
trying to,
Jesus.
she let you decide as a kid? Or did she decide for you?
My name kind of was stamped already,
What does
I
your
didn't
name have
eat
to do
pork.
with it,
You know what I'm
Jumanji?
saying? Like the rules, like you don't eat pork. Don't give him pork. Like
I'm so confused. So because of your name, they raised you Muslim despite everybody else in the house being Christian? Is that what you're saying?
yeah,
Well, okay, so what does the name have to do with it? Is it
it
because it's a
was
Muslim name?
it was my identity as something different, I guess. Like I don't eat pork. I guess I understood that we worship God, or God was the issue. Like there's a God type thing. Like I knew my name was Akbar when I was little. I went to school, so I got called it every day. And my middle name actually is Gais, but my family and everybody that know me call me Guy. So I hear that all the darn time. So it just made me think. That's all. When I got
You think what
13,
though?
huh?
You're saying it made you think what?
What, God or God?
No, you're saying that people called you that and it made you think. Made you think what?
It made me think that when I was thinking, something was listening. It
Because
made me
people called
think
you
that it was
God?
yeah, like Akbar, God, Jesus, Moses, all this stuff
Wait, you
just
think
was.
you are a god or a prophet? Which one?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I didn't think I was anything. These is all the things that I hear every day. And then right on the corner of my block was like a daycare center, but it was a church. I mean, it wasn't even on the corner. It was like literally within eyesight. Like I could throw a rock and hit it. And they had a book in there. It's called the Children's Bible. And I was like the only kid that would go in there and read it. Cause it was something that I dealt with every day. My dad wasn't there. So, I was outside at 4 sitting on the steps thinking, like, why am I being called this? Why?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
May I ask you one question, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Actually, two questions. So you're currently Muslim. You've been practicing Islam all your life?
Yes.
Can you recite for me the Ayatul Kursi?
Al-Kursi? I don't know it in Arabic. I never learned Arabic.
Then
That's
you
what I'm
cannot call
saying.
yourself Muslim if you don't know the Ayatul Kursi.
If you want to say Arabic,
Say it to me in English.
I could tell you I read the Quran 27 times or
Okay,
more.
then you should tell me. I read it 4, so you should tell me in English what the Ayatul Kursi is, or tell me the Shahada. Every Muslim should know the Shahada. Can you recite that for me?
La ilaha illallah.
Sorry, can you start that again one more time? Sorry.
Bear witness that there is no God but God.
That's not it. That's way more to that.
If you wanna, you different. You can add in Muhammad as his messenger, but
It's not. There's only one Shahada. You
if you
cannot make up
talk
your own.
about the Shahada for the whole entire
There's
humanity, I bear
Jermaine, hear.
witness that there's only one God.
Okay, Jermaine, please hear me, my love. There's only one Shahada. There's not a universal Shahada. There's not a part Shahada. There's not a 3/4 Shahada. There's one Shahada. Please recite it for me.
I bear witness to the fact that there is only
No, that's not
one
it. No,
God.
you already started it. You're already adding words and changing words. There's one. You cannot improvise.
And which Shahada are you talking about? For the Arabs?
There's only. It doesn't matter. There's one. There's only one.
Did you
There is
think
only one.
Did you think Moses had a Shahada?
Oh, astaghfirullah. Please hear what I'm saying to you, Jermaine. There's only one.
You think Moses had one?
Moses was fucking Jewish, bro.
So you think he didn't pledge
one.
that it was only one God?
Thinker? Is it?
So you think he didn't pledge that it was only one God? I'm just asking.
Moses predated Islam by 600 years. What are you talking about?
I ain't going through this with you, lady.
I'm asking you. Don't call
La
me
ilaha
lady, first of all.
illallah Muhammadan wa Rasulullah. If that's the one
That's
you want
no,
in
that's wrong.
Arabic,
No, that's completely wrong. You said it completely wrong. Completely wrong. Try one more time.
if that's the one you want in Arabic, then there you go.
That's the wrong one. You said it completely wrong.
And I didn't say it wrong. I just didn't
Yes,
say
you
it
did.
in a formal
There's no.
way
There's
that
no.
you would like.
No, there's no different versions. There is only one. It's standard. It's one. It's one. There's only one. There's no Moses Shahada. There's no universal Shahada. There's no Jumanji Shahada. Bruh, please.
And I take it you're not a Muslim, correct?
I was for 40 years.
And you never understood that there was one Shahada.
That's what I'm telling you.
For the whole humanity. Like, what's
For
your
whole
shahada?
Islam.
What's your
There's for whole
shahada now?
Islam.
What's your
There's for
shahada
whole
now?
There's one shahada for the entire Islam.
So if you was a human and you wanted to tell me that you believe in God, which is what the shahada is, I'm not sure if you
No, the shahada is the
left
Muslim
Islam
pledge.
is because a Muslim pledge. Now, who is a Muslim exactly to
Someone
you?
who follows Prophet Muhammad and the Quran.
Who might that be?
A Muslim.
So, like, I could be white, maybe.
That doesn't matter what fucking color you are.
I could be black.
Any. Oh my God.
Can I?
Is it
Can
too
I
early
be?
to drink?
Can I now? If I'm a Muslim, do I have to speak Arabic?
Yes.
See, that's where you probably the reason why you left Islam. That's probably the
talking
reason
about?
why you telling me right now that I
In
can't
order
say
in order to
in
know the
English.
prayers. It doesn't matter. You cannot pray in English. You have to pray in Arabic.
You don't have to pray in Arabic.
Yes, you do.
You don't have to pray at a certain
Yes, you do.
time. God hears you all day
No,
long.
you have to pray
If
5
you
times a
want
day.
to do it that way, I'm not going.
No, it's not if you want
you.
to. There's 5 salats. 5.
do know
and they
that.
are done. Okay,
In
and they are
sync.
done at certain times. They are
For
done
certain
at certain
reason.
times. You're
That
not
we
hearing
don't
me.
even know of
Stop
yet.
talking over me. Stop talking over me, please, and hear what I'm asking you.
Was
There are
confessing
5.
with this.
Astaghfirullah, Nauzbillah. There are 5 salats. 5. And they are done at certain timings. You cannot make shit up just to suit your own narrative, Jumanji.
So,
I
say
somehow
for
don't
example,
screwed up for this.
if I can't do those 5 salats in order to you, I'm not a Muslim. If I
According
don't
to
speak
Islam.
Arabic in order to you, I'm not a Muslim.
Not to
So
me.
that's why I
Not
said
to me.
I understand what you mean.
You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me, Jamani. Jumanji, whatever the hell your name is. Not according to me, according to Islam.
But I'm
I
telling
am
you
not-
that is incorrect.
No, I'm telling you that you're incorrect.
But that's probably why you left Islam, right? You said you
I left
was
Islam
a Muslim.
What's that got? What's
I mean
1 plus
nothing.
1? What's 1
That's
plus 1?
exactly what I was thinking. I'm just doing the math. You said you left Islam.
No, I'm asking
and
you,
that's how
what's
you
1 plus 1?
proceeded.
What is 1 plus 1?
You really want me to answer that, or you want me to
It's a-
be funny back towards you?
No, I'm asking you a legit question. What's 1 plus 1?
Oh, let me see the reciprocal of the ratio.
Oh my God, I'm gonna go jump out the moving car. Sir.
Don't do that, sister.
Okay, are you okay? No, literally, are you okay?
The reciprocal of the ratio value times the
Define
mass
reciprocal,
ratio.
Jumanji.
Yes,
Define
ma'am.
It's a reciprocal.
Stop using words you don't know. Just answer her question. You don't need a reciprocal to figure out what 1 plus 1 is.
No, so I'm baffled why she asked me that.
I'm baffled to see if you have any logic or common sense in your brain. It's a simple question. What's 1 plus
Listen, ma'am, you're incorrect.
Incorrect.
let's
I haven't even
just
said
move-
anything.
Let's just move on past that point.
Okay, what am I incorrect about, Jumanji? That I'm asking you 1 plus 1? I'm incorrect? That makes no logical sense.
Me being a grown man looking at you, that makes a whole bunch of logical sense. I wouldn't
No,
say
what you
something
just said right now
disrespectful.
makes no logical
I
sense.
wouldn't
That
say
complete
something
sentence.
disrespectful to you like that, man.
Disrespectful asking you 1 plus 1 is disrespectful? I'm asking you a question.
How old are you?
46.
Is that more disrespectful than asking me what's 1 plus 1? I got a
Not
college
at all.
education, ma'am.
You don't sound like it. We're
This
from
is what
Clown
I'm
University?
telling you. What I'm
From
telling
Clown
you,
University?
What I'm telling you is you are incorrect in your view.
Incorrect about what? What view? I haven't given you any view.
I don't have to speak Arabic to be a Muslim. That is incorrect.
You have to read the Quran in Arabic to be a
Listen,
Muslim.
ma'am, that's all I'm saying. That is incorrect. So
It is not
I don't want to
incorrect.
go into any further
Okay.
explanation with you
Okay,
because I
just
see
no.
what you mean. I see what you mean. I'm not an
You haven't
Arab.
seen anything. I'm not Arab either.
You see my picture?
I'm
I
not Arab
promise
either. You see my picture?
I promise you I'm not an Arab.
I promise you too I'm not an Arab.
You look like an Arab.
No, I'm from Pakistan.
You look like a ball nigga, so what?
You an Arab. If you from Pakistan, you an Arab. You a
No,
Muslim.
I'm Asian. I'm South Asian. Do you know where Pakistan is located? Beside India.
So you one of
India's
them?
not.
You one of them Muslim, or what they call them? You one of them Muslims? You one of them?
Okay,
Muslims.
I'm losing brain cells and I have to go to work. This is completely. Sir?
1 plus
Sir.
1 is 11, though, baby. Excuse me.
1 plus 1's 11? Okay, I gotta go. I'm done.
Did
Have
he
a great
say
day. I
1
love you
plus 1
guys.
is 11? Jumanji,
Yes,
seriously?
Miss Think
I
I
gotta go.
had to, because she asked me that, and I felt hurt that she would ask me that. I just told her.
Because she asked you that because you aren't answering questions directly. Like what?
I told her, Miss Thinker, you don't have to speak Arabic to be a Muslim.
But I'm not
You have to-
Muslim, and I trust Summer. I trust Summer's
don't have
information.
to.
Summer has way more information about Islam than I do. And I trust what Summer says.
It's Muslims in all over the earth. They don't
It
all
doesn't
speak
matter.
Arabic.
I don't speak Arabic either, but to be Muslim, you have to learn Arabic to read the Quran.
You can read it in the language that you speak.
No, no.
That's
you
how
are
the
s-
Quran
no.
is in every language. And
No,
all
it's
over
not.
the earth.
That's not how it works. That is not correct
We have
information.
an
Whoever
English
told you this,
Quran. We have one in Bangla. We have one in. We have
it
a
doesn't
Quran
matter.
in every
That
place
doesn't
of
matter.
the earth.
Jamani, please listen to the words I'm saying. I know you're a man, a
Why
Muslim man.
just
You think you can
contradict
overpower
me?
me.
We just agreed.
You're not listening. You're not comprehending anything I'm saying. That's why I asked you what 1 plus 1 is to see if you have simple comprehension. Now, in order to be a Muslim, at the age of 6, I learned to read Arabic so you can read the Quran. You have to read the Quran in Arabic to be a Muslim. And you are reciting the Shahada like you're speaking Hebrew. You're not even saying it right. So please, for the love of Muhammad, stop going around telling people you're Muslim, because it's blasphemy, everything you're doing.
Well, Muslim
Complete-
my whole life.
Then if you're
I'm
Muslim your whole
sorry,
life,
I'm
you can
not
say
an Arab, like I told you.
it doesn't matter. Arab has
It
nothing to
does
do with
to
it.
us.
It does not. Who's us?
The people who believe, because that's all that matters, is that
No,
you
you're making no
worship
sense.
nothing else but God.
No, Allah and Muhammad is his last prophet and his last messenger.
See, that's where you add your culturist ways that we
There's
don't
no
follow.
cultures. It's in the Quran. La ilaha
not
illallah
in the
Muhammadan
Quran.
Rasulullah.
That's why
What
I
does that
said,
mean?
shorty.
Jumanji?
I just
Jumanji, what is
explained it to you the
Jumanji? Stop
best way I
talking.
could.
Jumanji, stop talking. La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah. What does that mean?
There's no God but God. Muhammad is his messenger.
There you go. So that is what it
But
is.
they didn't say that when Moses was on the planet. is
What's
what I
Moses
was
got to do
told.
with Islam?
The same principle. La ilaha illallah, and Musa is his Rasulullah.
There's no Musa in the Shahada.
That's why you left Islam.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta go. I gotta go. This is, there's something wrong with you. There's something wrong with
Oh,
you.
man.
There is,
I'm
it does
using
not say
common
lie.
sense, though.
You're not
what
using
you
common
saying-
sense at
what
all.
you're saying
No.
is true.
Jumanji. It does not say La ilaha illallah Musa and Muhammadan Rasulullah. That's not what
I
it
ain't
says.
say that's what it said, man.
You
I
just
don't
fucking
wanna-
said that, sir.
No, I said
Where did
when
Musa
Musa
come from?
was here. When Musa
Musa
was
has
here,
nothing to do with Islam.
When Moses was on the planet, right?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when Moses was on the planet.
Who taught you Islam? A clown?
When Moses, you know who Moses is?
Moses has nothing to do with the Shahada.
Do you know who he is? I'm asking you that one question.
What's 1 + 1? You never answered my question either.
And I told you the reciprocal ratio of the diametric diameter, reciprocal, all that stuff. I'm just asking you a
Anyways.
simple question. Do you know who Moses is?
He's my grandfather.
When he was alive,
He's my grandfather.
his
He's my
principle
grandfather.
was there is one God. So that means the same thing that Muhammad said, there is one God, which is the Shahada, it's a decree. We just like
Why
you.
is Moses getting involved in the Shahada?
It's the same way
Why?
Abraham did.
No. Why
There
are you
is
bringing
one
Moses
God.
in the Shahada? Why
The
are you
Shahada
bringing
was the
Moses?
same
Why
thing.
are you? Answer my question before I crash out. Why are you bringing Moses in the Shahada?
So I'm sitting here explaining to you what the Shahada
You are
is.
making. I'm telling you that you are wrong, and you have to stop spreading
And that's why I
misinformation.
said, that's why you left
You are
Islam.
wrong. No, it's not Islam. It's Islam. First, say it right.
I can't give you
Astaghfirullah.
I can't change your reasons why you know, but this is
You don't even
why
know what
I
my.
believe
You don't even know what my
in
reason
God.
is.
This is
You
why
don't know what
I
my
believe,
reason is.
and
You don't know
this
what
is
my
why
reason is.
from a
You
birth,
don't know. You don't
since
know
I
what my
was
reason
born,
is.
this is why I've chose to believe in God,
Believe what?
that there's God.
Okay. But you don't know any of my reasons. What are you talking about? Are you okay? Are you
I
drinking
ain't
in the
say
morning? You know
you,
that's
I
haram.
said me. This
You know
is why
drinking is
I
haram,
chose
right?
to believe.
Do you know lying is a gunnah, right? It's a sin.
You
It's haram.
just
You're
said
completely
you don't
lying.
think Moses believed in God or something. Like you're
When the
not
hell did I?
getting the concept
When
that
did I say
Moses had a shahada
Jumanji?
when he was on
Jumanji.
earth.
Jumanji. When did I say Moses doesn't believe in God? Those words
Just
never
act like
left my mouth.
you just said, what does
No.
Moses have to do with the shahada?
Correct.
So I'm confused.
Moses' name is not in the Shahada.
You talking about the one for Muhammad, for
There's only
today's
one
time,
fucking
for the
Shahada.
Arabs,
There's only one Shahada
for
to be
the
Muslim.
for the group of Muslims that's here today. But
No,
what about the people that was here when Moses was here?
The
And they
Shahada has
had a
nothing to do with
shahada.
Moses.
What did it sound like?
There's only one Shahada during Prophet Muhammad's time. It has nothing
You
to do with
thinking, see,
Moses.
that's how you thinking. You see,
No,
that's how
that
you
is facts and
thinking.
reality. You know what? I'm gonna go to work. My blood pressure is high.
You know what
There's
you're
something wrong
experiencing,
with this
Summer?
man. Psychosis.
You're experiencing what we experience with Black Hebrew Israelites.
No.
Oh
Can I ask
my
you
God.
what when Moses was here, what did he call his decree of faith?
Moses said, it says
Was it they
Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. That's what Moses said. And he said that, hear Israel, the Lord our God is one, not one. He is the only God. That's what Moses
was
said.
Allah is
that
not
their
the God of
decree?
Israel.
Was that their
Allah's not
decree
the
to
God.
faith, right? He had one, right?
Jumanji, listen to me. She just said that God of Israel. Allah is not the God of Israel.
I understand that. That's what it
So
was
then
back
just
then.
leave Moses out of the
All I'm
Shahada.
asking is, did they
No,
have a
no,
decree of
no.
faith?
That's not the Shahada. The Shahada is the Muslim pledge that you are
Is the
Muslim.
Muslim? Stop that, sister. But I understand
Don't
how
call me
you
your
feel.
sister.
I
Don't call me your
understand.
sister, first of all.
I
Stop
understand.
it.
I'm not
Jumanji.
trying to
Yo.
change your views of anything.
I'm gonna start calling you Jamil. Jamil, please listen to me.
My name is Jumaine.
I don't
You
give
see it
a
up
F what
there?
your name is. I really don't care. I'm gonna call you Jamil. I'm gonna call you
That's why you ain't a
Jalaka.
Muslim. Because you don't give a F.
What?
Muslims
Sir?
give a F.
Sir, first of all, drinking is haram in Islam.
I'm not asking you what's 1 + 1, ma'am. I don't know nothing
It's
about
2.
you.
It's 2. 2. The answer is 2.
It's 11 from my perspective.
Okay, I gotta go. I'm
I'm a
done. I'm
Muslim.
done. Thinker, Fee,
We don't do the Trinity
Selena,
thing.
Oso, God bless you with all of him. I'm gonna go repent to Jesus in my office. I
Have a good day, Summer.
Bye.
I told you. You shot out a fucking blunt before you came up here. I told you.
Somebody said I like ranch on my shawada. But Jumanji, what you were doing to Summer there, like it sounds like the conversations that I have with Black Hebrew Israelites. Like it sounds like y'all have made your own version of Islam and just said fuck history, fuck culture, fuck the rules. It's gonna be what we say it is.
No, because you know what it turned out to be. In religion, you have, like you said, the rules. But then you realize that them rules were irrelevant. They were just examples. And you're not really supposed to adhere to the rules like that person is because it makes you like that. And you will conflict amongst each other. So there is a state where you can perceive or position yourself where you friendly with everybody. And y'all just say, hey, peace be with you. Ain't no rules, ain't no nothing. Long as you don't hurt you or you don't hurt me, ain't no problems. But then when you have other practitioners and people that get that bread for that just to read a book,
But
they
you're
throw a
saying,
lot of
but
rules in
Jumanji,
it.
you're saying a lot of words just to say you are doing exactly what I'm saying. Like you're doing what the Black Hebrew Israelites do with the Jewish book, right? Like with their history. They replace the history and read themselves into it, and you just change the rules and put yourself into it. Like you're doing exactly what the Hebrew Israelites did with the Bible, with Islam. Like, did your who taught you Islam? If your mom went back to Christianity, your dad was in jail, everybody else in your family was Christian. Who taught you the Shahada, the other one, the Shalat? I think it was. You said, like,
The Salah,
who taught you these things?
self-learned.
Self-learned. Okay. And so, is it possible that because you are self-learned, someone who actually grew up going to mosque, being taught by is it imams?
Yeah.
Yeah, being taught by the imams, that person would know better than you who have been self-taught. Like, why isn't there any room for you to actually learn?
Well, my whole advantage, should I say, was I wasn't entrapped by cultural or I didn't have restrictions. Like I was actually able to read the Bible. I was actually able to read the Quran. I was actually able to compare the two instead of being restricted to just one book. And then when I started reading the Quran, I was actually able to read, like I wasn't aware of see, I didn't learn about the Sufi, Sunni, Shia splits and all that kind of stuff. So I just would buy a Quran and would read it. Then I would like buy another one and would read it. So I was reading more than one interpretation.
Why?
And I realized
There isn't that there's an issue with changing the Quran. Like each Quran should say the same thing. So like, what do you mean you are reading different Qurans?
it's just that like one would say basically like Adam had 6 camels, and then the other one would say Adam had 4 camels.
Are you talking about the hadiths?
Anything, the hadiths, after you read the hadiths, you realize that they just gonna have certain non-essential differences, things that didn't matter. And it all came down to cultural, like if it was from Asia, it would be 6 camels. I came up with a theory where one person start writing the hadith and the guy had on an orange shirt.
Jermaine, it's hadith, not hadith.
Yeah, but by the time they got to the end of the journey, his orange shirt turned like tan because it was dirty. So the other person wrote the other hadith. And then if you look in
You
the
just gonna keep
books,
saying it wrong? This okay, hold on, stop. My point is, like, you're doing exactly what the Black Hebrew Israelites do when they come in here. Like, there's no room for growth when y'all adopt these, when y'all self-teach yourselves these cultures and you adopt them as your identity and you build these origin stories around them and you marry the origin story. And then when you learn new information about these cultures that tend to, like, I don't know, poke a hole in the identity that you built for yourself, you just hang on to the incorrect shit. Like, I just told you that I'm not Muslim. Like, I've never, I don't know a lot about Islam. Like, I've read some parts of the surah, and I've read some hadiths, but I don't know a lot about Islam. But like I just told you that the correct way to say it is not hadiths, it's hadiths, and you said it wrong again on purpose. Like you just totally said yeah, and then just kept talking about what you want to talk about, and then said it incorrectly again. It's like y'all don't have. It's like y'all don't have room for growth.
it's just to the point where let's say it like this, Asian is going to say it different than the Indian, but they both talking about the same thing. So it's not really that those small essential things don't really matter. Is my whole point.
It does
We don't
matter.
look
Like
at
the
it.
point is that the point
It makes
is
it
stop. The point
cultural.
is you don't have room for growth. Y'all's ego gets in the way of you actually learning more about the belief system that you are claiming, right? Like there's no room for growth. That does matter. That's the point that, like, I'm not talking necessarily about whether you're right or wrong right now. What I'm talking about is your inability to receive new information and adjust, right? Receive new information, research that information, validate or invalidate, and adjust and grow. And I'm recognizing that same characteristic with Islam and you being self-taught, and you've morphed your own version of this culture the same way Black Hebrew Israelites have done.
You know, it just because in my frame of mind, like, not to throw it out there, but I'm disabled. I had surgery that messed me up since I was 19, right? But I started, like I said, when I started reading, my book was the children's Bible. So I watched the 10 Commandments every Christmas. Like, it wasn't no Jesus shows back when I was young. It was just the 10 Commandments that came on TV. And it never taught the Jeezyology, should I say, a Jeezyology. Like, it never taught a school of thought like that. It just was,
What is Jeezyology?
I just made that word up, a Jeezyology.
Don't nobody know what that means. You do realize that language, right, is a agreed upon group of sounds that humans use to communicate. Like, if no one knows that, no one has agreed, if no one else has agreed with you on the understanding of the meaning of that word, then we don't know what you're saying. We have no idea what you're talking about.
But did it make some kind of sense though?
No, I still don't know what you were talking about. What's up, Reedy?
So hey, where did you have your surgery? What part of your body?
My abdomen.
So not your brain.
No, my core.
Okay, I thought you had like brain damage or something. Never mind.
No. But but like I was saying, I was reading a book since I was a little kid. Before, like, I was an accelerated student, so I graduated elementary school early. Like, I went to an accelerated college. Like, I always been accelerated in school, even in high school. So by the time I got to high school, like, 13, I already read like 2 whole books. Like, I was into reading books.
What did you just say? Jumanji. Like,
Reading
listen,
books.
no, Jumanji, listen. I just want to make sure that I understand what you just said. By the time you got to high school, you had already read 2 whole books.
Yeah, like I was telling you, I was used to read the children's Bible.
Oh,
Like,
you're talking about you've already read 2 Bibles.
yeah, I'm gonna say, cause when I got out of elementary school, I completed the children's Bible, but I read it like it was like 2 of them. So I read like a book with pictures in it, and then it was a more harder book to read. But I read it because I used to go in there, like it was like a daycare center, but it was a church. So while everybody is running around, I used to go sneak and read the books and stuff. And it was right there across the street from my house, so I could always go in there and read this book. So by the time I got to like high school, I was starting to read the Quran, and it was just like a continuation or something that I always thought and always told myself because I always was reading these books. So it was easy for me to go into the Quran because I already believed these things. Like, I never seen a Jesus movie. I went to church, but I just always thought differently, felt differently. That's why I'm saying I always was stricken as the Muslim anyway. And I got to know the difference. I got to see how people would want to fight me because I was different. I got to see that life. It made sense to me. It was easy for me.
But there's some gaps in your story like Jesus, okay? Now, your birth name is Akbar, right?
Yeah.
So that gives you the identity of being a Muslim from birth, from a little baby. And then your dad is in jail. Your mom is Christian. Everybody else around you is Christian. But everybody around you is saying that's the Muslim. Don't give him pork. Don't do this. That's the Muslim. That right there, that one right there, that's the Muslim. You're going to church to be preached about Jesus as God, but everybody is saying that one right there is the Muslim. As you are growing up, right? You're 5, 10, 15, and everybody's still saying that's the Muslim, but you're still going to a Christian church. Your dad is in jail. They're
church.
Hold on. They're pointing at you saying that one right there is the Muslim, but nobody's teaching you about Islam because you are self-taught, right? Nobody's teaching you about Islam, but you're going to church hearing the preacher preach about Jesus as God, and mommy is a Christian, daddy's a Muslim in jail. Like, there's holes in your story.
The church stopped it wasn't a like my mom and them church. So as far as me being a Muslim, only my family really knew. But the churches, like it was all kinds of churches around the area, and they didn't go to them all the time. Like I wasn't there all the time. It's just a few times throughout my childhood that my parents did go to church. I've probably been around and I've been inside the church and got to sit there and see. I never was forced to go and get like on my knees or anything. They did baptize me when I was young. They made me get in the water. And that was it. But I always was the Muslim.
But
I never
nobody
was
taught
forced.
you about being a Muslim. Schoolboy Q, the reason why I say Islam the way I say it, not Islam with a B, not Islam, but Islam, is because a Muslim told me that when I say Islam, that was incorrect. So I don't know. I've been saying Islam since the day he told me that.
What Muslim told you that?
No, it was just a guy at a car lot. He was selling me the car, and he was talking about his belief system, and he said saying Islam is wrong. He said it's Islam. Yeah.
Islam. That's crazy. Well, I never heard that because on the continent it's like Islam or so I don't know if there's a correct way of saying it.
Yeah, that's what he told me. And that was years ago. That was like damn near 10 years ago. But I've been saying it. Nobody has ever told me that I was wrong. I've been saying it like that for 10 years. But nobody taught you about Islam. Like,
Well, I don't want to say that because it's like growing up, I've always been like, I'm trying to, if you can understand how, if you go somewhere, you see another Muslim and y'all talk to each other about things, like I'll share some information with you, you'll share some information with me.
But my thing is, you're saying all these adults around you who are Christian are saying to you, that's the Muslim right there. That's the Muslim right there. Don't give him pork. That's the Muslim. But they're not teaching you how to be a Muslim. Right? You taught yourself the Shahada.
Oh, no. Well,
you said you did.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I was telling you. By the time I got 13, I mean, yeah, I'm a smart person. So by the time I got 13, I've been to a few masjids and done talked to a few different people because I was young with it. I was young and already read like 2 books. So I would talk to these 40, 50-year-old men.
It don't matter. Your family, your mom, your grandparents, whoever it was that raised you, didn't teach you how to be a Muslim, but they're identifying you as the only one in the whole entire family as a Muslim from birth. Even though all of them, according to you, your mom used to be Muslim and she converted to Christianity. But she kept identifying you as Muslim, but never taught you how to be a Muslim. That doesn't make sense to me. Why would she do that? That's what I'm saying.
She gave me a choice. If that makes any sense, my mom moved with my step pop when I got out of elementary school.
She gave you a choice as a baby?
No, when I got out of elementary school, I was 13. She
got out of elementary school at 13, Jumanji?
Hold on now.
Something like that.
I had to come off for that one.
Right? Ain't that the age?
Your elementary and your middle school were the same? Your intermediate school? Okay.
You go to 8th grade, right?
Yes.
I got out of 8th grade. I was like 13 or something like that. So I was grade start high school and I had a choice of all these luxurious things, or I could, stay Muslim and leave. So I chose to stay Muslim and I left.
Are you
home.
able to recite the Quran?
Am I able to
Yes,
recite the
in
Quran?
Arabic. Can you recite
I
the
don't
whole
speak
Quran in
any
Arabic?
Arabic that fluently.
Can you? That's not what I asked
You
you.
want to?
Are you able to recite the Quran from the beginning to the end in Arabic?
Oh.
Okay, you're not Muslim.
And I was trying to come off, but I didn't want to get in front of Summer. But Summer was absolutely right. My husband,
That's what I was going to say. If you
my
want to
husband's
say if I'm Arabic
Benji.
speaking,
Shut up, golly. My husband's dad was Muslim, and they had to learn how to recite the Quran in Arabic.
I don't know why you would say that, Summer, because the Quran literally says that you have to say it in the story, in the language that Allah bestowed it. You have to learn, and maybe it's the North African version of the Quran that says that, but in the Quran, it says that you are either speaking Allah's language or He will not hear your prayers.
Also, is God still a air conservationist?
Is what?
I was asking if God was still a breath conservationist.
I wouldn't try to convince y'all about what Islam was, though. But like I said, I read the multiple, so I have a different view. It's not that I've had teachers, but I play a different position, should I say. I'm not proud, I'm not arrogant, but like I said, I've been doing this since I was young. And another point that I was going to point to when she said about the Hebrew Israelites, I never really met any, or if I did, they never, like you won't know that I'm a Muslim, probably, besides my name or anything, I guess. But I had a lot of time, like I didn't work, I was in the street at 13, like I said, I made the choice. So all I did was study. Instead of going to work, I was in the street doing what I do or did at that time, but I always was reading books, always was checking like library things. Like I was doing this all day long from the age of 13 up until now.
Yeah, but you are self-taught. Y'all, okay, so it says that the Arabic pronunciation is the long A, so it's Islam.
Exactly.
Islam, and then the American is Islam. That's what it
Yeah.
says. Yeah. So it's the long A.
Yeah, on the continent, that's how we say it. That's why I was like, I don't know if there's a correct way per se, because that's why it's Islam.
I was
So I
saying
don't.
Islam to him, and he corrected me. He went like he damn near went off on me
Yeah,
and
he
told
was
me that
just
that was
doing too
wrong.
much.
Yeah, American.
Yeah. No, he was a Muslim man. And then like when I said Islam, like I thought Muslim was a race. And that he also got on me about that.
Like the
I
other
didn't know that.
lady.
Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. I didn't know Muslim was a religion. I thought it was a race. But yeah, that's what he taught me. But I've
Yeah,
been saying it like that for 10 years.
I don't think there's like apart from like you saying the Arabic way, I don't think there is like a correct way to say it per se. Like depending on your accent, you're gonna say it different. So
But Jumanji, I think that like it sounds okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I think it sounds like. And this is not to be like offensive, and if I'm going into an area that is a boundary, tell me and I'll stop.
I
Okay.
give you freedom. You won't offend me no
Okay.
matter what.
So like with your dad being in prison and your dad being a Muslim, it sounds like there may be some attachment to that because your father wasn't there, and it might be the thing that connects you to your father, right? The identity, the name, the religion, and that's the thing that, like, everybody else around you, your mom was there, your family was there, but they're a Christian. Your father's not there, he's Muslim, and you held on to that, is what it kind of sounds like to me. Is that wrong? Am I wrong?
So as a boy, because I didn't know my dad, I didn't know nothing about my dad. I had a brother on the next block, didn't know it. But I didn't know nothing about my dad until I was like 19 or something. So it was more so of me in the backyard thinking about, one thing that pitched me off, don't laugh. It was, I didn't believe in Santa Claus. I didn't think a person can fly fast enough around the planet to deliver a bunch of toys. So I thought I was being lied to, and that's what Jesus was. No joke, y'all. Like, but when I'm a little kid, and this is what's being told to me, I didn't believe in that, but I kind of thought the Moses thing had more realistic stuff to it.
But Moses is like, he's
I
Jewish.
understand.
He's not Muslim, and I don't know why you're talking about Moses right now. I'm asking, like, is the reason that you are so tied to this identity is because your father was Muslim? And that's all you have. That's all the information you have on him. Is that he was Muslim.
Am I going to make you laugh if I say right now my father identifies as a Christian?
No, because the only thing you've said up here is my dad is Muslim, and it's what it would make me think is that you need to separate it, because like it's become your identity now. Like you've created this origin story around it, and I think the origin story matters a lot to you. But like there's so many holes in your story, kind of like there's holes in Jesus's story, right? Like
his hands too.
Yep, Selena, in his side.
Explain the origin thing to me.
Like the story you gave us about your name, and then how you were saying that people would point to you and go, that one right there, that's the Muslim. I would hear people say, Gah. Right? You told us my name is Akbar. Like you made sure we knew your name was Akbar, that your people used to say Gah, and it made you think of God, and that there was somebody, listening when you speak, and like you gave this whole origin story.
Oh, you saying literally. I'm like, what does that mean? Like, does that mean like I'm deviated or something? I thought you had but you mean just now talking to y'all?
Yeah, an origin story is like the origination of a concept, right? Like you gave a whole entire narrative around your name and your identity as a Muslim. That's what I'm saying. And I think you're so tied to this origin story.
But it's the only way I could explain it to you, like from the only way I could say I was born a Muslim. How were you born a Muslim? The only way I can explain it to you is just to say that it wasn't wake up, pray 5 times a day, but it was don't eat pork, and you a Muslim. You believe in, one God and something about the Prophet And that's the only difference. That's why I was trying to explain to the
Like,
sister.
what you're telling us is that your mom was irresponsible with your belief system. You're saying that your mom just said, "Hey, you're a Muslim. Don't eat pork. It's only one God, and that's it." That's what you're telling us. And while your mom went to church, took all your siblings to church, and taught them about all they needed to know about their belief system about Jesus. That's
But
what
we
you're
live
telling
with
us.
my
And she,
grandmom. You see what
right,
I'm
but your
saying?
grandmother was Christian.
She
And
right.
right,
So it
and you're
wasn't
saying that
no.
you're saying that your grandmother and your mother taught a whole entire belief system to your siblings, and then just said, "Hey, you're a Muslim," and just didn't teach you shit other than don't eat pork. That's what you're telling us about your grandmother and your mother.
Yeah, I was like, they not teaching me Islam.
Because they took you to church.
They had the gospels on all day.
Because in their mind, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, I think in their mind, you weren't not Muslim. You just had a Muslim name, like, and your father was Muslim. Like, I don't think they were. I don't think. It's hard for me to believe that they were taking you to church, playing gospel music, doing all this stuff, and in their head you were Muslim.
Yeah, they forced it. He said they forced him to get baptized. That's not
Yeah, I
nothing to
don't.
do with that.
Your story isn't lining up. That's what I'm saying.
Are you the oldest child?
I was the only one for my mama. My
So,
mama didn't have other children.
so your dad was already in prison before you were born?
My dad was in prison and he escaped. And
Was
he
your
had
dad in
me.
prison before you were born?
My dad was in prison. He escaped and he had me. And then he had to go back because they caught him after he had me.
Before you were born, he was already in prison?
Just thinking, can you help me explain this to
He
her?
went back.
Anybody?
When he went
Like,
back.
I get it. Like, Jumanji.
Conjugal escape.
Jumanji.
He was in
I get that.
jail.
Just
He
say
escaped.
yes to the. She's asking you a yes or no. Yes, he was in prison. Then he escaped. Then he went back. That's how you answer the question.
Okay. Yes, he was in prison.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify that. So this is someone that already has a history with being locked up. Already got the Islam thing going on, more than likely is already getting into the whole system of how they, they rope them in and make them Muslim or Christian, whichever religion they want to follow.
Yeah, he was young.
So he escapes, comes out, fucks a lady, they have a baby, and he decides, well, that's Akbar or whatever the fuck you want to call it. So that makes sense to me that someone that escaped prison went to shack up and then named the child from that shack Akbar. Makes sense.
Right.
Yeah, and then
Right.
I
It
just want
was
y'all to
an
know, like,
Elias name.
Jumanji, like, we've known Jumanji for probably 2 years now. He's not he hasn't been in here he hasn't been on stage in months, like 6 or 7 months. But this ain't our first time talking to Jumanji. We've known him for a couple of years, and he's told us his story multiple times. But this is the first time that we've actually, like, got deep off into his story.
Yeah, so my whole point of that was it makes sense that a man that's already predisposed, right, coming from prison, right? I'm pretty sure he's not, thinking that far into it, and naming you Akbar doesn't, like, I don't know how that automatically then makes you a Muslim.
It's actually something a lot of Muslims look down upon. So I had to deal with that strike as well. But it's just
No,
something
when
that,
Jumanji first came in, y'all, he was repping Jesus. Like, the first time on stage, Jumanji was repping Jesus, which is why I'm shocked right now. This
no, I
is
said
how this
I think the
conversation started,
question was,
because I
did we
asked him when.
believe in God?
Hold on. This is how this conversation today started, because I knew he was going back and forth. He was repping Jesus when he first came on the stage, but he also was saying that he also goes back and forth between Muslim and Christianity. So I asked him, when did he become fully Muslim? When did he, like, convert? So now this origin story of since birth. So this is where we are now.
Yeah, I
Yeah, and
started reading
I
the
think that's what
Quran at
I think that's how he's
13.
trying to make it like the origin story add up is to be like, well, my name is Akbar, so what must be I was Muslim from birth.
I learned how to do the Salah maybe at 14. Start reading the Quran at 11. So I read the children's Bible, then this a smaller Bible, then the Quran by like 11. And I learned the Salah. I took my official Arabic in the Masjid Shahada around 12 or 13. And then just miraculously, I was given, there was no difference. I did, like, when I grew up, my mom would tell me to, like, if I got dressed, let's say for Easter, for example, or something, sometimes I might wear a kufi. She would say, put your kufi on, it look better. So that's why I'm saying it never was.
Again, that makes sense. Your father, right? I don't know if you understand that women idolize men a lot. So her baby daddy, your dad, is in prison. She a ride or die. And now she's dressing you up because she know that's your daddy's religion. Again, that doesn't make any sense to me how that's your origin story of being Muslim, especially when you have a history of being Christian. That makes no sense.
I could see why you feel that way. That's why I said if you have now notice, I'm the same person that sat up here and said that when Moses was alive on the earth at that time, he had a claim to faith. He had what we call the Shahada, our claim to faith in Arabic is called the Shahada. Moses was a Jew.
And who
He
did
was
your
Jewish.
shahada?
And
Who
thinker,
taught you the
misthinker,
prayers?
huh?
Who taught you the prayers? Who did your shahad?
Through my life, I took my Shahada maybe 3
Said
times.
who? I didn't ask you how many times.
Different masjids in the city.
Where?
Different masjids in the city.
So like at this point you just like playing house. Like you're just like having fun.
That's what I said. Fortunately, I wasn't culturalized. I wasn't, or you're a Shia, or you're a Sunni, or you're this, or you're that. I was able to interact with church synagogues. I was able to interact with different masjids. So my study range is kind of abroad. I'm not a secularist. I'm not a restriction.
I'm not asking you about that. I'm asking about the fact that there are steps, right, that the Quran gives you for you to become a Muslim. If anything, you should be referring to yourself as a revert right now, and you haven't done that once. So it sounds to me that you're just playing house.
In the cultural religious form of way, but when I have just one God, there is no house. So that's why I'm different from what you probably look at. That's why I say our version, your version, and my version will always be different.
You don't have a
Because you
version.
see me as,
The
if I'm
westernized
not
Quran,
Arabic or
sweetheart,
Arab, then I'm not a Muslim. And
Jumanji,
that's not
the
the way it
Western
goes.
Quran and the Quran that North America and the West Africas use are two different Qurans. But in
Understand?
both of those Qurans, there are steps to make you a Muslim.
Understand
If
that.
you don't follow those steps, you are not a Muslim.
It's only 7
If you're
pillars
not
of
able,
Islam, man.
okay. You're
You
not
know
arguing
that.
with me, sweetheart. You're arguing with the religion that you picked. The
I'm not
book
arguing,
has
man.
instructions. If you don't follow those, you don't just get to wake up one morning and call yourself a Muslim. It's not like Christianity where everybody is grafted in. These are different
Let
religions.
me ask you a question, ma'am. What instructions are you referring to?
You should know them
Do
as
you
a
know
Muslim.
any instruction that's making, so are you seeing, like, let's say for the pilgrimage, the Middle Eastern trip, are you saying that that is an instruction? Because you know the
What?
pilgrimage used to be to Jerusalem
What are
at
you
one
talking about? I
time.
didn't ask you anything about that. As an individual, before you can call yourself a Muslim, Allah sets up instructions for you to follow, and then eventually you should be
It's
advertising
nothing
your and
different
you eventually
from
you
any
should be
other prophet.
advertising yourself as a revert. Again, you haven't done that. Like, you
No,
can't
no,
just
no,
wake
no,
up one morning
no.
and decide. I mean, you can, but I don't know, like, I don't know how that makes any sense. But I think, like, this is how it works for believers, is y'all get
No.
to just, like, I think y'all get to put on the coat and take it off whenever you feel like it.
No, man, we don't have a dimensional barrier between when you were a believer and when you were not. You were always created by God. Now, when you chose to take part in some way of life, that might be your discrepancy. But as long as you're a creation of God. It's simple as that, man. Don't look at language.
That's for Christians. That's for
Don't look at.
Christians. The
Well, I
Quran
see.
doesn't say
See,
that.
that's where y'all. Most Muslims, y'all notice they never argue with people that are Christian because of those concepts. They kind of look at it the right way, but then they throw the twist and padlock and noose at the end and make it different. But it's kind of sort of the same way. Like, there's always been a God, there's always been humans. All the humans that believed in God were considered the submissive ones, the Muslims. We call it Muslim, but they basically was always called the submissive ones. So it's no difference to us.
Y'all grab your
Unless,
heart means, please. I'm at 342 heart means. If y'all could help me get to 500. If you've not grabbed your heart me, please do so. I won't be back till next Monday night. So please grab your heart me. Thank you. Go ahead, y'all.
I mean, unless you want to badger us and tell us, yeah, you different from that man over there, like, psh, you different because, time went by. Y'all speak different languages. Psh, different God. Psh, different race. Psh, different. I ain't got time for that. I just believe in God. I sit amongst Muslims that feel the same way that some of y'all feel. Like, different, psh, different time, psh, different gods. Like, we all see all these gods at. Like, and when I look up at the sky, I try to picture multiple gods, and it's like I think I develop split personality. Like, some people I get that cockeyed. It's like you picture multiple gods and you go cockeyed. Like, you split your personality, literally.
Sorry, y'all. Not the 24th, the 17th, the Monday coming up. Not, y'all know what I meant. I won't be back till Monday night, the 17th. My bad.
Going on a boat.
No.
I'm scared about. I don't leave out the city. I'm like, I done been to Mexico and all these places, but I don't feel comfortable no places. But I basically learned, I've been in masjids, I've been in a lot of masjids. I've been
Y'all say happy.
chased from
I'm
masjids.
sorry, Jumanji. Hold on. Say happy 23rd birthday to my baby. Oh, you can't hear
Happy
them.
birthday.
Hold on.
Happy 23rd
Okay, say it
birthday.
now that she got the earphones on.
Happy birthday, girl. Have a
Thank
good
you,
one.
guys.
Happy
Thank you.
23rd.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Don't never leave home.
I won't. Not anytime soon.
Stay as long as you can.
I sure will. I'm taking advantage. Thank y'all.
You're welcome.
Have a
Said
good
don't leave
one.
home.
Is that the one that had the 21st birthday a second ago?
My youngest baby just turned 21
I'm
on
about
the
to say,
1st.
damn, it's been 2 years already.
No, and then my son will be 24 on the 19th. Yeah, they know I have an 18-year-old. I'm talking about all of y'all in August, the 1st, the 14th, and the 19th.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 years already, girl.
All right, Jumanji. I guess now we can say that you are a Muslim, right? And not a Christian. And so it's unfortunate, Jumanji, because we don't actually talk about Islam in here.
Just think I do want to say I was your number one fan before what's his name? Osiris cussed me out. I used to listen to y'all. I listen to y'all every morning. And I think it's that one time I got on here and I was caught off guard explaining my past. And maybe it is emotional to me. I don't really think it is. But it brought me to tears because you doing the I can't hold you that I think you was like a prayer or a dream girl. Like to sit here and look at you. When I was throughout in the street, I cried for you. I cried for your brain to work. Like it's strange how it just say thinker. And it was like I just want these people to think, man, like they not thinking. And to see find you like on this app chopping it up like every morning. Every morning, I'm from the street, so you know I'm real. And you cussing these people out. It was like I listened to you every morning and I learned, you know, that it was you have studied way further in depth. Like I just zipped through books. I zip through them and then I go to a different one because I study so much. Like I'm really into science. I'm into a lot of science. Like
I think you should look into therapy as well. Look into psychology. Get some kind of professional help, because I'm just going to be real with you. You are incoherent. Like you're not making any actual sense for real. And I think, you have the confidence of an elephant, but you need to actually go get evaluated.
oh,
I understood what you were saying, Jumanji, and like
yeah.
you I've like I said, I've known you for 2 years. Although you talk like a Hebrew Israelite, you've been respectful when you came in here. I don't remember you getting cussed out. But we cuss a lot of people out in here.
No, you ain't cussed me out. You ain't cussed me out. It was just Ocean.
But let me say that my hope for people in here, like it's not, I don't dislike people because they have a disbelief. I don't mistreat people because they have a belief. My hope is for people to be healthy and to be happy, regardless of what they believe in, not causing harm to themselves, not causing harm to other people. And even like if there is trauma that a person is holding on to, regardless if you believe in Jesus, if you believe in Allah, if you believe in Yahweh, if you believe in Buddha, if there's something that I can say or share from my experiences of when I was in my turmoil, then I want to be able to share that with you so that you are no longer in turmoil. My hope is not for you to be out here on the street feeling alone, even if you do believe in a God, right? Like that's not my hope. And if listening to the lives makes you laugh, makes you not feel alone, that's what the lives are here for, right? like I said, you've never been disrespectful when you've come in here in the 2 years that I've known you. I mean, you say some silly shit, and we laugh and we talk about it. And so I just want you to know that. Like, I can't speak for everybody. Everybody has their own opinions and their own views on each individual person. But I can honestly say, like, from me, you've been pretty cool. So that's why when I saw you and also saw you, we was like, where the fuck you been? Right? Like, we don't, and we don't do that with everybody. So
True.
yeah.
I felt it. I felt it in the heart. I said, oh, they spoke my name on they live. It's like, oh, that's just to be remembered for all these times. Because, I slide through here, but I be in different circles where the Muslims be bumping heads over the same stuff she was cussing me out about. They be bumping heads, and I be trying to mediate. I actually write for a couple of masjids. I've been doing it since I was 16. So that's why I say I
I
wouldn't
want to
argue
clarify,
with you.
Jumanji,
I
and
wouldn't argue.
and Thinker too. I just want to clarify, y'all. When I'm asking people to go get evaluations, sometimes I'm being funny, but for him, I mean, there
You
might
think
be
I'm
some things that
lying?
are understandable, but from what I'm hearing, that's even why I came up and said, did you get a brain injury? Because it might be, it's cordial, it sounds great, absolutely, but he has not been coherent. The things that he's been
No,
putting
I agree with
together
you on
have
that.
not made sense. Yeah, so that's
Yeah,
why
no,
I would say, please go get evaluated, because that doesn't sound, what I hear is there's a guy, and you just talked about the archangel man. There are symptoms before people get there. So that's why I'm saying go get evaluated. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I think
Wait, the
a
Archangel
lot of people
man?
who have a belief in a God needs to go get evaluated. A lot of people, and we talked about this earlier tonight, like the sleep paralysis demons that a lot of people have, and I used to be one of those people that had sleep paralysis demons, and I had trauma that I had not dealt with, and we talked about this tonight, that those sleep paralysis demons is your brain processing information and your body saying, deal with this, deal with this, deal with this. You think you've dealt with this. Your brain doesn't know what to do with the trauma, with the hurt, with the experiences that you've stored away, the people that you have forgiven because you scared that a God ain't gonna forgive you, or you've been told that if you don't forgive, you're gonna be bitter, but you've stored this shit away deep down in your body, and your brain is trying to say, what the fuck do you want me to do with this information? Right? But like, it's trying to let you know that you have trauma that is not been dealt with. And so I think a lot of people need to go and get evaluated, talk to a therapist, learn strategies, like so that you can clear your mind. You can feel that weight lift from your shoulders. And like I said, regardless if you believe in a God or not, I'm not here to take your God away. I'm here to help relieve some of the hurt that is being caused by the belief in the God, and that some of us are carrying, right, from the experiences in our lives and the people that we've encountered. Like, that's what this live is about, deconstructing from religion, deconstructing from the God, and deconstructing from even like negative core values, systems, that societal systems, and building community around that. So like that's my main focus of the live, not building perfect people, not saying that, just harm reduction overall, regardless of who the fuck or what the fuck you believe in. Harm reduction is my goal.
Hey, when she said coherent, can I take that to be an equivalent with not telling the truth? Do she think I'm lying?
No, that's not what
No.
coherent means.
No, I don't think you're lying. I just think that what you're saying makes sense to you, right? And to you, right? Like Thinker's already saying, like when there's trauma and all of those things, there is a fog that happens where people cannot necessarily process cognitively anymore, and the things that will come out of their mouth, psychology literally has a roadmap for us to listen to people. And then, okay, well, this is not matching here and this is not matching here. They're talking about trees and now they're talking about penguins, right? It's distorted speaking, distorted, incoherent conversations. That is a symptom of the brain doing shit that like it normally should not be doing. And it's scattered speech. It's just ignoring factual information. It's not that you're lying, right? But there's a comfortability that you're in where like you don't necessarily care if what you're saying is making sense. You're just saying the words because your brain has put it together. Not that you're lying. You're just incoherent. That's all.
Although I do think that you have told some lies. Like as
when
some people have like you said that you graduated through an accelerated program, but you thought incoherence meant that you were lying, that you were being dishonest. Anyone that graduated an accelerated program would know that what incoherence meant, right? But I
mean,
also
why
think
she said, what did she say? Like, what does she find so incoherent about me? Is it the way she said, the way I'm explaining things? But I can't even remember. Like, I don't understand what she didn't get.
well,
You
that's
know?
what. Yeah, I hear you, but I do think that a lot of people, specifically young men of color, young Black men, who didn't have their father there. There's a lot of unresolved trauma that y'all hold in, and you try to pretend like you're okay. And then you end up taking that stuff out on the people closest to you, which is usually your mama or your significant other or other women. And you create these stories in your mind that is the alternate of what your actual childhood was or your reality currently is. And that's because you aren't dealing with whatever trauma it is that you're feeling from not having your father there. Because on top of that, you have all these narratives in society, these loudmouths in society. Then you have the racists saying Black man don't take care of their kids. Like you have all of this shit, right, going through your head, on your shoulders. And when you're trying to sleep at night and you're carrying all that around, it's fucking with your brains. It's fucking a lot of y'all up. And this is why Rhea is saying, go get evaluated. Go see a therapist. Deal with it. It doesn't make you less of a man, less strong. Actually, I think it makes you stronger if you're able to say, I'm not okay. If you're able to like take a survey of yourself and say, I'm not okay, that actually makes you stronger than anything.
This is Philly. This it's like I couldn't even be able to, I did want to ask you what you thought I lied about, but like I wouldn't be able to explain to you as far as like I grew up in like what you call that Yahtzee, Germany. I grew up in Mantua, West Philadelphia. That's called the Bottom. If you ever heard of the Black Bottom or the Rock Bottom.
I think every city in America has something like that.
Yeah, I'm the product of the Black Bottom. So that's why my dad was, in his situation.
But every major city, should I say.
So I was, I've seen unalivings at 4 when I was 4 years old, up close all the time. So I'm different. You know what I'm saying? I just believed.
But you're not different. Like, you know how many believers come on this stage and say, I'm different? You aren't different. You are a human, right? Like, you're a human and you are experiencing the same world the rest of us are.
I was exposed early.
A lot of people were.
Yeah.
You're not.
So that's why I was just saying I'm scarred. I'm not.
A lot of people are, Jumanji. That's what
better.
I'm saying.
I'm just saying I'm scarred to the point where like when she say you should seek therapists, like this is something I already know, ma'am.
Then do it,
I
because
was in
you haven't done it though,
therapy.
Jumanji.
I was in therapy before, like my friends is just put it like this. My friends in elementary school is coming home now. They just coming home, a lot of them.
What
And
does
we
them
ain't
coming home
graduate
from
8th
jail?
grade.
What does them coming home from jail got to do with you going to therapy? This is what I'm talking about. You started out talking about how you go to therapy. Then you said I was in therapy. Then you went to my friends from elementary school are just coming home now. This is
Cause
what
they
Rhea is
had,
talking about. Like your
they was,
thoughts are, hold on, your thoughts are racing. Like you aren't completing a full thought. And Rhea is in, like she's in school for psychology, and like she's noticing, and she's not diagnosing you, but she's noticing that you're not completing a thought, right? Like you'll start a sentence and then you'll finish your sentence with a completely different subject. And that just says that like you have a lot on your mind. Just go and get it checked out and talk to somebody is what we're saying.
yeah, but can you see? I'm using a swifter thinking pattern, so I'm assuming that you would say, "Oh, dang, your friends was what was they
There's
going
no
to jail
such thing
for?"
as a
Since
swifter thinking.
I
Like,
understand,
this is
excuse
the
me for saying that.
comfortability that I'm talking about. Instead of addressing the issue, you make up a new term for it. You've even made up words that
Like
you only know the meaning of. Like,
thinking that you would
I don't
understand,
know,
but you know, when we in the
like,
streets, that's what
you,
we
that
do.
doesn't
We
Hold on,
have
make up
she's
anything to
words
talking
do with
right
the
all
now.
the time.
street.
Jumanji, let her finish speaking. She's talking right now.
Sorry.
That has nothing to do with the streets. Like, again, this is the point where we have to be able to look at adults and say, hey man, you're not okay, go get some help. And instead of that, you go straight up to swift thinking. That's not a thing, right? But to you, that's where your comfortability is, because you done made up your origin story. You done told yourself that you're special and you're different, and all these people are coming back from jail, but I'm good. And like, you are literally creating a whole scenario for yourself and just going with it. Like, you don't even see a problem with that. And I think, again, that's why you need to go get evaluated, because you are not making any, like, you're not making any coherent thoughts. Like, you're not completing what you're supposed to be saying, and then you're not even following the questions that are being asked. Just do something for yourself, man.
I swear it's the best thing. Therapy is the best thing. Dealing with your trauma. Like, I don't know why y'all be wanting to marry that shit. I told y'all when I realized that I was carrying my shit and I visualized like this big ass long black like treasure chest that I was carrying all my trauma in. And whenever something would happen to me, I would go to that treasure chest in my mind, pull something out that would allow me to be like, yep, I deserve what just happened because this happened this day, this happened that day. Like, I was carrying that shit with me. And then when I started dealing with my trauma, I emptied that motherfucking treasure chest out. Burnt that bitch in my mind. Like, shit don't exist no more. Like, I can talk about what I've been through whenever I need to, but it ain't in my mind. I don't carry that shit around like that. And y'all gotta deal with that shit so you can lighten your motherfucking load. Y'all, I do have to go because I need to shower, run some errands before I hit the airport. Who goes live today? Can y'all help me? Like, please grab the heart me at 380. It's 745 of y'all in here. There's no reason that I shouldn't be well over 500 heart me's a night. I'm trying to get up in the A rank so that we can get, TikTok will introduce us to their, what they call higher quality users who engage, so that we can get some, better, like not better, but more, better conversations so that people who actually request up and want to talk to us about the topics that we're talking about. And the only way that TikTok is going to do that is by us moving up in the ranks. And the only way we're going to move up in the ranks is by y'all grabbing your heartmeats. And they're just like a half a penny. I love you too, Relaxing. Remember, if you are meeting up with us this weekend, check the Discord. I put the itinerary in a private channel so that we can communicate that way this weekend, so y'all can know where we are, where we're eating lunch and stuff like that. I think that's it. Who going live today? Mama Bash, Auntie Charlene?
Probably one of them, but I'm gonna go live later on in the day to go into Saturday. I hope you have a good trip. You gonna be sending pictures and stuff in the Discord?
I usually do on the private channel, and then once I get back, like I don't not while I'm yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I hope you have a good. Oh, you got a guardian.
Who is that? Lachey did it. Who was that? Was that Lachey did it?
Yeah, that is Lachey.
Lachey did it. Entered the guardian race. Joshua. I get to meet Joshua this weekend. I get to meet Dudette. I get to meet Hannah Arcana, Keisha Lax. Who else? I can't think of everybody. It's like 7 of y'all.
You coming for Mama Bash's thing?
Yeah. I'll be there. You gonna be there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Daryl. I get to meet Daryl. Huh?
I was asking, are y'all staying until Saturday or Sunday?
I'm leaving Saturday.
Yeah,
I'll be Mama Bash's thing. I'm only staying one night for Mama Bash's thing. I'm coming in on Friday and then leaving out Saturday.
Okay, I'm leaving Sunday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta get back. Coming back this week. This is a lot. This is a lot.
Yeah. Well, have a good trip. Have a good, safe time. And happy birthday to your baby girl once again.
Thank you.
Yes. And congratulations. I know. Hold on. Let me cut you off. Okay? Because y'all, we started this a long time ago. Okay? And Thinker is traveling. You hear that? She is traveling, doing the thing. So yeah, give my girl some accolades. Do some flowers. Do something. Okay? Because look, I was on this live when Thinker was like, look, I don't even know what's going on with these fucking people. What the fuck going on? Okay? And we had to figure it out with Lala, Dudette. So the traveling now that's look, give my baby girl some flowers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Rhea. Appreciate you. I see you planning a trip to Nigeria too. Like, are y'all going to Nigeria at the end of this year or next year?
No, next year.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, God damn, I can't afford that.
Oh, you want to come? Girl, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Next year.
Okay. Yeah, so she's planning a trip to Nigeria. But I think you got to be in her Discord to get the information. Is that right?
Yeah, I was asking you earlier. I don't know if you see my text. I was seeing if I could send it into y'all's Discord so people that are interested, because I don't want it to be open to strangers, you know?
Yeah.
So if I could just do it in the community and just send it out, and then y'all can come in and do the votes and all that.
Yeah, you can do it in the Discord. Just let Jay know. I say give you like access so you can create the polls and all the information.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I want to go.
Is that the end of next year?
Yes, next year.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to go.
Cool. And then we have the cruise in May.
And let me be quiet. I can't make it, y'all.
What?
Can't make it to the
Rhea?
cruise. But if y'all see somebody with a bust down 30-inch walking in, it is what it is. But as of right now, I can't make it. So.
Damn.
What the fuck, Rhea? I'm only going because you said you going.
You a damn lie.
I'm not. Actually, I'm only going because y'all taking my favorite cruise line.
Well, at least hopefully we get the Nigeria thing, and we'll see you before Nigeria, because I'm pretty sure we'll have multiple trips in between then.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm trying my best. I'm gonna bring my little chipmunk with me and my wife. If I can bring my little, then but we'll figure it out.
Okay, cool. All right, y'all. Mama Bash is live. I love y'all. I will see y'all I'll see y'all Monday night on the 17th. Y'all be safe. And thank you, YouTube. Thank you, Anoni, for sending out the 5 Think Beyond Dogma gift nerd memberships over there. Welcome to the new nerds on YouTube. If you're not following us on YouTube, make sure y'all do that at Think Beyond Dogma. And I hope y'all have a wonderful weekend. Bye, y'all.
Bye. Love y'all.
Bye.
Love y'all.